both YouTube and Twitch. And it should connect to the correct one. At least I'd hope so. Okay, that looks like it's connected. Good. Because we are checking and testing a different chat relay bot I have set up. No more restream chat. So we're like testing stuff there. And let's get the background music playing. Can we start from here? That might be a bit loud. Alright, let's log in. Yeah, maintenance not starting yet. It's starting soon though. Right. It should be starting soon. Anyways, hopefully the thing works properly. And doesn't have any issues. Oh damn, someone's like already... Oh wait, no, that's just me. Alright, let me log into my alt. Are people waiting to do that thing? We should have the new battle pass, right? Oh, that's in 7 minutes. Okay, we claimed that in 7 minutes. Yep, banners are gone. All the stuff is set up that way. Right, very, very soon we'll have this stuff go down. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Wait, what the fuck? I got tagged some funny shit that was trending on Twitter. What? He pissed on the moon and he has a gun. Oh boy. I need to see what the hell's going on there. Because I'm curious. Someone pissed on the moon and then he has a gun. Somehow those two things are trending.
The big one's coming.
Alright. I'm gonna put that where it belongs. Alright, put that there. Let me see, does this work? What happens? Is it not relaying the thing? Interesting, it's not being relayed. Yeah, okay, that's not working. I thought I had that set up. Right, because that isn't showing up there. Where is it then? Okay. So then, wait, what happens if I post here? Will that get relayed? Okay, it won't relay myself. Interesting. Wait, the server maintenance is gonna happen immediately like that? What the fuck? Hi, Tayo. Oh wait, they made it? So server maintenance will happen right when the new battle pass comes? That's Papega, man. That's so Papega. That is so Papega. That is so Papega. That is super Papega. I thought we would have had more time. Hi, Uki. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Zedmeister. Are you guys able to see the chat relayed? I'm trying to see if I can get it to work properly. Because it's supposed to relay my chat. It's supposed to. I did get my red nucleus. I did. Don't worry. I got it immediately before the thing. But yeah. Wait, I have an old man? Fuck, I have an old man. I have an old man. God damn it. I didn't even notice I have old man. I have to hurry and get him. Casual. Fuck, I have to go hurry. I have old man. I have 3 minutes. God damn it. Oh, he's right here. Thank God he's right here. Thank God he's right there. Now the old man is sold out. Yeah, even got time for that. Exactly. And I have time to do one join op. Looted one world boss as well. Because, yes. And then can do a world join op. Oh, but some reason the chat relay is not working properly. I thought the relay is supposed to be working. Yeah, I'll go look at that guide to try to make sure, like, the thing. We'll go look on it, because we gotta figure out why my chat relay bot is not working. I'm not using the restream one anymore. I'm trying to, like, test a new thing. Let's see if we can, like, figure this shit out. Build it in. Alright, because I want the thing to, you know, work. Yeah, it's in a few minutes. Yeah, it's gonna start in a few seconds, actually. It's supposed to. Right, we got one last run there. We got one last run. Monitor. Why isn't the relay stuff working? I thought I have the thing set up to relay. And there we go! Server down. Is dead. Game dead, guys. Game is dead. Alright, let's try to figure out why the hell my relay thing is not working. I thought I followed the instructions. I might have skimmed through it a bit. You know what? Here, let's see. What am I missing? What am I missing here? Alright.
Hello YouTube, my name is Tetsuki.
Alright, let's see. We gotta
Now,
figure this
YouTube.
shit out.
because if you're not live,
I have
you
accounts.
cannot test anything, you cannot
Alright,
monitor
we're
any
live. So we need to
actions
do this
that
to
are
test.
happening. So, simply for the purpose of this video, I've created a test stream. It's unlisted, and as you can see, it's not monitored.
Okay.
Now, in order for us to test it out, we'll simply right click on that and we're gonna press monitor. Now it's been monitored, so any action we create, we'll be able to test it out even if it's just text messages. So now simply go to actions, and here you can see that I've already created the 4 actions that we'll need for this chat relay between the two platforms. Now for you it's gonna be completely empty here if you're just starting with StreamerBot. So right click, press add,
Okay.
name it however you want, group it in whatever group you want. It's gonna be completely empty, so if you don't leave any group here, it's just gonna be in none. But here we'll need to be running the action always.
Always
It's
run?
always gonna be fetching the messages and we're gonna be sending them to, well, between the platforms.
Okay, we're trying to set up a bot.
So press that. I also like to, at least for these actions, I'd like to exclude them from the history, the action queue history, just so it doesn't spam. Even though you don't see it, doesn't really matter.
Okay.
But I just, some personal preferences. Once this is done, simply press OK, and you're gonna create a new action.
Okay.
Now, these are the first 2 actions. This is fetching
We're trying to set up
messages
a
from
bot
Twitch
here.
and sending them to YouTube. And the rest, the other 2 are from YouTube to Twitch. Now, it's really simple. Once you've created the action, we'll need a trigger. So for trigger, you're gonna go to
Okay.
Twitch, you're gonna choose chat, you're gonna choose chat message. So every time there is a chat message sent in the
Okay.
Twitch chat, this sub action will trigger. This is where the, well, slightly more complicated part is.
Okay, what do
Now
I
we'll
need?
need for sub action to add from core, then we go to logic, and then
Where's
if
logic?
else logic.
Fuck, I'm
Once
trying.
you've-
I'm trying to find that thing. So, core. Now I'm trying to find the word logic. Logic. If else. Alright, here.
inserted this, I'm gonna open it up, and by default here is gonna be equals, and these fields are gonna be completely empty.
Okay.
Now, this sub action here works pretty much as a filter. It will filter out names.
I really wish there was just a written guide, because it's easier if I could just read a guide instead of just watching this. But this is what I was sent.
Which would be your own name, your main channel's name, your bots, whatever bots you're using, other stream elements, Nightbot.
Right, because I want to get this thing set up. I thought it was already working, but it apparently didn't do it properly.
If you have a bot account on Twitch and YouTube as well, you can.
Now, honestly, let's see if there's just instructions here. If there's just a written thing, that would be more useful. Alright, here, wait. YouTube chat code, what is this? Yeah, I already have this plugin. I already use that plugin. Never mind. We'll just do it here.
This one as well, because actually it would be better if you use your bot accounts to relay the messages. It will be much easier and much cleaner. However, if you don't include this, it will fetch any message, even the bot's own message. It will fetch its own messages. It will send them. It will stack them up. It will send them between
Yeah, we don't want the bots to talk to each other.
the platforms. It will.
Honestly, we could probably figure this out later, but with that method, let's trigger from YouTube this thingy. Oh, whatever.
Spam infinitely until you disable the actions.
I really would like a nicer written guide so I could figure this shit out and read it. Oh, that's just Discord. We don't need Discord stuff. Let's see if we Google it. Because it just keeps giving me the stupid restream thing. It'd be nice if I could, like, just have instructions that I could read. Instead, because I don't need the guy talking about stuff I don't care for.
Now, since we don't have the second action created yet, this will be the same as here, no action selected. So first, before we do that,
Alright, let me just rename this. I might as well rename it properly.
I'm gonna create the new action, the next action.
Wait, what the hell does it say? Oh, what was the sub-action again? He doesn't even make it easy so I can copy paste the thing. So it's like, this is just a pain. I have to like grab this shit. You know, I'll figure this out later. This is gonna be a pain. You know, we'll just go do Snowbreak then. We won't have the chat relay right now. Because it's just gonna be too much of a pain to get it working. I get a Roxas. The freaking person didn't just give me a list of instructions to read. Like, I prefer to like just read instructions instead of just watching a video most of the time. It's just easier. Or is it just me, or do you guys feel that way too? It's easier to read sometimes. Why would I give Genesis crystals? What the fuck? Why? Why the hell would I give people Genesis crystals? What the fuck? Why would I do that? I am so confused. Why would I do that? That's silly, man. That's silly. That makes no sense. Oh yeah, we have neural sim. What's the new neural sim? Oh, we should have the new neural sim. Oh wow, it's like playing that one. Yeah, and where would I get Genesis crystals, man? Where would I get Genesis crystals? I wouldn't do that. Also, 32,000 Genesis crystals? What the fuck? You know how much 32,000 Genesis crystals cost? That's $500, man. Oh wait, you said 32,000. Wait, yeah, 32,000, right? That's $500. Why the fuck would I do that? It's stupid. Why the fuck would I do that? That makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. That makes absolutely no sense, man. Why would I even give him in the first place? Shit makes no sense. Yeah, it's 64.80 for 100. Yeah, I would never give them away like that. No, why the fuck would I do that? That's stupid. But at the same time, Right? Same time though, like, another thing. Yeah, we have never this soon. It makes no sense, man. It makes absolutely no sense. It makes no sense. You just gotta, like, really think about it. Right? Like, it does not make any sense. Alright, let me see if I can get that thing set up at the same time. Let me try typing in the thing. Or... value... Oh god, this is just a pain. Trying to get the thing properly. Wait, where's that thing? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get this thing set up properly. Right. I don't think so, man. I don't think we're gonna get top drops. God, this guy's like video is just super Pepega. I'm trying to see like how I can get this thing working properly. Cause like the video guide there, it's like I'd like a written one, man. A written one would
So
be
I get asked quite a lot, what are you
up there. A written one would be nice. Like a written guide, not some stupid video bot. Like not a video guide. Why can't someone just make a simple written guide that I could read? It's like I borked it. I'm trying to get the thing working and then it borked it. It's like I have like 2 dummy accounts set up to be the relay bots for both sides. But like I'm trying to get the thing to work nicely. But the only thing I can find are these stupid video guides. Where like it's just hard to see what the hell's on the screen. Cause I like the way they have it like displayed. Makes it hard to look at what the hell's there. Which is just annoying. Oh yeah, I have like so many other bots too. I don't know how to like unblock the thing. Why would I give free Genesis crystals? No! I would never give free Genesis crystals. What the fuck? The answer is no, man. The fuck? The answer is no. The freaking thing is not working. I have to try to figure out something else. The problem is, as well, the freaking guide has no written stuff. Oh god.
if you have joined?
And then the other stuff is like telling me to use Restream. I want to use the other thing. The freaking thing you sent, like, is just a pain. Because there's no written instructions. I'd like written instructions. Not some stupid video thing. Some crappy video thing. Because it's a pain in the ass to follow a video. But I could, like, it's just easier to read instructions for all that stuff. Okay. Wait, maybe there's something here. Let's see if we can get this thing working then. Let's see. I found this one. Is the video what is his pain? Alright. Okay, so first one, create 2 actions. One for Twitch chat, one for YouTube. Okay. Alright. It's Papega, man. We're trying to get rid of it. Twitch chat message. Alright. Then we have to add this code right here. Add an execute C code. Where do I do that? Where's core? C#, execute code. Okay, here, I can just copy there. Alright. Name my bot on Twitch. What was it? Let me see the name thing here. Alright, I'm like trying to set it up. Okay. Name the bot. We want that thingy. We'll see. We have that there. And then scroll this one. YouTube, chat, message. The other one was... Alright. And then sub action. I do the same thing. 1 sec. Or C#. And then I have to copy paste another set of code. Alright. What's my YouTube bot name again? One sec, let me find the name of the bot. Give me a moment. Wait, which one do I have to do? Wait. I'm trying to see which one do I do? Which bot name? Is it the username of the bot? Yeah, well, let me just try to see. Does it want the username or does it want the @ tag? Let me see. We'll test it. We're gonna be testing it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We'll see. Because, like, it doesn't tell me if it wants the user ID or not. Right? Hi, Talhour. We're trying to figure this shit out, man. We're trying to see if we can get this working. Oh wait, is it working? No, wait. Alright, now let's see if we... Okay, send a message on YouTube now. Someone send a message on YouTube. Let's see if this works. Okay. That's not working. But if I do this... That is working. Interesting. Okay, wait, let me just check something. Wait, why isn't it hiding that user? What the fuck? I'm trying to see why it's not hiding it like it would before. Let me check something. Let me check sheep chat settings. We're trying to like get this shit working. Wait, where is the freaking ban list that I had before? Okay, let me see. If I send this, it does not repeat there. It's not showing up in sheep chat, so that seems to be working. It's working in one way. Let me see. What are the other commands that we have here? Let's see. We did a test to see if bot commands get transferred to, just in case. Because we don't want that either. Right. What is the thing that we want then? Nightbot. I want to make sure Nightbot commands don't get transferred over. Alright, let me just see command list. We're testing one way, so let's say... are the commands that we have enabled? Hi, Mimigumi. No, we're not using Restream. I'm testing a new bot that we're trying to see. Wait. Commands. I'm trying to see which one we want then. You don't see it, it's on YouTube side. I'm trying to fix it on the Twitch side. Wait, if I do drops... That goes... Interesting. So Nightbot is not being transferred over. Don't ignore that drops one. Can you delete that message there? I just wanted to make sure it's working properly. That thing is working properly. Okay. So we have it working in one direction. Now we need to make it work in the other. So now Twitch can send messages to YouTube. Twitch guys can send messages to YouTube. That is working. I don't know why that's not working though. Integrations. Not that one. I don't know why that one is there. Not. Alright, let me see something. Oh wait, it was in follower only mode? Okay. Gotta make sure that doesn't get transferred over either. Okay. Now then. Let's see. Why was it in follower only mode? I had to follow myself just to add it into the list. I had to follow myself. Okay. Now then, someone send, let me see, did that get relayed over there? We hide that. +1, so you can send that there. If I go 1 here, does it get sent? Okay, it does! It's working now! Alright, we got it working. There we go. Right, so now the chatbot is working. We have 2. I just made my ult also follow myself, just so it's all working nicely. Right? And it doesn't look like there's crosstalk, which is huge. So it's not talking to itself. So now, from now on, I'm going to give this thing more things though. How do I add stuff? Give me a moment. I'm trying to I'm gonna give it more extra instructions. So people know what it is. Where is the thingy? Promote to mod. That one gets promoted to mod, and then the other one. Right, because then we don't have to use Restream chatbot anymore. We've completely broken free from Restream chatbot. Right, because the idea is we don't want to use Restream's chatbot anymore. Okay, that one's been got. Oh boy. Nightbot is bringing this stuff over. Okay, that one is still repeating the stuff. Oh boy. I need to make it so it doesn't repeat it that way. Oh. So I think we just get rid of Nightbot for the other side. Because we have this problem now. It's picking up stuff from that side. That's the problem now. And now it's picking up whatever Nightbot is saying. Which we do not want. Because then it's gonna start looping there. Which is not good. Now we need to figure out how to make it so it ignores those bot actions. Great. This is a problem. This is a new problem. How do we get it to not thing? Or we just get rid of one of the bots. We have to get rid of it somewhere. We'd have to like figure something out, or either that or I move it elsewhere. That's its own problem. We probably have to get rid of Nightbot. Yeah, that's the problem. We're just gonna get rid of it there. Well, we're getting rid of that. It is no longer on YouTube. Right, we just have to get rid of it, man. Nightbot, we're gonna eventually get rid of Nightbot. A lot of those bots are eventually gonna go away then. If we're gonna like merge it all into the thing. Right, eventually I'll just have to do that. Which are YouTube mess? But yeah. Well, because the problem is it doesn't treat it as if it was a bot account. That's the problem. It doesn't exactly look at it that way properly. And it doesn't, like, I don't see a way to thing. So, yeah. Eventually, I'm just gonna have to get rid of Nightbot. And then move it all into a thing. I'll have to do that eventually. So that command that Taro would have me put before is gonna be gone forever. That's just gonna have to die. No more. That's just never gonna happen anymore. Because it's causing a problem. Feature gone. Wait, bots have an emotes. Emotions. Well, we're gonna have to get rid of Nightbot. It doesn't matter. We're eventually gonna have to get rid of Nightbot. And move everything into this weird custom bot. This is going to be what happens. Because I don't want it to relay the same shit over and over. A bold to check that one. If bot check, it's a bot. Cause like I don't see a way to like make it register the thing and have it detected as if it was a chatbot. That's its own problem. Right. Cause like this is the thing it's executing here. But we don't want like a constant loop. That's what we don't want. So now it's like the bot is still gonna stay on Twitch side. You just get no bot actions on YouTube. No bot stuff on YouTube. That'll just be how it has to be. Because it doesn't know what the hell it's doing. I mean, Nightbot will stay. Switch account back. Right, this is the bot here. It links to myself. Right, it'll just... Like, this is the Twitch stream chat one. We have that one for the Twitch stream chat. So now... For the Twitch stream chat. But too bad we can't make it look like it's a bot here. It just has the mod thingy there. It doesn't know. Right, it doesn't know Nightbot's a bot. And that's why it was doing that weird feedback loop. We don't want that feedback loop. But hey, at least we're able to get the chat messages done that way. That also means we no longer get the Discord chat archiving thing. That will that'll just not happen, I don't think. Yeah, that'll just no longer be a thing. No more relay to there. So that'll just be dead forever. But we now can at least have the chat messages get relayed. Right? Because like if I send something here, you'll see that one. It'll say, oh, the YouTube account, and then there, and I sent it there. Right? And then if I send it back, it should pick it up. Oh, it's at the bottom. But yes, it's picked up. So now we at least have a way for it to talk to itself. That's a video that we have to react to later. Right, at least it's working. It's good enough, I guess. It is good enough. For now. I'll have to like add a bunch of that other functionality back after. Or I'll have to like add that functionality. Yeah, good enough bot. No, I should have named it good enough bot. That would have been hilarious. Name it the good enough bot. That would be funny. Imagine it's like, oh yeah, it's good enough. As long as it works, it works. Right? That's all that matters. Is it working or not? The good enough bot. Right? The good enough bot.
Good evening, Adjutant.
Right? Is good enough. Is your bot good enough? Right? It's good enough. Wait, why is the... Oh, it's... I have to claim a thing here. Cool, we got an L piece. Alright, we got a nice L piece. Alright, what do we gotta do now? Right, we did the other main thing there, so we don't need to do that. Oh yeah, we need to still like grind this thing like a million times over. Right, we gotta do this thing like so many times over. How long is the ToF maintenance? The freaking maintenance went down before we could even see the new battle pass. Which is sad. Wait, what did I see there for a sec? Okay, no, nothing there. Alright, we gotta do this. Right, we have to run... Technically, they want us to have like 30 runs total or something. But yeah, shit's funny though, like how it's just gonna like bring over the Nightbot stuff. But yeah, that bot stuff is gonna have to eventually just not do anything at some point. Because I'm forcing everything there. Unless I can find a way to make it so it doesn't relay that. Like to make it ignore. Like ignore a user. Alright, cause like unless I can get it to ignore a user. But yeah. Because like I wonder if there's a way to ignore a user. Alright. Because that would help a lot. Because then I could keep Nightbot around if I could ignore a user. I would be able to. No, that... Let me see if they're like, go back in there. Because there's like an issue there with like bots. Because like that's the problem with this. Right, like that's the problem. It is just getting every user just indiscriminately. Which has its own issues. Yeah, and that gets forwarded as well to the other side. The YouTube chat will see the fact that you requested that. Right? And the stream elements bot will forward that too. That's the problem there. Yes, that's my bot. That's the bot. On the YouTube side, everyone's the bot. And then the other side, everyone's also the bot. You're all bots on either side. But I have a different name on each side for some reason. We are Legion. Sure, you guys are Legion. I wonder if I was to make it so they blocked someone, if they wouldn't be able to see them. I wonder if that's doable. If I block the bot, would they still pick it up? Wait, that's a big brain idea. Alright. Alright then. You have a good night, Zenmeister. I'm gonna try that actually. I'm gonna try that. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, let me see if I can get it to like not see them. Hide a user or something. Right, cause like it'd be nice if I could get it to like not see it. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, like I'm trying to see what I can do. If the thing will let me like hide a user. It's like that's a problem. Right, like that's its own problem. I'm trying to see if I can hide a user. If I can get it to hide it, that would be ideal. Cause then I can bring Nightbot back. Let me test the Nightbot thing. Wait, I had a... When did I have that as a command? I didn't even realize that was a command. I did not even realize that was a command. I know, I guess not. That's not working. Well, that's something. So it's either this happens like this or something else. I don't know. I don't know what we do. Cause either way, it's just gonna keep picking up the bot. That's the problem. Alright, what do we take? Hit fire, skill damage, sure. Sure. Things are just a mess, guys. They just are a mess. Let me see what else I could do there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end up having to like integrate every single bot feature into that chatbot thing. At some point, I'm just gonna have to put everything it does. I think that's like the only thing that can be done. I think that's like the only thing. Right, like just eventually just disable everything from Nightbot. And add commands for the other thing. Alright. Alright, I think we want that one. Right, we go there. Up. There we go, up. Wait. Wait, I can change what I'm using then. Wait, why don't we just use where's Chenching? I haven't used her in so long. And then wait, that's the wrong Anya.
The mission has started. Adjutant, what are you looking at?
Do not resist.
It's nothing. Not a problem. Nothing to be afraid of.
No, this is still slow. And that was also the wrong character. I had selected because of the trial. I already did it though, but sure. Cause like I have to do this mode like a million fucking times too. What's in the group chat? What's going on? Okay. Yeah, sure, yeah, I'm not the same. Wait, what the fuck? The fuck? What's going on? You tried to join my Discord? Okay. When did the whole thing start? I'm like so confused. I don't know what the hell goes on EU. Okay. Let me go back into the thing here. Yeah, cause like I need to do this like so many times for the event. What team do I want to use here? Chenching is like whatever. What do I want to try putting here then? I guess I put Tess. I can use test then. And just keep using infinite sight. Okay.
足手まといなんてごめんよ。ようこそデスの魔法の世界へ。探して私が代わる。足手まといなんてごめんよ。すべてをすべて終わらせる。足手まといなんてごめんよ。お前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ。
Alright then.
お望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。
Alright, let's keep going in here.
指示を手早く。ようこそデスの魔法の世界へ。探す。足手まといなんてごめんよ。目標の排除確認。足手まといなんてごめんよ。すべてをすべて。足手まといなんて目標達成。指示を待つ。
I think Mosher better. I think we use Mosher 5 then. Yeah, I think Mosher 5-star better for this use case. Yeah, we use Mosher 5-star. Where are you, Mosher? There you are. He's like, well, Tess is great and all. I think for this one.
Target under control.
Either the Fearliest Spirit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. At times. We're just grinding the event stuff. Cause the event, they had me like need to do it, clear the full roguelike mode like 20 times. Okay. But yeah, we're also just testing my chatbot at relaying stuff today. I'll put that there. Which way do I want to go? Bottom or top? I think we go top. Yeah, top was the right choice. Alright then, you go do your thing, I guess. I don't know what the hell you guys are doing anyways. Alright, we go here to the boss. And then we use our stuff again.
Target under control.
Right, it does that. God damn it, it's starter. Where is he? Alright, now we just wait here so we don't get hit. Where are you, starter?
全てをすべて お前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ。
Okay.
私たちを阻める者はいないな、分析員。
Let's go take that one. Sure, extra seal experience. We'll take that. And then we'll just fight the two bosses here.
Vstreamer, 私から目を離さないでくれ。すべてを滑る。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめんよ。足手まといなんてごめん。
Oh shit, I'm almost dead. Okay, well, temporarily is changing for this one. Reddit mains are having a civil war. Okay, then. Really? They're going ballistic due to how Movika power creep in numbers. I mean, why are they not surprised? Games that sells power has power creep. Why are they not surprised? That's just normal.
Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit? Reloading. All is cleansed. Doesn't happen a lot, no need to worry. Do not resist. I saw how it would end for you.
Yeah, no, I'll go to the other thing. Alright, what do I want to grab here? I guess that one. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to using Life Infinite Sight. Oh, that's Wild Hunt. There you are, Infinite Sight. And then we're just gonna put Etchel back in here. And run this.
お前にふさわし
Huh?
い場所
There, that's dead.
私たちを阻める者はいないな、ブーソキン。
Alright, which one do we want? I guess that one. Okay, we grab that one. We don't want any of those pieces or those. Can put that there though. Alright, we don't use those pieces. Alright, refresh. Alright, make that red. Don't need that anymore. No, we don't want those ones. Damn. Alright, now we have that thing maxed out. What other pieces can I grab? Alright, that one's maxed out now. Hi Vovin Horror Man. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we got those things there. Now let's see what else can we fuse up. Refresh. What else can we get here? Alright, we can't get anything else. Let's go. Hi, Hidden. Welcome. We're just messing around. I have a new chatbot set up. And we're just gonna farm this mode because I need to do it at some point. And it's not like we have anything else to do right now. So we're like farming this stupid roguelike mode for the event. Right. ToF is down for maintenance for Grey Frog. Right, Grey Frog maintenance. Alright, let's go kill this boss. Alright. And then we have other stuff to react to later. We had issues at the start where the bot kept talking to itself. And relaying like the stuff from other bots. So like I have to figure out how to deal with that at some point. At some point I'll have to figure out how to deal with that. At some point. Okay, wait, can I download the... How to download the next ToF update? Let me double check Epic Games Store to make sure it's downloading the ToF patch too. Is it downloading 4.4.5? Because that needs to get downloaded for Grey Fox. Okay, I think it did update that one. Okay, cool. Right. Because for some stupid reason, man, this event wants you to do it 20 times total. You gotta do it 20 times total to get all this stuff from it. And I've been like slowly going through all of this stuff. Just slowly. What can we grab for now from the shop? We can grab that one. Right, and then I need to get more of these moonlit irises so I can get that last pull there. Right, I need to get that, and then I need to get all the other stuff here. What do I buy next? Right, because I eventually need to clean out all of that. It's annoying. Alright, let's keep going. Right, next. No, you can play ToF on Android without a thing. Mimigumi, you can actually play it on Android, yeah. You can use it in a virtual machine on Android. They do allow you to use an emulator to play ToF on Android. They do allow it, it is allowed. I don't know if you didn't know that, but like, it is actually allowed. They do allow people to do that. The person who's using the Android version of ToF on Linux, yeah, that's allowed. It is allowed. But wait, how are they using Android on Linux? Which one? Because like, I'm trying to figure that out so I can use it on my Steam Deck. Because it is allowed. It is allowed, like, and even in like the stuff there. Do you have like a link to it? Do you have a link to what you saw there? Cause like, I'd like to like mess around with that actually. Because like, I am curious on that. Okay. Oh, it's because of launch day stuff being put into EU. That's the thing here. Okay then. But yeah. You cannot use ToF on DXVK. But you can use ToF in an Android emulator. I just don't know which Android emulator they're using to get it working on thing. DXVK does not work. But you can use an Android emulator. That's why I'm like confused on how they're doing it. Because like I tried to use using a Waydroid. I couldn't get it running on Waydroid.
私から目を離さないでくれ
Because I wanna like see if I can get it working on my Steam Deck. And like I was like, okay, maybe I can use Waydroid or something, but it doesn't work on Waydroid. It doesn't work. I haven't been able to get it working on
終
Waydroid.
わらせてやる
Like I've been trying. I check like every time they release a new patch. You got another 1357 Fizz attack, Rainbow? I mean, compared to the previous one, it's a slight increase. Alright? Hey, it's an increase. Going from 1357 to... you got an extra couple bit of attack, so it helps. Alright, but yeah, welcome raiders on YouTube there. Wait, why is that not getting picked up? Alright, it's an increase. It's up to you if you think it's worth it for that little bit of attack. You have to choose though if it's worth it for you to swap over. Because it is an increase. So like I would save it either way. That said, if that's before Titan, it should be higher. You can always check what it is after you swap it over. Right? You can like hover over, see what happens to the stats. Alright, which way do I want to go? We go up then. Like, I thought they were trying to run it on an thing. Alright. There was a time where you enabled themselves in an isolated environment. Part of it, anyone interested? Oh, okay. I'm just curious on how to get it running, because like I want to see if I can get it running on thing. Because you can play the game on an emulator, and I have gotten it working on an emulator before. Because emulator is supported, and it is allowed. You are indeed allowed to run ToF on an emulator. They won't stop you. Unlike some other stuff. Because some things are like, yeah, no emulator allowed. But they allow it. So I'm curious to how if I can get it running on Linux via the Android version. Because like you can play some things on Linux via that. Some things. Alright, let me show you. Alright, this is for like Steam Deck people. Right, there's this thing on GitHub, right? There's this project here. It lets you run Android apps. Right? Like it lets you run Android apps on your Steam Deck. Not everything's supported. I couldn't get ToF working, but I have gotten other things working before. Right, but like, yeah. This stuff does get updated every once in a while. It does. But like, it lets you run Android under SteamOS. Right? And you can play some of your stuff there. everything works, mind you, but some things are working. I haven't been able to get ToF to work yet on here, though. I do want to eventually get it to work here. But, yeah. That said, you don't need to do this for every game, right? Because, like, Snowbreak will just work on Steam on the Steam Deck. Like, it even has, like, there's actually, like, Steam Deck support here. Steam Deck compatibility. There is Steam Deck compatibility for Snowbreak. It does indeed have Steam Deck compatibility. So, like, yeah, you actually can play it on the Steam Deck. Very unpolished, yeah. Blah blah blah. But like, yeah, you can play it on the Steam Deck. They're talking about how to remove the sensor stuff. Really? For the first time it's behind? Well, that's something. But like, yeah, but we're gonna look at that video later. Yeah, it's open. Okay, which one do I want? Alright, let's keep going. It is relaying, Tara. It is. It is relaying. How have you not noticed? It is indeed relaying. It is relaying. It is working. Funny to see ad on PC but not on mobile. It is what it is, man. But it is working, Tara. It is. I don't know what you mean. Alright, we'll keep going through. The chat relay is working, but it doesn't block bots. It doesn't know how to ignore the bot. Alright, let's kill Cerberus. Okay. Well, that one's dead. I just got rid of the bot. It's not fixed. I just deleted Nightbot. I just deleted Nightbot on YouTube. I don't know. It's not fixed. You just don't have Nightbot on YouTube. It's just going to relay what the Twitch Nightbot is saying. It's just completely gone. It's just completely disabled. The Nightbot on YouTube.
指示を手早く片付ける弱点カンパ足手まといなんてごめんよ足手まといなんてごめんよ足手まといなんてごめんよ弱点カンパ足手まといなんてごめんよお前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ
He led 2 bots relay? Okay.
お望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる
Yeah, I don't want to cause an infinite loop. So like, you know, I just make it so I just get rid of the one that's causing the problem. How do I get rid of what's causing the problem? By just getting rid of the problem. Or the thing that's causing it. I don't know, you can try it. Alright, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's the whole point. You guys are testing it. You guys are testing the bot. For me, the issue with Shinova is it's just too grindy to be able to play like the few bits of the game I want to play. So you can't even just like play it casually. And then there's like a bunch of like try-hard people sweating at the moment. Like that's the problem there. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. What? I don't know, I haven't looked at Stalker. I don't know. I haven't looked it up. Alright, let's see. I'll take this. Alright, we'll take the weird pickle. Alright, we upgrade that one. Alright, what else can we grab here? we take that? Yeah, whatever. Do do do. Refresh. Yeah, I take that. Wait. Crap, that probably was not the smartest idea. Whatever. What else can we afford here? Alright, we have that one fused. Alright, we'll just do that. Yeah, you like it though there are problems with optimization at the start? They didn't forget remembering things? Okay, that's cool. That's cool at least. Alright, let's go kill the boss. I never played Resident Evil. So I never really cared about the remake of Resident Evil 2 or anything. I don't really play much stuff outside of when I'm streaming. A lot of the time. Alright, what are you sending me now? What's going on now? What's going on now? Is there a written guide instead? I don't want to watch a video, man. Is there a written guide? I'd rather not watch a video. I'd rather just copy paste and look at a written guide. Videos are annoying to look at for that type of stuff. Is there a written guide? Because it's a pain to watch a video. I'd rather read a written guide. Like, I would rather read a written guide than watch the video there. I prefer to have documentation. Right, like, I'd rather have just a written guide on the whole thing, so I can configure it. Because it's a lot easier to follow a written guide than watch a video, man. It's also just faster to read. Okay, we can do another run there. And then it's like, what? Is it even worth to do another run there? Right, that's done. That thing is EOS. We already finished that event before. Right, because like if I do more, because like I'm gonna end up having to do more of this stuff next week and the week after. So like I don't think it's even worth it to do more runs now. Is there a daily or something defense line 0? Or like any mission I have to like think of? Oh. Let's just consume all the Vanguard token things. You know, I kind of want to try it. Let's see what happens if I use Gathering as her. Let's see what happens if I use Gathering as Freisha. Let's see. Doo-doo.
ちゃんとついてきて。じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。
Oh, she's not good at this. Okay, yeah, no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. Yeah, fuck that. No, Freesia is so bad at that. What the fuck is even the point of using Freesia there? She's like just bad. She's just bad for like breaking the shit there. If you want to do the fence line 0 thing, you have to use Cirrus for that thing. She can't destroy the little crystal things. That is so Pepega. For some reason, she just can't. I don't know why. She just can't. Alright, what's Neural Sim this week? Oh, we got the mech here, and then... this Messian. Alright, let's use you. Where's Cherno? And then we'll have Tess. God damn it. It means I get to play the closed beta test for Neverness Taverness. That's what it means. I'm playing that in a few days. God damn it, this thing hits really hard. Yeah, I got permission. This shit's annoying.
Was I just trouble for everyone?
They changed it from what it was before. Or was it the other version of this boss that was like fine?
My turn?
Technically, the correct word isn't jealous, but envy. Technically. But yeah, at least we all get to watch it. But at least we'll all get to watch it, but yes. I even posted a tweet and stuff on it. Technically, like, the actual word isn't jealous, but envy. Wait. Where is it? Right, I also made, How the hell did you ruin your career over a plushie? What the fuck? That sounds like it'd be interesting to look at later. Alright, we have a thumbnail and the schedule thing saved. Right, obviously we're not gonna be streaming that yet. That's just saved there for people to tune in. Alright, community tab here. That'll be the thumbnail for the stream on the YouTube side. Wait, videos of yours? Okay then. So we have that there. Fair. You guys are the reason why it shows up in there. Right, and then... This is the shit that's trending here. But there was something else trending elsewhere somewhere. What happened to the Pissed on the Moon one? I wanted to see what the hell Pissed on the Moon that was trending. Because I saw freaking Calorie Mate. What was the thing he tagged me? Let me see here. I'm really curious where the he pissed on the moon is. Because this is apparently what was trending for him. He pissed on the moon and he has a gun. What was the pissed on the moon? He pissed on the moon. He pissed on the moon is trending. That was Shadow, no, that was Robotnik. He pissed on the moon! He pissed on the moon, I expect an announcement as well. He has a gun! Christian has a gun and he pissed on the moon! God damn! Christian has a gun and he pissed on the moon! No, it's not an astronaut, man. It's not that. It has nothing to do with an astronaut. It has absolutely nothing. Alright, what was this that you tweeted? You sent me here. You sent me. Yes. The classic.
Twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut, except smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dong looks like.
Wait, there was another trailer? Right, really?
That's right, baby. All points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that, it looks like 2 balls in a bong.
Oh yeah, you mean the grandfather, yeah.
So guess what?
His grandfather, yeah.
That's right, this is what
Does that mean we get to watch Maria die? Do we get to see Maria die then?
I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot. You have 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the fucking earth. Now get out of my fucking sight before I piss on you too.
But yeah, he pissed on the moon. Okay. Right, he pissed on the moon. He pissed on the moon and he has a gun. He has a gun and he used that gun to piss on the moon. That's right, he pissed on the moon. He pissed on the moon. That's exactly what happened. He pissed on the moon. Wait, why was I pinged here? What's this? What's the news for Infinity Nikki? There will be a stream. Yeah, we obviously not gonna watch this special program. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We're gonna be playing NTE. You can just find the news after that anyways. It's not like you have to watch those streams of that thing. We're gonna be playing NTE on that day. Right, we're gonna be busy playing NTE. Alright, let's see. Let's see. 15 hours ago. Paramount Pictures, let's go. Alright.
Here we go. Showtime.
Chow Garden, okay.
This den of madness.
Are you Detective Pikachu?
Detective.
Does look like a Pokemon. Pika Pika.
Konichi, what? Get down.
Alright.
It's time, Shadow. Finally, we will have our revenge. But what good is a dastardly plot if you can't conspire with family?
There's 2 Eggmen now?
Double your villains, double your fun. Any last
Damn.
words?
I thought Gerald was supposed to be
Nice
dead.
magic marble, real scary. That actually is real scary. Trick shot. Tom, Maddie, we need your help on a super... Knuckles, do you mind?
Oh, excuse me.
Tom, Maddie, we need your help on a super dangerous top secret mission.
When?
Okay.
Are you ready?
We were born ready.
Alright then.
All right, boys, try and keep up.
Come on, Granddaddy-O. We've got dirt to do. With Shadow's power, we can rule humanity. When we're done, there won't be anything left to rule. That is dark.
There we go, he pissed on the
Call
moon.
Google Maps.
He pissed on the
Life's
moon.
all about the choices we make. Remember to listen to your heart. You're gonna make the right choice when it matters the most.
One head dog to another. Who does your highlights?
The more you talk, the harder I want to hit you.
This ends now.
Our destiny awaits. You were right about one thing. This ends now.
There you go. Wait, what is this, Link? Wait one sec. Alright, he pissed on the moon. Alright, we're on the topic of he pissed on the moon.
There's something you should know.
I come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass
Let's go.
motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking quilly dick out and he pissed on my fucking wife and he said his dick was this big. And I said that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dong looks like. That's right, baby. All points, no oils, no pillows. Look at that, it looks like 2 balls in a bong. He fucked my wife, so guess what? I'm gonna fuck the earth. That's right, this is what you get. My super laser piss. Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot! You have 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the fucking earth. Now get out of my fucking sight before I piss on you too.
You gotta love that. You gotta love that, man. That is just perfect. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it, man. He pissed on the moon. He's pissed so hard it can destroy the moon. I knew someone was gonna do it. If they don't make a reference to this meme, I promise you, if they'll rate the film negative 100 out of 10, they want the... They have to reference some Snapcube. Yeah, most iconic one. Yeah, the Snapcube stuff are definitely iconic. The pissing on the moon is definitely something, man. Definitely something. Why does it sing perfectly sometimes? Yes. Because they pissed on the moon. That's right, they pissed on the moon. Also, you guys like my new thumbnail there? I replaced and changed the old one. We're changing to this one. Instead of this one, we changed to this one. I removed the other thing. Snowbreak is still in there. Mia's still there, and then we added the bus. Jim Carrey's son is mega Sonic fan. He directed his father attacked this Dr. Robotnik. Okay. But yeah, we switched it, we grabbed the bus. We put the bus in there. Because, yes. That's what I do now with the thumbnail. Alright, well, let's do some reacts now then. You guys sent me a bunch of stuff anyways, so why not? Alright, why not? Okay. There's a bunch of stuff here. Did you remove one of the things that was linked here before, or something? There's not as many as I thought there would be. There's Tectone Drama. There's another Genshin versus Nola. There's a bunch of stuff. Okay. You know, here, we'll start with that one, because we already opened it. But yeah.
Welcome back, my delinquents.
Alright, what's this about?
Kind of ridiculous case.
Someone ruined themselves over a plushie.
Attacking a fan because they made plushies of them.
Damn.
And specifically 4 plushies of them. They completely lost their crap online. Slandering this person, saying they were like stealing their design and a lot of other things like that.
They made a plushie. Damn, that's actually pretty cool. Why are you mad? Why are they mad that someone made a plushie of them?
And it turned into a humongous disaster.
Okay.
And we're gonna go over this story and break it down.
Why is Fillion tagged in here?
Why exactly did this streamer lose their shit over
Why is
this?
Fillion in there?
When it seems the only thing they were doing was fulfilling a custom commission and then selling 3 extras they had less. Because we don't know anything about plushies, you usually have to buy the materials, and you may have like just X amount of that material left. And
excess, yep.
So some will make multiple and sell off to extras if people want it. But I would not grade this as a commercial venture within.
It's not a commercial one, yeah.
So let's get into this absolutely ridiculous story of Gunpla versus the fan. Let's go. So I'm going to start off this case with the first post that kind of starts this disaster here. Gunpie making a post about the situation. This is riddled with community notes, as you can imagine. So quite a few things to go through.
Alright, community notes. Sure.
And a lot of like people chiming in. Hey, please don't allow this person in your Vtuber Discord. He goes to Vtuber Discord to steal a person's character to make into a plushie. Has predator of Gunpie, and I don't have any association or shared profits with them. Okay, originally reading this, I thought it was a bit weird. They like refer to themselves in like a third person.
Yep.
I guess it's supposed to be like their brand. But I'm just gonna say cringe. But let's go over the Kusai.
Okay, then.
Obviously, there's a
third
community.
person.
This is a false accusation from LPT Kusai of being a scammer. In reality, Kusai is an indie toy maker from Vietnam, known for making handmade custom order plushies.
Okay,
This is kind
handmade
of
custom order
from here into people pointing out like Gunpie here has made racist remarks and keeps doubling down, going further, making themselves look worse. It starts off like a small thing. They also insult their work. Hey, making AliExpress Temu tier plushies on my character, lol. The eyes aren't even correct. Gunpie's eye color is pink.
Okay.
Not fucking orange. Again, he just goes server to server just to profit off the other VTubers' characters. That's red, right? Am I crazy? That's red.
Yeah, that's red, yeah.
Okay, it looks fine, honestly. Did it okay?
Yeah, it looks fine.
Benefit of the doubt, let's click on the profile pic. I guess that's a pinky red? Very dark pink. Either way.
A darker pink, yeah.
Why so aggressive? Why
I mean, it looks close enough.
Commissions open. As you can see here, from what I understand, they do custom commissions. So a lot of people just request. See, they're doll.
Yeah, custom
not
ones.
Specifically any character, so you can request
the custom ones,
here. And I'm gonna quickly go over like the idea of this because I am from the art community and I used to run a store and stuff like that.
All right.
Most creators allow leeway with the commercial rights when it comes to fan products, especially fan products they do not make themselves, because obviously fans want a lot of things. So a lot of people have that, oh, you can make fan art, but if you want to sell it, just make it something I'm not already selling. And that is a general one for fan art at conventions too. Not every game/show does it, but you find most of them let them do it because it breeds a bigger community and it's good for them. Because a lot of communities, such as like Among Us, has killed their fandoms by saying you can't do fan art.
Rip
So
Among
most people
Us.
just completely let it go there. Next to these are very small scale, so most people wouldn't even care unless it was like, oh, here's my commercial drop for the store and I'm saying it's official merch or whatever. Which, as you can see here, Kusai isn't doing any of those things. This
just
is
commissions
very small
open.
run. It was
You pay them, they do the commission, and that's it. A Fox movie with the rabbit. Okay.
a custom job, which happens all the time. I wouldn't even bother with something like this, and most people allow fan works, as we can probably see through here. A lot of VTubers speak up about this, like, yeah, you can do fan works of me, okay? As long as it's not a commercial run, you know, like a big company, don't give 2 fucks. And that is the general idea of it, because
most people just don't care.
Small creators or artists making simple works, or very small run works. I've been bombarded with your tweets on my timeline for far too long. Serene, oh my god. Anyways, I'm going to calm down. Bro, got community noted. This
got community
but let's
noted,
keep
damn.
going. We can't just only laugh at the responses, can we, guys? Okay, so I tried to organize this the best I can from timeline. So here, and this is where they completely lost everyone here. I didn't even get anything for free. People don't have to give you shit. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's very nice when fans send some of the stuff they make for free, but like, she bought the goods to make these things. Why should she have to give you them for free? And I don't know if I have them up here, but she also mentions that she wanted them to give all of the extras to them for free. Who the fuck do you think you are on that? That's ridiculous. No.
That is ridiculous.
Oh my god, Junkie, you can take this L for free.
You can take the L for free, damn.
Every piece of fan-made merch for free. They're usually the first in line to support the people Modi's on. Especially if you make enough money, you should buy it, honestly. It's very nice when people send things, but most people don't do it as much anymore because most VTubers don't have PO boxes or their address out because of like tracking devices and security problems. So it shouldn't be expected you get these items sent to you for free. It's a bit weird.
It is weird.
That one friend that's too ungrateful.
Sorry, that one too ungrateful.
The meme's a killer on this one, guys. I'm sorry. But the community note puts out, Gunpei has received several things for free, actually, pointing out that their throne have been gifted 325 gifts in its lifetime. Bro, I've been streaming as a partner streamer for 2 years. I don't even give some my gift on my throne, and every gift should be thankful and should not expect to get gifts. It's nice, it's lovely.
It's nice, but it shouldn't be an expectation.
Or if they send it for my nephews or my sister, I always show them and show them unpackings of it, and they love it. But that's not to be expected. You should not expect gifts.
Exactly.
I should also point out here that sometimes crime pays, because a lot of people are against them on this, but some people have been like gifting her things since this. What the hell? Who goes like, this person's being ungrateful, let me just gift them tons of stuff? Sometimes the internet just blows my mind, honestly. But continue on. It would have been a completely different story if he mailed me the extra plushies. Here it is. But no, he's so profit-orientated that he decided to sell knockoffs to people in my community. I have no idea when that shit will get shipped. Knockoffs implies
of
real
what?
ones. That's why I say knockoffs only exist when you're replicating something that already exists. If it doesn't exist, you are the OG almost, man. You are almost the OG. And honestly, I'd love to see some handmaids actually partner up with smaller indies, because like big batches of bulk plushies are so expensive and out of reach. So this is just like, which actually, I might actually save this person on my list if I ever want to do a special giveaway of plushies. This is where the races and clans come in too. That if people start pulling out because they were saying slurs in some of the posts too. Bro lives in Vietnam. There is no way he's struggling for extra cash in that country with his business. I don't know a lot of these countries, but from what I understand from a Singaporean friend, Vietnamese, Indonesian, they don't really know why there's this idea that everyone is rich from their countries when the poverty to rich people is huge. There's a humongous gap. There is like 10 times more poor people than rich people. Yeah, there's a lot of wealthy people, but a lot of people are poor and also having to take care of many family members, because unlike a lot of Western countries, you have to take care of a lot of extended family. So you shouldn't assume people's situations based on, oh, they sell plushies online, they should be making a lot. What is that logic? Now, you can sell orange juice with coffee shots for $1 and live off that for a week in that fucking country. I don't think that's true, seeing most food. Like, I'm pretty sure in some of those countries, like I was watching a documentary on like Indonesian and all those others, like some meals are 30 cents. So who the hell is paying $1 for a coffee shot? Exactly. You get paid very little in those countries. Things cost less, but you're paid less unless you're bringing in
the whole scale is
from a different country, which is probably why the commissions is okay for them to help themselves and run this business. But that does not mean they're living the life and can afford to give away things for free. And this goes into straight after this. I always get fucked over by VTubing community no matter what. I get my design character R-worded for profit while not even getting anything for free. Many such cases. Using that word for a freaking plushie is like dramatic as fuck. But also not getting anything for free. You don't have to get anything for free. I feel like if you do a fan art of someone, just tag them in it. Cool. Like most VTubers want to see you made the cool thing.
Wait, what do we want me to pause it for? Alright, we pause it. Oh, the thing over here?
Love to get tagged.
Yeah, it's twerking, yeah. The fuck? Why you wanna just have her twerk? What is this?
Anything?
Yeah, there's a twerking rabbit there.
That's
yes.
Awesome. You shouldn't expect anything more than that than to be tagged so you can see it. I don't understand this entitlement here. Umpire's getting publicity for their racism reaction to Toymaker and outrage over not receiving more free stuff. Yes, it's very weird. Not getting anything free. Okay, here is Kusai's response to this, because they stayed out of this for like the first couple days, it seemed, and then responded. I got commissioned to make a Gunpa plushie. Exactly as suspected, a customed plushie. I still have some plushie body after I finish it. That happens quite often with these cases because you have to buy them in certain amounts.
Yeah, but you gotta buy in bulk.
Everyone if anyone want it. I got sold 3. That only 4 Gunpei plushie ever sold. I'm sorry for not thinking it through. I only thought people will like to have it. Exactly, it's 4 plushies made by hand, meaning they weren't even the exact same thing. It is not that serious. And honestly, most fan works like this is such a no-brainer, you wouldn't even think about it. It's not a big deal. No other streamer probably has brought this up, because such small numbers doesn't matter. And the custom order, it's not like they went out of the way and here, it's like, let's use an example. Here is Iron Mouse official merch, or here is Merryweather official merch. They just said, oh, I got some leftovers from a custom order. Anyone want it? Like, it's not that serious. It's not actual thieving. It feels like such a reach for internet clout. We had Pipkin Pippa talking in on this too. You did nothing wrong, dude. I love all the face stuff you make. Some people are just crazy. I'm glad to hear that. Especially, there's a reason there is custom things, is because some things you just creator may not want to make themselves, and that's where your custom guys come in to help people who want certain things. I only thought people will like it. I'm so sorry to Gunpei, but I only thought people will like it and don't have to waste all the material. I don't like to see plushie throw out.
Yeah, exactly. Why waste the material? You already have the material, why waste it?
Exactly. I already tell this with her Discord server that these are left over. I got commissions, still have all these prototype body. If anyone want them, I don't sell those in big number, just those body left over. When I said these, she also there, so I think she okay with just 3 or 4. Bao talked about it. My very first plushie ever was made by you, and I still have her on my desk. I saved it during a time I thought I would never be successful enough to sell plushies of myself. See? It's very sweet. It's like can be a very sweet thing. So I
Gold mine of drama,
it would be a different story if you were a company mass producing plushies. Exactly, guys. It's very different being an indie store, a small store, a startup, artist, a hobbyist. It is very different than a big company stealing work, or, you know, big commercial manufacturers on Team U.
Oh, you sent it on Discord? Did you put in the React channel?
Completely different stories. And
Where'd you send it? Where'd you send it? Oh, did you send it to the Discord server or what? Because it's easier if I can see it in the React channel. Where was it? Oh, where did you send it? There's a link for the Discord, right? Well, there you go. That's the command. Just join the Discord server. There's a channel for you to share links and stuff. There's a whole section, and we can look at it after.
This attitude here from Bao and Pippin and
Okay.
stuff is more common than the average. If you are worried about the situation, maybe reach out to the person, but I won't
see.
bother because this is just such a liar. No sane person realistically reacts like that, especially if they have any understanding of the art industry or the climate, because these are very normal things.
Okay.
And if you were expecting Gunpla to, I don't know, calm down, I don't think they have. It's funny because the person who commissioned it originally is probably already banned. Why would you ban the person who did it? I don't understand this. And as you can see, look at all these
Yeah,
gifts
why
or
would you?
contributions they got. What a day to be alive. And they don't seem to have posted anything else about it and have gone a little radio silent on it. But it seems an apology isn't on their radar at the moment. And that is the end of the main saga here. We do have some responses here if you want to see some funny stuff. Pretty much. But anyway, on good news, the guy who was falsely accused by Gumpa grew from 4k to 10k. So that is some good news here. Umpire's a dick. Imagine having your jimmies rustled by cute fan merch. Look at these
Exactly.
cutie patooties. Oh my god. Next to this is crocheted. Hand crocheted. You cannot get a machine to do this. Crocheting cannot properly be done by machine. Look at that.
Damn.
Unique cuteness. I got a little Godzilla done by crochet ages ago for a friend.
Oh, that
It's the
stuff looks
cutest
nice.
thing I've ever seen. Some things just cannot be replicated. One of a kind beauties. And this brings us to the end of this case file of Gunpla vs the plushie creator. What do you guys think? So what do you think of this situation? Don't forget to like, subscribe, ring that bell. I personally think that this VTuber went off the rails. Honestly, it was such a nothing situation. They should have just said, that's cute, that's amazing, and move the frick on. Not everything is a slide against you, and there's no reason to get so defensive. I hope they learn something from this situation, and that they learn a little bit about the art industry, especially if you're going to be a VTuber, because they are interconnected very closely. But that's your little bunny advice there today, and
Alright, we're done with that one. What else we got here? Was I sent something else? Yeah, I was sent this one. The Game Awards and overzealous, overconfident peasants. Oh boy. PS5 beats 3090 Ti. No, it doesn't even beat the 3070. It matches the 3070 at best. Imagine not having a PS5. Oh boy, there's a lot of stuff in here. Why would someone give Concord a Game of the Year? What the fuck?
Tradition here on this
I'm
channel
just looking
to talk
at the
about
little
the Game
things here.
Awards, or at least to make fun of it.
Let's see
But
what
it's
he
not
wants to
usual
make
for me
fun
to talk
of.
about it before the show is even on. The Game of the Year nominees gained a little bit of controversy, and it's not because of Wukong. Black Myth Wukong is nominated for Game of the Year in the 2024 Game Awards, which somehow led to a bunch of journals making articles talking about how Wukong is the lowest rated Game of the Year nominee.
Okay.
They also make excuses for it, saying that Wukong has a score of 81. Wait, 81? That's not a bad overall score for a Game of the Year. But apparently some fans are unhappy with the 2024 nominees.
Okay.
Yeah, they're pointing their fingers at the Elden Ring DLC, not
the
Wukong.
DLC.
I guess you missed that part, right? I don't know why the Elden Ring DLC is here, and I especially don't know why the Final Fantasy VII Remake Continuation Rebirth is there. No amount of swimsuit Tifa and Arif will dismiss how utterly pointless stretching the 7th game to that degree is, especially when it's shackled only to
Then they keep stretching it for so goddamn long.
the PS5 at the time of writing. As for my Game of the Year pick, Metaphor. I want Metaphor to win, but Astrobot is not a bad candidate too, and Wukong is just fine. The Game Awards will be on by December 12th. Unfortunately, I will be working at that time, so I can't react to it live. But I am hoping that it will at least be a fun cringe fest and not a boring one like the last two. Whoops, I forgot to mention one of the interesting Game of the Year nominees of this year. It's this little indie game called Balatro. I honestly have no expectations for this game, but I heard that the game is absolutely fantastic. So I bought the game on Play Store because it's totally playable on your phone, which absolutely trumps the rest of the Game of the Year contenders here. And to my surprise, I was instantly hooked. Balatro is basically roguelike video poker, and it managed to scratch the poker itch that I've been having without the needs of going online gambling. The gameplay is so simple and yet so invigorating. The fact that I bought the game on the Play Store and I can play it completely offline is a huge plus for it. As meh as Concord turned out. Sorry, did you say meh? On Concord, that game is beyond what I would describe meh. A meh game doesn't fail that spectacularly. I'd give it Game of the Year over something simple like, say, Sea of Stars or Balatro, even if I like those games more. You would give Concord, a multiplayer first-person hero shooter game that you can't even play anymore, over Sea of Stars, a phenomenal indie RPG, and Balatro, an invigorating poker roguelike, both of which you can play right now. You are delusional. Simple games can be fun too, but they're not at the same level as really complex games. 3D Space Cadet is a more...
Right, 3D Space Cadet, yeah. Wait, let's see this. In Indonesia, online gambling is the recent pandemic and plaguing the society. I'm not surprised.
Viable Game of the Year contender than Concord will ever be. And I say that with zero irony. Don't worry, we're just getting started in console peasantry. This console peasant wants us to imagine something that most of us don't even have to. Imagine not having a PS5. Well, I don't have to imagine because I don't actually have a PS5.
Same.
I have the DualSense controller. I adore it. I think it's one of the best controls that Sony has ever put out, but not a PS5. Their games are not worth buying a console on, unlike the PS4, which I bought for Persona 5, and then my brother got the PS4, so I bought it again for God of War Data Boy. Both games are still infinitely better than any of the current PS5 exclusives. Sorry, Astrobot, you're great, but you're still not worth a PS5. As for the other games in that collage, Black Myth Wukong is on PC, and I'm not that interested in the game. Helldivers 2 is also on PC, and it's a multiplayer game. I'm not interested in multiplayer games. I want a proper single-player experience. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, on the other hand, I have no idea why this game exists. People love Remake 7. I didn't. I think they...
I didn't like it either. I agree with him. I didn't like the remake.
They stretch it way too long.
I had other issues with the remake too, but yeah. I didn't like it. You guys remember when I streamed it? Sure, why not?
This game just reinforces that idea, and it's definitely not worth buying a PS5 over. But that said, I can't hate the remakes too much, because we do have plenty of new Rule 34s of the characters. I heard it even went so far as the Italian Parliament. Good on you, Tifa. Keep it up. The point is, I don't want a PS5. My laptops are still good enough for what I'm doing. But this peasant thinks that I need more than what I got. Well, this is quite the claim. This dumbass peasant made this stupid comparison between the PS5 Pro GPU.
Yeah, so? What? This doesn't matter. The floating point stuff here does not matter. That doesn't matter like this. Why is he acting as if this matters? They're not using the same architecture. They don't scale this way. We got pipelines and CUDA cores. Look at this comparison there. It does this shit does not matter. That's not how this thing works. Oh yeah, I'm pointing at the smaller nanometer node. Yeah, so the chip is smaller. That's all this tells you. It just tells you the logic gates are closer together because the chip is smaller. That's all this number tells you. That the chip is physically smaller. This doesn't tell you anything either. This shit's funny.
And the RTX 3090, while pointing at the many things that the PS5 Pro GPU is better at,
it's better at, but this doesn't mean anything. A higher clock speed doesn't always mean faster.
Compared to the RTX 3090, these metrics are totally pointless for most people who want to compare performances. You cannot judge how a game performs based on the core clock speed, the manufacturing process, the teraflops, all these. Oh, by the way, the 36.1...
Oh yeah, this teraflop thing is also not the same type of number. One is using FP16 and the other one's using FP32. The actual PS5 Pro does not have 36.1 teraflops and 32-bit 32-bit floating points. It has it in 16-bit, but not 32-bit.
1 teraflops metric was not true. It was actually around 16 teraflops.
Yeah, no, it's both correct. The 32 is in FP16. This is FP32. It is correct, actually. But they're using the wrong number.
When Digital Foundry opened it. There is one metric that you totally ignored, and that is the cores, or the pipelines. The RTX 3090 has way more cores than...
Yeah, it has significantly more cores. More than double.
and the PlayStation 5 Pro. At this point, this is a hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby situation. PS5 Pro evolves, unlike the PC that is static, where you have to keep buying GPUs. What? That statement is so idiotic that I don't even know where to begin. First off, the PS5 Pro doesn't evolve in any significant way. It doesn't evolve that much from the original PS5, and you cannot evolve it in terms of hardware because the hardware is pre-baked and you can't upgrade it. Second, the ability to buy GPUs is precisely why PC gaming is not static and it will be able to evolve. Console gaming will have to wait until Sony releases the next version of the PlayStation, like the PS6 or maybe even the PS5 Pro Plus. I don't really want to give them ideas, but at this point, it might be the route that...
The comparison makes no sense. They even with the PS5 Pro one, they used the wrong number. They doubled the actual thing. The thing is, you double one, you have to double the other. It doesn't make any sense. No, you cannot do that. You can't upgrade the GPU by modding the console. It doesn't work that way. You can't do that, Tara. The last time people were able to mod a console and upgrade something was the original Xbox, where you could swap out the CPU for a different Pentium. It was Pentium 3 or Pentium... I think it was a Pentium 3 or something at the time. Where, like, people have gone and done that. Because you could actually buy a compatible CPU and put it in there. And mod it in there. But, like, that's its own other thing that, like, people figured out. It doesn't really work that way. People have overclocked them and done all sorts of weird things to send more power to the chip on there. I don't recommend doing those unless you want your thing to die faster. But it's a thing that can be done. But unless you understand what you're doing, you're just gonna destroy it.
That they're taking. Moving on from console peasantry that mostly
sent me
comes from
stuff
PlayStation, let's talk about the company that owns
Where'd you
PlayStation
send
and
it?
how they want to own other companies. This news got a lot of people panicking, and I can
Wait,
see...
where was it sent? Oh, I don't know where you sent it. Oh, here, Yinlinstan, is that your name on there? Oh, you sent a lot of stuff. Okay, we'll look at it after. Oh, sure. Alright.
Why? Sony is in talk to buy Kadokawa, a major media powerhouse behind a lot of Japanese media, including From Software, the developers behind the Soulsborne games. Honestly, I don't really know what to make of this news. I don't like Sony, and I also don't like Kadokawa. I remember that Kadokawa caused a huge uproar for ruining Kemono Friends back in 2017-2018 by firing their own director because he made a thank you video using their intellectual property. Regardless, I'll just wait and see what they're gonna do with it and see if the accusation actually happens. In the meantime, let's tackle some dumb takes. True Souls fans own the PlayStation. End of discussion. You can't just end a discussion on a baseless claim like that. Souls games sell more on PC than consoles. True. Or at least for Elden Ring, if I recall correctly. It still sucks that they might pull new Souls games from Xbox if this accusation goes through.
Yep.
Wait, what? Where did you get the claim that they're gonna pull games off of stores? If they actually end up buying Kadokawa and therefore From Software, why would they want to have them make less money by pulling their games off of the stores of their competitors? How much did Demon's Souls sell on PC? I don't understand why you asked that question. Demon's Souls is one game. Bloodborne is another. That's 2 out of Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. 7 From Software Souls games. Also, Demon's Souls can be emulated through RPCS3 with the original PS3 version, and it's totally playable, which means Bloodborne is the only game that's still stuck on the PS4 where the emulation is still unfinished. So we PC gamers have 6 Souls games to get through. I don't know why they're booing you. Because they're wrong. You literally cannot play all Souls games on PC or Xbox. It doesn't really matter because Demon's Souls and Bloodborne are 2 Souls-like games that can be experienced way later after finishing the other 5. Also, legitimately, please, sail the seas all you want. Jeez, even when talking about Sony acquisitions, the fanboys still manage to make dumb takes. Here's another one involving one of the most anticipated games of this year. Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl is the latest game in the Stalker series that I haven't had a chance to play yet, but plenty of people do, and they are complaining that the game is buggy and janky. That's just your typical Stalker experience. And it's amazing that this game managed to be developed by the team after their home country, Ukraine, is going through a lot of stuff, to put it lightly. This person thinks that Stalker 2 is not that bagger of a game because it only has 147 people in the game at the time of the screenshot, which is an inaccurate metric right now because this person took a screenshot of 105,000 people playing in-game. Game Pass stage prevails. What the hell is that supposed to mean? 8 billion PCs in the world, but
Sony
only
doesn't have
150,000
anything,
bought
man.
the game. PC gaming is definitely on the decline, that's for sure. That is some of the flimsiest argument that you use to make that case. There are billions of PC in the world, including laptops, but do you seriously think that most of them are used for gaming?
Nope.
You do realize that real life exists and people use PC for all sorts of stuff? Like me, using one to write a script and making a video talking about your console peasant brain rot. Not a lot of people use their PC for gaming. Not everyone has a gaming PC that is capable of running Stalker 2. Not everyone who has a gaming PC that can run Stalker 2 wants to run Stalker 2. And they play
Exactly.
something else. I don't know what else to say, bro. There are many possible explanations why 8 billion PCs and yet only 105,000 players. It's up to you to accept some dose of reality. One thing that makes Stalker unique is that it's a first-person shooter that is a lot slower and more methodical in its approach. I think it's well designed in that regard, but this person thinks that only good game designs exist. I don't know why you want to make this argument. Bad game design isn't real. It is real. Why do you say it's not? It's a term made by YouTubers who want to justify their petulant whining. I want to believe you, but you haven't provided examples for this point. There's only the experience you want to give players and what you can do to create that experience. Okay, but what happens if that experience is not something that the players get? Because that sounds like bad game design to me. No good or bad game design. Only good or bad game designers. That makes no sense. That's like saying no good or bad food. Only good or bad chefs. And then the chef craps on my plate and tells me that it's chocolate sundae. This post is...
No, they crashed their network. That's what they did, Tara. They crashed their network and doxed people. And leaked all their data and sold it on the darknet. That's what happened, Tara. That's what happened.
Very clearly about rhetoric. People who use the term as shorthand for dismissing mechanics instead of saying why they don't like it. You have not provided any concrete example of anyone saying this whatsoever. People seem to think it means I like every game equally. That's what you implied when you said bad game design isn't real. If bad game design isn't real, you might as well say bad games are not real. Or that every game design is good. Sending me a picture of a game I think is bad doesn't change anything. It actually does. It proves that bad game design exists. And you just hate it when people say that, even though they are using it correctly. Moving on from bad game designs, we have the stupid hoopla involving censorship. Guilty Gear is an amazing series of fighting games with colorful, diverse characters and fun and exciting gameplay. Shame that it's acceptable to modern-day censorship. Their latest game, Guilty Gear Strive, has a last-minute update that censors inappropriate angles during the game's photo mode. This was due to the ratings board from Japan that rated the game to 0C, which means the game is for 15+. I guess the developers wanted a lower rating for the game. How appropriate. Bridget is the character that you want to see the underskirts on. That won't trigger a freaking flame war. Regardless of your stance on her or him, I still want to tap that ass. And this game won't let me get on that boy pussy. I mean girl, boy, girl. I'm very horny either way, that's the joke. Regardless, once you get into the underskirts of whatever character you chose or you got too close to them, the game will make the character disappear so you can't see them anymore. I'm not a fan of this change. Let people zoom into their characters however they like and be horny and weird about it however they like, even if that character is of a highly debatable status. While the censorship of Guilty Gear was dumb, what is not dumb is the latest game release from Square Enix that managed to break insane records. You would think that in times of the digital age, something selling insanely well physically would not be possible. But Dragon Quest III 2D HD proved that physical still has a power in this industry. Or at least in Japan, where the game sold 821,000 physical copies on the Switch and PlayStation 5. That is insanity. It instantly became the #1 best-selling game in Japan for the whole of 2024. And that's not counting digital sales. Dragon Quest really is that culturally impactful. It is one of the most influential RPG series of all time. Or at least in the Japanese culture. But still, to see the sales figure like that for the physical version alone is just downright crazy. I do find it funny that there are more sales on the Switch than on a PS5. It just goes to show you that the Switch is in another league in terms of gaming platforms.
Of course.
Insane if you think about it. Seriously, Square Enix, good for you on this one. I can put aside that Type 1 and 2 nonsense as long as you put out a fantastic game and reimagining of a classic that people love, rather than a pointless remake that doesn't really go anywhere, that is still completely shackled on the PlayStation that you love so much that it totally bombed and you're on the verge of losing money. That's on you, Square Enix. But hey, Nice bounce back. And finally, here's a funny hoopla involving what
Alright,
is,
here's
in
a
my
fun-
opinion, a modern classic. Nier
Alright.
Automata remains
Nier Automata,
one of the
yeah.
most surprisingly influential games of the last decade. It just
Yeah.
creeps in and suddenly everyone's talking about how amazing it is. And it is amazing. I love
Yeah.
this game. There's an anime adaptation of it, which I haven't watched, but there is one aspect from the anime that Yoko Taro would have wanted to cover, but the producers didn't want to. And that is a sex scene between 2B and Night S.
Damn.
Man, that would have been really wild, wouldn't it?
They wanted
Yoko
to have
Taro's
that,
request was
damn.
pretty wild, which is in character of him to ask that.
Okay.
I too would love to see a proper canon 2B and 9S sex scene, but as much as I want to see that scene, I do have to admit, it doesn't actually make any sense story-wise. There
Yep.
are some romantic tensions between 2B and 9S throughout the game, but it's never gone to an explicit romance. So them having sex is at best gonna be just a one-night fling when they relieve their tensions, but otherwise, you have to write a
Sure.
whole ass subplot for it. Still, it'd be nice to see, even if it's just a joke or a fantasy or whatever. But the Aniplex producer said the most nonsensical reason, 9S wouldn't do that. What do you mean 9S wouldn't
What do you
do
mean?
that?
Yeah, why
Anyone
wouldn't
with a
he?
crush would absolutely want to have sex with the person they are crushing. If they said
Yep.
otherwise, they are lying. Especially if
Exactly.
their crush is one of the most beautifully designed video game characters of the last decade. Maybe even of all time. Yes, there needs to be timing and chemistry, but that can be done by actually giving 2B and 9S a proper romance story and completely distracting them from the whole saving humanity thing. Robot sex all day. Why the hell
Yeah,
not?
why not?
It reminds me of that needy streamer overload nymphomaniac ending.
Okay.
And that's all for the video today. Thank you.
Yeah, it could have been something like that. Alright, what else did we send? Let's see, what else you guys send me? Yeah, we have there's a BB someone, great video. wait. We got stuff. Wait, we got Tectone drama. We got Tectone drama. We got Tectone drama. Alright, we got Tectone drama. We're looking at maybe some PvP comments after, why not?
Tectone! Alright, let's read it. As many of you are aware of by now, Pinky Chew, my ex-girlfriend, has accused me of a number of things that I
Okay.
can't let go unaddressed. I have been accused of sexual assault, potentially rape, prostitution, and severe emotional abuse, among other things. Oh Jesus, horrible. I want to make this extremely clear. Everything she accuses me of in her statement is a complete lie. Nothing about these accusations is true. They are entirely made up. Out of respect for our previous relationship, I will give Pinky Chew 2 weeks to apologize for these statements and acknowledge that they are false and inaccurate. If this does not happen, I will pursue legal action against Pink Chew, and those who knowingly repeat her lies with a reckless disregard for the truth. I have preserved all text messages and videos and additional evidence from the time during the relationship. That's smart, actually. And I'm more than willing to prove my innocence in a court of law. I am more than willing also to comply with any legal investigation into the truth of what actually happened. I am certain that when all the facts are laid out, my innocence will be unquestionable. As a victim of SA myself, I find it absolutely disgusting that someone would weaponize a lie on this scale, using false claims of SA and as a weapon to achieve some sort of revenge, and how our relationship ended does more damage to real victims than almost anything else. It's because of liars like Pink Chew that weaponize trauma and that legitimate victims are aren't trusted. Because of how serious these accusations are, I will not discuss them in any capacity until I am certain that there is no other path forward, and I'm forced to pursue legal action to clear my name of these malicious lies. Thank you to all my community for sticking with me through this. Y'all's support means the world to me, and I'm not going anywhere. My content will remain unchanged as I've done nothing wrong, and I will never let a baseless lie stop me from doing what I love. Woo! That was a doozy. Announced return debut for OnlyFans, in this case, hentai VTube debut. Make false
I
statements
wonder
about someone
why
with
too.
clout to garner sympathy and impressions for debut. This is textbook ATP. It's sickening. What's ATP? Like attention to something?
What is it?
ATP at this point. Okay, thank you.
Alright.
I have no idea why all you streamers date these OnlyFan clout demons. You guys always get wrecked in the end, one way or the other. Wait, OnlyFans, girl.
OnlyFans.
Vtuber. I
Damn.
show this? Hold on. I'm scared. Okay, it's fine, This is fine. Oh, never mind, I'm gonna scroll back up.
Oh, OnlyFans 18 plus stuff. Yeah. Good thing I don't look it up.
Vtuber.
Oh boy.
Pink Chuva timeline content.
Oh boy.
Vtuber.
OnlyFans stuff. Oh boy. Oh
I gotta be
boy.
careful with these, okay? This is the Vtuber account. Debut to be determined. Best goth waifu. Mythic talent. Pinky Chew. Chad! It's a Vtuber tourist! Tecton has been accused 3 different times with 3 different girls at 3 different times. One filed a police report. That's how people got a hold of his personal docs. That's horrible. Oh, this is the original post. Okay, let's read it.
Okay.
This is what got Tecton into hot water. How are you supposed to feel if a guy is abusive and makes you cry, then shoves your head on his crotch and demands you suck him off? I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
The way this reads is insane to me. Wait, what?
Yeah,
and
what
his
the fuck?
excuses, emotion just turns me on when you cry.
What?
What? When you're asking that you don't feel comfortable doing something sexual and he records you and demands you stop making faces and pretend you like it, or say you don't want to do it anymore and he shoves your head down till you throw up. Guilt trips you into giving BJs and says, do your job, you don't pay rent. I took you to a water park, so you owe me. And all you can do is sleep upstairs because you know what he's going to keep telling you to do. He
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
touch
just
you,
my
doesn't have
eyes.
sex with you,
Exactly.
just keeps you around as a BJ machine.
This is crazy, man.
BJ machine is so wicked, man.
This is so weird, man.
BJ
Yeah.
machine integrates you. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. This is just really funny wording. I'm sorry. This is
Yeah,
not
it's
funny.
just funny, man.
Makes you feel ugly.
There's
Don't
weird
wear
wording.
baggy clothes, straighten your hair, at least wear eyeliner around the house. Your self-worth is totally crushed. I hate that people warned me. I didn't listen because I was so manipulated. I hate that I was lied to and another girl went
Manipulated,
to worse was
okay.
trying to come forward. Me and her are good now, but I should have listened. When you're in it, you feel blind to reason. I see some comments that are worried. I just want to let y'all know I am out and have my own place and I'm safe. Don't worry to anyone. I've been taking it one day at a time since this. Where are the receipts though? Like Discord, like anything. I know you can like fake them and stuff, but like anything, it's just
Yeah, where are
you
the
being
receipts?
a BJ machine. Yeah, no text, no screenshots. Again, you can fake text and screenshots, but like anything. No, I get it. Like if you're in an abusive relationship, it sucks. I understand it completely. I get it. Guys, I also like I don't know Tectone like at all, like on a personal level. Or keep up with his content like 24/7.
Okay.
I literally just watched him play with like Nyanners and Aethel. Like
Alright.
playing WoW, I think a while ago.
Okay.
I don't know his lore or how many of my audience like or dislike him. But regardless of that, if you're gonna have a melty on Twitter about how X person abused you, like without actually naming them, or that he essayed you, or did anything horrific, insert X post, whatever. You need to post receipts.
Yeah, where's the
anything,
receipts?
Something.
Unless both parties consent to the other side having
If
a
you're
copy
gonna drama skip some
communications.
posts, you need proof. The
I mean,
burden
there are
of
ways you
proof
can still
is
do something with it.
always
Still.
on the accuser, and she's accused.
I mean, it depends. It depends, because if you're still involved, you can still keep it. It's just that you gotta be careful with that.
Using him. You always have to have some form of proof. BJ machine melting. No, seriously, we're laughing, but like you have to provide something. Good lord. Oh, what the hell? There's more? Innocent until proven guilty? Yeah. She's looking for another payday. Again, this could be completely true, but again, there's no proof of this. It's just them
There's no
saying
proof.
words.
Yep.
Tectone, notorious marriage ruiner, goes live to openly in front of thousands show how manipulative he really is. Any woman that watches this will probably have their anxiety spike.
I want
Jesus
spirit.
Christ, what the hell is
Welcome,
that
welcome.
word? Anxiety spike? From a clip? Okay. if they've ever been in a relationship like this, which so many have, disgusting fucking loser. Okay, let's watch this. The allegations against Tecton are very serious and way beyond anything anyone will ever learn about, but starting your live stream response to abuse, manipulation, and NSA allegations with "I did everything for you and your words, not mine."
Yeah, we don't.
does not paint you in a
Yeah,
good
exactly.
light.
We don't know what happens off camera.
I'll be the judge of
How
that.
do we know?
Okay, so if you're confused, you're gonna stay confused because this shit is not about content for me.
Okay.
I know the person who needs to hear this is gonna hear this, and I mean this genuinely.
Okay.
Okay? I did everything for you. I helped you with everything. I fixed everything for you. I was there for you like nobody else was there for you in your whole life. Your words, not mine. The fact that you're letting these people get into your ear, people, the same people who are talking behind my back illegally, by the way, the same people who placed me under an NDA, where I cannot talk about them. I know they're talking to you right now behind the scenes. And they're getting you to believe in bullshit. You're talking to after letting them get in your head and make you imagine problems that never happened. And it's insane how these things that have happened in your own mind, you are now coming at me.
Hey, Techie just does his own thing, man. He makes enemies.
I am going to leave it at this. My lawyer is going to be contacting your lawyer, the same lawyer that I helped you get because you were scared.
Okay.
I'm not around with this shit. This shit's recorded. If you want to do this shit, then let's do this shit.
Okay.
But I can't sit here and hear your dumbass schizo the fuck out, which I thought you were medicated for. I guess not. Schizo the fuck out.
Oh boy.
Repeatedly. So enjoy. My lawyer will be contacting your lawyer, and we're going to shut this shit down right the fuck now. Because this is ridiculous. I tried to be cordial. I tried to be nice. I tried to be happy. I tried to help you. And that's the way that you're going to repay me? Great. Check your phone messages. You'll be hearing from my lawyer very soon. Okay?
Okay. I saw comments saying any girls that's been through the abuse is having PTSD watching this. Here's my 2 cents.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it. Both of these tweets, this tweet that quotes this and posts this clip, and then this Prime guy, they're giving me like instantly massive pussy vibes. Like, put aside like the clip and him being really blatant and upfront, I think it's like really like soy Jackie and like pussy like. Does that make sense? I know it's like really not. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, we're getting scared and like it just doesn't. He's not doing a great job of going on stream and talking about it. But at the same time,
I don't know. They make it public.
And quote retweet.
No, I know why they make it public, so they can make money off of it, man. It's public because then he can profit off of it. Makes sense. Right? Because it's like, hey, you can at least make it a tax write-off. No, big brain. So if they do take it to court, you can then take the stuff in court. You can then write off the cost of lawyers. You can then use the lawyers as a tax write-off too. No, it actually makes a lot of sense, actually. There are so many ways you can still manipulate this. Because if you also have it, then if you have it recorded, you make content out of that too. You can treat it as if it was an expense. So like if anything like worse comes to worse, they have a recorded receipt of all these interactions. He can make money off of all of these interactions, and then if he has to deal with legal fees, he can then tax write off those legal fees too. From all of this, it's big brain. Like, legally, he would be able to do that, right? He would be able to do that, too. It's big brain, actually. Think about it. It's super big brain. It's super big brain. Like, you can do so much with that. Like, if you want to, like, save money off of that stuff, too. Right? This is what he's doing, man. It's big brain. It is super big brain.
Tweeting each other saying, oh my god, look how bad he is. He's so insecure. Wow, he looks so unhinged. If he's this triggered, what she said must be true. Like, no shit, Tardy's pissed. I'd be pissed. If you were falsely accused of SA, you'd be pissed too, chat. You would. No, don't even deny it. Don't even say, oh, blah. Don't even say, oh, no, I wouldn't.
Doesn't feel right? Well,
no, yes, you would, because it would
it's
affect
logical.
your life and your job.
So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing with morals. Here's the things with morals. Just because you like how it is morally doesn't mean it's logical. Logic and morals aren't always the same thing. And sometimes the most logical thing to do it can be extremely immoral to you. Logic and morals are not the same thing. You may wish they were, but they're not. And sometimes the smartest thing to do is exactly that. It is what it is. It can be deep frick. The suspector is only shown as part of the video. I guess that's one way to look at it. So many ways you can take it. But, hey, if you think about how expensive some of these things are, the amount of money he pulls in, right? Because, you know, Tectone has had to deal with brand deals and stuff before, right? He probably has investments in other stuff, you know. Tectone probably, like, he makes a pretty decent amount of money, like, even if you just, like, you know, just go through his YouTube channel alone, just his main YouTube channel, right? Assuming he gets the same ad rates that I do.
Alright, Jack, good morning.
Assuming, right? We're just gonna take a good look. This is like $120, this video alone. If you combine both of these, this is about $200 of ad revenue. If he gets the same ad rate I do. That's another $100. That's $300 right there. You combine this, that's $400. Not four. No, wait. Yeah, so that's these three. That's 300. This one with these two, that makes it $500 right there. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, right? 5 days he has like thing, right? That's like $500. This is just his YouTube, right? That's another $50. So that's $550. Right, you combine these two, now we're at $750. $750, we add this bit here. You know what, we add this bit, and then that bit, that's $950. $950, you know what, that's $1,050. $1,150. $1,150 just on his YouTube channel and raw ad revenue in 7 days. Okay? 7 days ad revenue right there. Week isn't even over, like the week just started or whatever. We're just gonna say that 7 day time period, right? Almost $1,200 just in 1 week on his YouTube in pure ad revenue. That's not including anything else, any other deals or whatever, right? $1,200. Right? Imagine doing this every week for a year, and that's just YouTube, right? This is what he's getting just from YouTube's on his main channel. He has a separate clips channel and other stuff too, right? He has another channel for clips and stuff. I know he has like a clips channel and other things as well. This is just on his main channel, right? And then, you know, this is not including anything else, right? This is what he has going on right here. Like, we're just assuming he gets the same ad rate I do. Right, and then you go on his Twitch. I don't know how many Twitch subs he has. Alright, I don't know. Does he have like a tracker or something on here? I don't know, but then you get paid at what? It's 50-50 split on the sub count. I think he actually, because Partner Plus, he gets a bit more than that. Right, he has this thing here. The Starforge stuff, he gets kickbacks from that too. He's involved in this podcast over here. Right, he can take donations there, you know. All that stuff is involved over there. Right, and then just the stuff he gets from Twitch and stuff. Right? And then this is also not including the sponsors and stuff like that as well. Any referral links or whatever he has as well linking in. All these things going in there. Hey, you know what? It makes sense, you know? If you can tax write off any expense that you have, you know, if you can tax write off of some of them, and like you already have this drama-filled type situation, right? Like everyone knows you for drama anyways. You might as well make money off of it. If you're gonna take it to court, you might as well milk that too. You might as well profit off of it. You might as well. Right? If you were in that situation where it's like, yeah, it's not gonna change anything. Big one, but legal system, he's seen as unemployed. No, he's not actually seen that way. Legal system, he is not seen as unemployed. No, he's not seen as unemployed in the legal system. He has this stuff registered as a separate business and stuff. He'd be self-employed. Or before then, he would have been employed under OTK or whatever, when he was part of that organization. Last you heard, that there are ways to still manipulate it. It's because most of the ways that it's used, if you're using it, here's the thing, right? Depending on how the time is used, it depends on which part of the system you're using. Like, if you're doing it the actual part in the court, that one can't. But I'm pretty sure some other parts would be able to, if they charge you some other thing elsewhere. There's probably some way to manipulate it. There are ways. Because it would still be another expense there, depending on which part. I don't think the actual, like, when they're actually in the actual court case, would be tax deductible. But you could probably do the other stuff around it. Well, even before then, even before that part, before that law, Megumi, if you registered yourself as a business, you would then just be employed under that business you registered, which is another way to go about it too. There are things, yeah. Yeah, they can, yeah, they can still be written off. That's probably what they're trying to do, though. They're probably trying to manipulate it. And it's easy free content for him. He's known for drama anyways. He might as well, like, broadcast it out. That's what he's known for. It's not like a different person who isn't known for that.
We don't know if his statements about the relationship are true. And we probably never will. That's between them and their lawyers or whatever. But if you take it at face value, his tone makes sense. Like, I'd be angry. I'd be furious. I probably wouldn't talk about this on stream because it's probably not a great idea. But I understand it. If you put in a ton of effort into a relationship and you helped her, I'm assuming he's the big streamer, she's the small streamer, blah, 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 power dynamic.
Yeah, co-owner, multi-million-dollar deal with lawyers.
You were there for her when she needed
Fair enough.
you, and you turn around and accuse him of
I think it's like a different type of situation, though. The way he's dealing with it. Probably the one that you're part, the way you're part of thing isn't dealing with the stuff he's dealing with. I'm guessing they probably found some other way.
Say publicly, like, you'd be pissed too. I'd be pissed.
But I don't know, I'm not an expert.
Like, livid. Livid isn't even the right word. I'd be furious. Also, obligatory reminder, I have to say this. Just because she does OnlyFans doesn't mean she's unhinged and crazy. You can do OnlyFans and be completely mentally sound, okay?
Fair enough.
Not painting anyone with broad strokes over here. However, the odds are you're not. Sorry, not sorry. I said it. Fatherless behavior. Get your bag and be proud of it. I don't give a shit. Like, I don't give a shit. But a lot of people are gonna call your morals into question in a situation like this. Where you accuse people of such a horrible, deplorable, disgusting, like, job-losing, friend-losing kind of thing. People lose friends. They lose money over this. You can lose family over this. You're gonna instantly be lumped in with whatever podcast dumpster IQ retards like that. It comes with the territory of being an OnlyFans creator. You will get lumped. You will get broad stroked by other people.
A lot of people with loads of money.
Yeah, you lose. It's just like, it's horrible. I totally understand why he's mad. Click on the profiles. Okay, let's have a closer look. Sure.
Taking advantage
Cross-crime.
of someone and treating them badly is not a good thing. Yeah, that's true. Well, that's their problem to deal with.
I stream every day. On days that I don't, also stream MILF Gang. Oh shit, MILF Gang?
What the fuck?
Okay,
They have a
bro.
group called that? What the fuck?
What's this guy? Creator, reporter, ex-NASA. Creative director and channel manager for 9 creators, 50 million views a month. He's one of those. I see those a lot in my emails, chat. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know. This seems kind of cockroachy and clout chasey. They're doing exactly what they're accusing Tecton of doing. They're just taking the other side.
Yeah, you work in the music industry, you heard stories of people who are just getting sued because a person claimed to be his late relative from another parents just to get their money. Of course, there are weird people like that.
Ooh, is this a big clip?
Okay.
This is from today. This is a big clip. Let me move. Ended her live within a minute. GG's. Alright.
Now, here's another really fun one. And this is the real big one. Okay?
Okay.
Guilt trips you into giving blowjobs and says, do your job, you don't pay rent. I took you to a water park, so you owe me.
Damn.
Pink, you implied that I was paying you to suck my dick.
Can I just say something? The fact that he's putting this out in public is just insane to me. He really doesn't give a frick.
That is
God damn it. It's just...
not true. You know that's not true. What you would do is, you would go upstairs, you would record your OnlyFans, and then you would beg me to suck my dick.
Damn.
Oh, she would get herself horned up? No, that makes
Yeah.
sense. That does.
Okay, so she makes her OnlyFans, she gets horny, and then she wants to do
No.
it. Damn.
No, seriously, she'd get, like, you know, worked up.
You say, what I would say, do your job, you don't pay rent. This is factually untrue. Here is you paying f***ing rent.
Damn. Paying rent, there you go.
Oh, the receipts!
Receipts, damn.
Rent!
Not one time, but multiple f***ing times.
Yeah.
That is you.
Junk removal, rent, food, ice cream, sushi. Yeah, she paid him. Like, she actually did.
There you go.
Paying f***ing rent. And now what you
Again, you can fake those. Just gonna say that.
Yeah, you could,
might be thinking
Can.
is, oh, well, maybe those are just edited screenshots.
Right,
Yeah.
Well, then
right.
if you're not happy with my word, allow me to show you your own. My
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, okay.
Tectone. I have been Tectone's roommate for a year now, and I can say he is one of the most understanding, kindest person
Damn, this is her own thing. Okay. When you send paper, you bet not official RAM paper, not some random message. Fair enough.
I have ever met, and contrary to popular belief, I do pay rent.
She even says she pays rent. Damn. There we go.
Lamau.
There it is, boys. Straight from the horse's mouth. If that's true. Yikes. Ooh.
Well, that's
How long ago
something.
was that from? Let's see that. June? Wait, this is from June. This is so
This is recent too. June 2024, June 9th, right?
recent.
June 9th.
This is
Even they got the timestamp there. 5:28 p.m.
6 months ago. Yeah, like maybe if it was like from 2 years ago, I'd be like, well, maybe things changed, but like from 6 months ago, I don't know.
6 months ago,
He's
they can
pointing
look
out
it up.
this contradicts yourself a bunch. Well, that's the point of court. If you find out there's a lot of contradictions, it pokes a lot of holes in your story, and if you can't provide like solid evidence to back this up, like if you go to court, they're going to go through his bank account and see the receipts. Like, he obviously cannot show, like, actual receipts. This is a screenshot.
Yeah.
But they will go through his bank statements and look at this. If he provides this as evidence, go to his bank account and see if there's, like, notes with her real name attached on her bank account and the transaction of the money. If that's real, then damn. Like, that's a smoking gun right there. I don't pay rent! Suck my penis! I am a BJ machine! I'm sorry, why would you use the word BJ machine? I can't take you seriously.
Yeah, that is
Explain why he has
a
two
weird
other
choice.
essay accusations. I don't know. I don't know about them. Is he in court over them?
Sure.
Did they go
Sure,
through
where's the
with
joke?
it? I don't know. We're talking about this accusation. He's in a lawsuit with an ex. I don't know. You'll have to look it up. Maybe he should stop dating crazy women. I'm just saying.
Yeah, just stop
If
dating
you
them.
have two other accusations and you're working on a third one now,
And in her life.
maybe you don't pick up.
Basically, she was accusing Tecton of something, and then Tecton goes and finds tweets from her that contradicts exactly what she was saying.
I'm that great.
That's
No
basically
offense,
what
Tecton.
happened.
I'm sorry. Innocent
Ended the
until proven
lie.
guilty. Yes, if he's proven in a court of law that he was horrible and he abused her, like, that's sad. So again, like, devil's advocate, in this clip, the payments seem inconsistent, so she could have missed rent for a month or something. I noticed this, like, in the first playthrough.
Yeah.
You can kind of make it out. I think that's his,
I mean, I'm not gonna go dig through their Twitter because it's going to have a lot of stuff that's obviously gonna break TOS. If you look up, it's a freaking OnlyFans creator. I'm not gonna look up their freaking stuff on Twitter.
like, March?
No.
No, it's really hard to see. There's, like, missed payments, I feel like. She could have missed, like, a rent or something, and then he would have been like, oh, yeah, shook my wiener. Like, again, everything's possible. But that is a serious reach. Given her statement that she does pay rent, the only person pulling up her...
Not quite. You can still link to it, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you can still link to it and stuff. You can still post NSFW stuff. Like, that can still happen. I'm pretty sure that stuff can still get posted. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, I don't actually use Twitter properly. I don't actually use Twitter, man. But I'm gonna guess that you probably still can, because I don't see why they wouldn't want that. Okay, I'm gonna assume they work around. Because, like, the thing is, when she was looking at looking up her Twitter at the beginning, she saw, like, oh, and then she's like, yeah, I'm not gonna show it. Because she immediately saw something on her Twitter when she looked up the person. And then, like, yeah.
Receipts so far is Tectone, the accused, by the way, not
I
the
see.
one that's accusing him of doing that. How many days has it been since she made her accusation thread? Wait, she hasn't said a damn thing since then, except a picture of a cat. Yeah, 4 days, no receipts. Just thank you for all the support. I wanted my side to be heard. Lawyer probably told her
That was pinned
up.
somewhere?
I
What is
guess, probably. Yeah, we don't know. Like, 0 updates? Like, am I being unreasonable? Am I the only one in the room that thinks that if you're gonna publicly accuse someone of abusing you, and you potentially ruin their entire life and make them lose their friends, their sponsors, their, you know, their income, their job, like, shouldn't you put forth, like, a single shred of evidence? Like, not just, like, you know, writing tweets, subtweeting them with no context. And I don't want to hear any of the bullshit about, like, needing to go through the legal process. You went through with it. They probably told...
Yeah. Gotcha, waifus don't accuse you, you're still a lot safer. God damn.
told her to shut up. But you should have brought something to the table when you vented or quote unquote like talked about this to make yourself feel better.
Wait, what is this? Wait. Post from Mr. Cake. He links to BB some video. Always top copying Genshman, abusing time retracement. Gotta love that thing, abusing time retracement. We gotta look at the BB some video after.
You brought this to the
Not yet.
court of public opinion.
Wait, which one did you post?
Schizo posting on Twitter about it on your like
Let me double
15th
check.
alt account, by the way. She has like 4 accounts, and then this is like a 5th one. I don't know.
No, we're not at some of those yet.
Look, chat, I'm gonna be honest. If it comes out in a month or like 2 months or a year or whatever, that Pinkchu wasn't lying and he really did all of this, that's awful. That's horrible. Nobody should go through that. That's really sad. But even if that's the case, you need to post evidence at the same time that you make your claim. Literally anything, like just something. We cannot normalize like the internet and society where the burden of proof is like on the accused to defend themselves. If you're gonna accuse someone of life-ruining shit, you need to be prepared to back it up. Don't just like mouth off and say, oh, he did this. This is horrible. They don't even use his name. It's just all subtweeting anyway. Yeah. I know it's hard. I know it sucks. If you're an actual victim, maybe you don't even have cold hard proof. Maybe you have nothing. Take it to the police. Let them do forensics. Don't post about it on Twitter. There's abuse victims that call the police when they feel scared. That's proof, by the way, in court, if you call them. The fact of the matter is that there's bad people in the world, very bad people with 0 morals that will make shit up to ruin someone else's life. It's proven so many times.
Okay.
In all walks of life. Rich, poor, middle class, black, white, Asian.
Yeah, they're making money because there's nothing to do in the gacha. Okay.
Girl, boy.
Yep.
I wish we could just believe everything everybody says at face value, but that's not how the world works, and it's not how the justice system works either. So if you're gonna tell your story on social media, because you finally had enough of feeling like this, and you wanna tell it to the world, bring evidence and make it undeniable. It's your choice. You can't just do this. It's so cringe.
Okay. Well, there we had that. That one is over. Alright, let's go look at the BB Sum one then. BB Sum comparison time, let's go!
Time for a break. The big one's coming. Oh.
Alright, real PvP content. We'll read the comments after, don't worry. We get to look at the BB Sum comparison first. You gotta love how scuffed the Genshin one looks. The Genshin one's so scuffed. In comparison, the Genshin one looks so scuffed, man. The Genshin one looks so scuffed. By comparison. Yes! Yes! Here's the thing though, man. Here's the thing. You know what? Here's the other problem with Genshin's Archon here. Oh, wait. I want you to look at the wheels. The tires. Wait, not that one. Show a different bike. Why is Crimson Meteor there? Why Crimson Meteor? Where was the bike? On the thing. Look how smooth the tires are. You know, here's the thing though. You know what? There are so many things that's Pepega about the motorcycle in Natlan, especially because there's no roads. But the tires on that motorcycle make it even more impractical. Because yes, there are tires you can get for your motorcycle for going on rough terrain, which is generally what you would have in most of the map of Genshin, right? If you were to somehow make a motorcycle and drive it and use it in the environments in Genshin, you would not have tires looking like that. The tires would not look like that. They would not be that smooth. The smooth tires, they're great on a nice road. Like, the roads that you, like, the tires that they have on there, the tires that you see here, that makes sense if you actually have a road to drive it on, to ride it on. If you're going to be riding it over dirt and stuff, you're not going to be using these tires because your motorcycle is going to get stuck. It is going to get stuck because there won't be enough traction. Right? Let's ignore the bike and fantasy theme, right? And just think of it from like the environmental stuff in there. There are roads. Like the freaking tires on Nola's bike, despite her being from the network map, where there's literally roads everywhere, they're a lot more detailed and they're a lot rougher with the texture there than that is necessary for a nice for the smooth roads. Because you guys know exactly how smooth those goddamn roads are on the network map. But then you look at the freaking tires on the Genshin one, the tires. You can see how it's even smoother. You're not gonna get any traction on the terrain there. There's no road in Genshin. Same time, there are dirt paths, right? Except because of how smooth these tires are, you know what's gonna happen when you try to turn the freaking thing? On the freaking dirt paths that are like, the dirt paths? Right, you know what happens when like a car gets stuck on something, right? Let's say like there's snow, you don't have the proper tires to drive in the snow, and like if you ever experienced that, your car gets stuck in the snow, right? What happens? The wheel's gonna spin like crazy, but nothing's gonna happen, you're gonna be stuck. That's what you would expect us to see happen if you were to ride this motorcycle into that. You would get stuck. You would just get stuck. The wheel will be spinning like crazy, but you won't move. The tire is not equipped. It's not equipped nicely. It's not equipped for the environment. That's why like different types of tires exist. And not everyone just uses the same set of tires for their vehicles. There's a reason why. There's so many different kinds of tires. Because what matters is where you're using the freaking tires. Where you're using your car, where you're gonna use those tires in there too. At the same time, the tires themselves, because of what type of terrain and stuff they're handling, they have a different lifespan. Yeah, no texture, no grip. These tires will make the game like just pure ride on ice mode. Yeah, you're just gonna get stuck, man. You're gonna get stuck everywhere. Like realistically, the freaking thing isn't going to move on most surfaces. Except for this like arena area, the freaking bike won't move. Everywhere else, the bike will not move. So, it'll just get stuck. Like it got stuck over there on that wall. It's so smooth here. And that's like not good. I guess if you can float, but then what the hell is the point of having these wheels? If you can have the thing float a bit, I guess. Like it's just stupid. time the track pattern here. Again, if it's that smooth, you're not gonna have this textured pattern like this. You would actually need to have a textured wheel to have a textured pattern like this. Yeah, no off-road tires, exactly. The bike will move, it'll be drifting. But the thing is, as soon as you get on like sand or something with like enough dirt, it won't even move. If there's enough dirt there, you won't even move. Which is gonna be what happens on the dirt paths. The sandy dirt paths that they do have. The few bits. Right, like, yeah, alright, let's go read the comments there. Yeah, first I need to bug off off-road tires, and even normal ones. Exactly! You need big off-road tires. Same time, if you want to have the thing be more stable for the terrain, you'd probably wouldn't have a two-wheel bike, but a four-wheel. You'd probably be using one of those four-wheel bikes instead of the two-wheel, just so you can have even more traction and like more control when driving on more of the terrain in Genshin, right? You would probably want one of those four-wheel ones instead of like the two-wheel ones. Yeah, the quad bikes. Yeah, the quad ones. You would want one of those instead. Especially because then you can have, it's even easier to get the bigger ones. You need that ATV. No, yeah, you would actually want that if you're going to drive around there. You would want that. Right? You would want that. Realistically, you would. Alright, let's see here. Let's remember that ToF came with inners first, so not the first time either. Yeah, Genshin had run out of ideas. The way Nola discerned the sky and give a cool sit pose, 10 out of 10. Yeah, alright. I like Nola's weapon battle gameplay more because she actually attacks with her own bike more. And then the bike gets broken and restored back to normal. Especially when she glide down her bike, her other footstep on her sword, yeah. The other thing that took me by surprise, how the hell did Hado made Nola's attacks so fluid? The fact that she's actually using the momentum of the bike on the swings. Meanwhile, Genshin, they put the typical, Tibet has its own rules. Regardless, I'll never play it anymore, okay? BB joined the PvP, let's go. Remember, at ToF CN launch, when all the Hoyo cultists lost their minds, when a third marketing company made a ToF ad, they had an image of a sword from Honkai 3rd, because the same company did, that also did ads for Honkai 3rd. The Hoyo zombies were screaming about ToF devs stealing assets. Even though the ToF devs had nothing to do with it. 3 years later, and they still spread the same lies. Now Hoyo blatantly steals entire kit from ToF character, which is even more egregious, and those same Hoyo zealots will completely sweep it under the rug. Hypocrisy is outstanding. I mean, it is astounding. Hoyo's so lazy they stole Bronia's moveset for... What? No. They say this, but it's not even Bronia's moveset. The Bronia moveset thingy is quite a bit different with how it works. Even though there is that weird motorcycle in there, it's not the same. Seems like no one has mentioned it here yet. Nola is actually cheaper because you get like 5 weapons. Her own element can change. Not to mention, you're guaranteed after 110, not 180 pulls. Oh boy, problem with their terrible pity system, you lose a 50-50, but you have to continue. You're so close to guaranteed, then you have to buy it. That's just, you just need to have self-control when you pull, man. Never seen a problem. If you play enough gacha games, you know the basic about saving and counting your rolls, the better you want to roll. In addition, ToF does not reset the pity counter. So you fail to get 120 in exchange, and is your problem. ToF is not the first gacha doing this as well. This guy's like, I don't care if ToF isn't the first to do it. The main popular gachas today don't have this horrible system. I save up consistently, and have no problem losing 50-50s. When I feel forced to continue or else I waste it is a bad system. I mean, just don't pull if you don't want to pull, that's it. You're gonna surprise the amount of gacha newcomers don't know that they can guarantee exchange via the shop. They think ToF only rely on pity counter and not consider the save for the flame gold. You're fine losing 50-50 and not getting the character at all, pulling another 30 times for guaranteed. Exactly. These guys are just Pepega. Whatever it is, whatever, man. Usual EN gacha gamer can't read. Okay, ToF has many flaws, but pity system. It's not the reason why it died. I played gacha games since Grand Blue Fantasy browser with 300 guaranteed. Mahoyo 180 guaranteed. Momo 140 guaranteed. Trust me, it's not 140, it's 160. It's 160, not 140. For sure. And trust me, ToF is only is the only one with 120. Technically, it's lower than that. If you 120 is worst case scenario. If you don't have all the SRs maxed, it's usually around 100, 110. Is the guaranteed there. So it's technically even lower. Reason why ToF died, you could say simply honest. It's because not meeting Genshin players' expectation. It's not as smooth. It's not a single player. It has power creep problems. Genshin has those power creep problems too. All of these games do. Yeah, it's not about pulling or not pulling. And dumbasses want to build pity excuse. Exactly. They never die. If you're the type of player that just look at revenue chart sensor tower then point out various clients, yeah, they're talking about that stuff. They're not gonna read this shit. They're not gonna read that. Right? We know. For old players, most like 90, 100 for guaranteed character A1. Genshin 170 a few times to get the event character. If that happens once per 4 banners, yeah, they don't get enough to even pull that many times. ToF gacha system works best for those who plan and save. It's the worst for impulse gamblers. Since global 1 month delayed, delayed in banners links from China are always available, can always be used. Yeah. Genshin gacha is trash. Weapon gacha is atrocious. Staff of Homeless stuff, oh yeah, they did that thing. For those who have not figured the system out, the system, this is a bad system. And those who have figured out, see no problems in this. At first, the game seems very difficult. But in the game, there's a mentoring system. I mean, you mentioned the community that invented this thing ruined pity. Ironically says that getting characters without throwing money is the same as leeching the game. Yeah. What do you mean? That was not the case. At first, as free-to-play was pulling A6 characters every 4 banners. Then I just decided to pull every character and have enough as free-to-play. But there might be some luck in it. If you get a character early, you have enough to do this thing. Okay. You know, ToF gacha system is even friendlier than Genshin. I've been day 1 in two games. Only ToF has had the pulls never reset if you got your limited in soft pity. Not to mention, you might get your limited choice in pity. Plus, you can also buy the weapon. You get more. Exactly. And yeah. Alright, who's copycat now? When I saw Movika kit, I instantly thought of Noah's. Even the idle animation leaning on the bike. Been with ToF for a long time, so here's my experience review. Noah in game. If you're new to Noah, you can get a glimpse of what she is. Alright, here, gameplay. Noah can change her element. Alter damage, can bypass element resist, and 4 basic element. Not about her elements, each one have different gameplay. For each team build, it's not just for damage output alone. Normal attack integrates AoE on hit, right? Nearby enemies and stuff like that. Exploration. Since ToF is more fast-paced at the start, ToF's motorcycle speed is created in mind to suit with that aspect. The result is very fast travel when you hold the sprint and use your bike. Since you can increase your stamina limit in ToF, you rarely notice the stamina usage when riding the bike around. Each time you jump while riding, you get a speed boost too. Content's viable. Main element is altered despite not getting bonus damage when facing 4 basic element enemies. Noah also have no problem with her damage cut off by element resist. So 80% of the contents in ToF you can use Noah. Yeah, you can also just change your element to whatever you need. Right, design and appearance like any, she has a second skill. If reached 3-star, it can be a redone color. Right, 5.4, what are they talking about here now? So likely next year, current year 4.4. Today, get update 4.5. No, that's on CN 4.5. Global is 4.4.5. They mean the Mauve Skin 5.x Genshin version. Yeah, we get Global, we get Grey Fox. CN is Claudia, the Claudia thing. But here we go, here. point out big confusion since he stopped playing Genshin for a while. Nola's also comes with dorm interactions. Right, people calling out. Genshin may beat ToF in almost every aspect, but it'll never beat in terms of traversal. No other open world game, gacha game, is able to have the high amount of freedom when it comes to traversal. They'll be able to implement this stuff in NTE. Yep. Yeah, no, that is not the same moveset. This guy is trying to say it's Bronia's battle bike. It is not even close. The bike motion looks close, of course not actual kit. No, it's not even the same motion. Oh boy. These guys, man. It seems Hoyo was inspired there. Nola's much cooler. My favorite weapon, you attack enemies with a bike during normal talk combo. Can take any element. Different supports. Gives a shield. Skill using, yeah, friendly, that stuff. Nola's so good that even free-to-plays are recommended A6er. Put in your team, you will literally go places. How does it work? Your character will ride. Then your character will ride the bike, and every single weapon kit has, yeah. Right, and if you use Nola's weapon while using your character, it'll work just like when you use Nola as displayed. Alright then. Thanks to ToF, Genshin community absolutely will be happy. Okay. I hate when Hoyoshills think Hoyoverse has invented everything. And then that remotely reminds them of a Hoyoverse game must be a copy. Yep. And they have all this stuff. They praise it for adding auto exploration. Yeah, it won't happen, man. It won't. I hope NTE will add auto exploration for the few things that they put there. That'd be nice. Right. But Honkai 3rd exists, but what ToF PGR did? No, it's not the same, man. I didn't know Hoyoverse invented bikes. It's more so the animations are similar. But yeah, just admit it. Bronya HOR is also copying Dante Motorcycle. It's not quite even the same animation. Yeah, even better. Actually useful for everyone. Thanks for the comparison. Where's Inferno Rider? Inferno Rider is awful to use, man. How do you think Inferno Rider is a good comparison? It's like, if it's here, I would not even take 1 minute comparison. Yeah, Inferno Rider is just, he's not a playable unit. Inferno Rider controls like shit. You can't really do much with it. It's just a cosmetic thingy that gives you a slight speed increase. Then it kills immediately after. Hi, Darkside. Welcome, welcome. Mavika needs summer skin too. It will have Nola's swimsuit thanks to mods. Yeah, someone will. The bike is the Claymore. The fuck? Wait, is she Claymore user? Oh, that sucks. Yes, BB, my favorite PvP CC. Looks like another must pull for me. Yeah, it's not the same comparison for the Honkai 3rd. We already went on there. OMG caught stolen idea of 4K. Probably alone in this, but I find the bike so fucking dumb. I was expecting something else for the Pyro Archon, and there's some lore. Could anyone please elaborate? What's funny in this comparison is one doesn't fit the game's theme. Yep. And one can wield 5 elements. Yeah, Korea Nation 500 years ago had tech more advanced than this. Yeah, but they couldn't even make proper tires. I'm sorry, no. Starting from Monza to Monstein, the world-setting technology had resembled mostly medieval fantasy. Even in Fontaine, most technologically advanced nation only seemed to have technology resembling steam engines with fantasy's light flares. Exactly, steampunk era, which is, yeah. And then now it's just like, what the fuck is this pixel game? DJ set rollerblades and now a motorcycle. Like, this shit makes no sense. Not in Fontaine 2, why is not playable characters have it? Meanwhile, Nalin, a region consists of wild fauna that have characters with this technology. It just makes no sense. Genshin showed the theme itself from the start was medieval-esque, and it doesn't fit here. How the hell does modern tech come from? Backwater region like Nalin. Right? They can't talk about a destroyed freaking civilization. That shit's destroyed. Yeah, how is there one bike in the entire world of Tevat? Yeah. Genshin fans has an excuse of plagiarism. The other game saying fantasy. Believe me, even a fantasy needs some exploration on how the work beyond the imagination. Yeah, first Movica leak was months before Nola. No. 4.0 world characters. This one. They were hinting since this one. I thought it was before that. 3.6 was Eva collab, right? It was before that. Wasn't it before that? I'm pretty sure that was before that. We didn't know Nola's element when it was first revealed, but like before that. We're gonna go back. When was it? When did they first show off 4.0? There was like that trailer, right? 3.5 was a year ago. ToF, no more 4.0, what is this? No, not that one. Reboot confirmed, whatever. Teaser right here. We had teasers like all the way back here. When was this teaser? Yeah, we have teaser dating back a year ago. The teaser is dating back a whole year ago. They also showed off a teaser of the character a full year ago. Right. They teased it a year ago. They were also teased in December 2023. Why did it double post? Whatever. Yes. Yes, like there's a fucking receipt. You can go find the freaking video right here. 4.0 teaser. Gee, I wonder what this is. Right, I wonder what this one is. Oh look, Anka's here. You know, they show they teasing the characters. Man, I wonder. Yeah, that one's on December 7th, 2023. Oh, here. I like Nola better. There are more things in favor of Movica. Does not have some extra movements, bedroom skins. She only beats her in age. Okay. We're the people that say Genshin do not copy. They should took Lucia Pyroth from Kuro Games PGR. 3 ultimates and Genshin copied one of her ultimates. Okay. They're busy crying because they didn't like their own character. Mohel already made a character that rides it, but it's not even the same type of thing. The animation for the bike ride in the freaking PGR one is its own thing too. The bike isn't even the character's weapon in PGR. The PGR bike is a freaking pet that you have to gacha for. Huge difference that Rania is ice and her moveset is not even close. Yeah, okay. Genshin copy pasted. The PGR animation is different too. There's only one animation of the bike in PGR. There's only one. We can pull up PGR, I just have to update the game. But there's only one, right? I can pull up PGR. Let me update it then. I haven't loaded it in like months. Yeah, we can go look at it in here. Let me update it. I missed so many things. I missed the BRS collab and all the other crap too. I can pull it up. It's just that like, the PGR client is awful. I don't even know if it's gonna even update properly because the launcher is just so bad. Okay. Not even close to Bronya HOR, yeah. They're not even close. It's not close to the PGR one either. Yeah. So Genjin steal assets from Breath of the Wild? Okay, these weird things, yeah. It literally looks like that one. But there we go. Are we done scrolling through? I think some of them are repeating now. I think YouTube's like comment stuff is like bored. Because it looks like now they're just repeating or something. I just see the same stuff repeated again. The fuck? These comments are just like so boring. Some of it just looks like it's repeating comments now. Yeah, I don't know, man. The PGR bike is Pepega. I have that one in PGR, but like, it's super Pepega. Because you need to have you have to gotcha for a separate item to use it. Oh look, they got Wawa collab here. Look, Wawa, there's Wawa. Look, weekend shrinkflation, KFC chicken, Wawa soft drinks. We got Wawa. They got a soft drink. Wawa soft drink over there, guys. Wawa soft drink. They got Wawa. Okay. Of course, if Mad Hoyo Frogs keep saying that one, then sure. The evil streams of pump.fun. What the fuck is this? What is this? Swarm of wasps attack Seattle officers. What the fuck? What is this?
Seattle Police, get your hands up. Turn around and get on the ground. Get on the ground right there.
2-1, we have our suspect running.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Ground. Get your hands behind your back. Do not reach. Stay. Stay on the ground.
God damn the freaking... Why is the freaking PGR update thing so slow?
Get over here.
Oh god, you guys, this will make you laugh, man. I haven't opened up PGR in months. And it says like the freaking update the download speed for the update is freaking 9 megabytes per second. It's going like super slow, and it says it's gonna take like another 7 minutes to install whatever it's doing to download the update. Freaking ToF, like the update like happened in like 2 minutes or something when I did the update on Steam. Yeah, I haven't like touched it in forever because I gotta show you guys the bike in PGR. I have the bike in PGR, so I'm gonna show it to you guys. I'm installing it right now, but it's gonna take a bit. I have to like go through the thing. I'll show you the PGR bike. We'll see if the PC client is still atrocious, because the PGR client was just really bad. Like I had to go through so much shit with that PGR PC client when I played it. It's so bad. But like, yeah, I'll pull it up. I'll show you the Lucia bike.
Oh, I'm getting stunned, dude. I'm getting... Turn around! Get on your stomach! Watch your knees. Yeah, watch that fall, Danny. Watch that. This horse there. All right, come on, let's get up.
Yeah, me getting stung.
Come in. Relax. It's over. Oh, I'm yep. Come on. Oh, is it nettles?
Oh boy.
Yellow jackets everywhere, dude. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, we gotta grab him and go.
Come on. We gotta go. I got him from this.
Why was I sent this? Why was I sent this?
Yep, we're getting you there, buddy. We're getting you water. I have EpiPens if someone needs it now.
Well, can I get you some water? You're just water, relax. Just sit down right there. We're trying to get you away from the bees, you understand that?
Hey, water, I got water.
Why was I sent this? Why? Okay. I'm just confused. Alright, here. Legal hearing. AAA publisher said the quiet part out loud. Oh boy. What did they say out loud?
Welcome back to the news, everybody. Today we've got a really important story, actually. It impacts all of us, and you've probably seen headlines like this one, right? Quote, publishers are absolutely terrified that preserved video games would be used for recreational purposes. That's actually a quote. So the US Copyright Office has struck down a major effort for game preservation. That's a big headline, but do you know what's even worse? It barely begins to cover how stupid, how frustrating this entire situation is. What it is the industry dragon that is the ESA, ensuring that the business side of gaming is firmly suppressing the art side. And what makes this so ridiculous, infuriating, and absolutely malicious is the fact that 87% of video games before 2010 are no longer commercially available. So ESA, what are you hoarding? Okay, let's get into the story. To start this off, we gotta be on the same page. So here's how the whole shebang works. Every 3 years, the US Copyright Office offers the chance for changes to be made to how copyright is applied. And obviously, it's in the US, but that matters because, yeah, most of the games happen in the US. Now, in January 2024, the heroes of today's video, the Software Preservation Network, they began attempting to get their petition forward to the Copyright Office. They had 2 asks. These are basically tweaks to the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Their first one is to allow multiple simultaneous remote users for non-game software, and their second...
Someone, the freaking clown said that they teased... We did the freaking thing. March 2024, 3.6, that was global. 3.6 was global 3.6 in March. CN had 3.6 before then, and in December, they teased 4.0. Some dumbass doesn't realize that this was uploaded in 2023. Right? Look at this, guys. Right? Well, what's the date of this video? We got this video all the way here. This shit was teased all the way back. What is this? December 7th, 2023. You could probably even find it on BB Slim's channel. They can't read. They can't bother to look up things, man. You know what? I think even BB Slim probably had it on her channel. If we find it here, we can just link them the video from BB Slim's channel. When was 4.0 revealed? BB Slim uploads a lot. A lot. Here, let's see if we can find it. Right, we have to go at least 11 months back. Like, this is CN 9 months ago. This is CN. When was this? For CN. And the collab is 3.7. This is 3.7. 3.7 January 2024. It was actually that long ago. Like, alright, where is it? Before Yanimo, yeah, before that, 3.6. 3.6, when was it in CN? Yeah, we're gonna go find it. We have to look that far back. Found it. There. Can even find it right there. Like, it's right here. It's right here. Right, we found it right there. It's on Baby Sum's channel. I even linked to it. The freaking dumbasses. They're like, no, 3.6 was in March. No, 3.6 on Global was in January. I remember because I had to deal with freaking test NDAs. I had to deal with NDAs. I know what the NDAs were we had to deal with. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. When can I stream and show stuff off? What was 3.6? And they're on Baby Sum's channel as if Baby Sum didn't have a video of the thing too. She uploads everything.
Ask to allow for remote access to video games for the purposes of research and education. So in simple terms, what they're basically saying is, hey, Copyright Office, we would like it if multiple people could check out software, non-game software, like say an application or an operating system in a remote fashion, and multiple users could do that, you know, for academic research. And the second ask is, could people remotely access video games for academic purposes? Because, you know, games are art. They matter, and if we look at the past, we might just learn and have better games. So here's the wild thing. Currently, libraries can preserve and distribute video games, but it's crazy the limitations. They can only physically do it with the original software and hardware, and they can't lend them. They cannot lend them, right? So a library would effectively have to maintain piles of legacy hardware.
Yeah, it's
That's
ridiculous.
just not going to happen. I'll be actually blunt here. This is worse than useless. The only people who can research video games are people who live near a magical gaming library with loads of things, or that build a private collection out of pocket. And even that's kind of bad, because preservation without access is a bit like arguing that Smaug the Defiler, or whatever he was called in Tolkien, was preserving the riches of Erebor for future generations by making sure nobody else could have them. It's not preservation, it's hoarding, and while individual collectors may be really good people and then the game's out, that's not a real solution. But now for the bit that should make all of our blood boil. This restriction is not applied to any other medium, right? No other art form. Film? Nope. Television? Nope. Books? Nope. It turns out that from a legal perspective, games are uniquely punished, they are uniquely under attack. And the Software Preservation Network wants to improve this. The people who don't want to improve it are the ESA.
Yeah, the ESA,
The ESA suck. They have been long-time industry villains, and we're going to talk a lot about them today. And we're not just preserving video games, we are preserving our wrinkly gamer brains, doing so with today's sponsor. We're going to help you transform doom-scrolling time into skills you can...
Alright, we'll skip the
Time to
villain
introduce
ad.
today's villain. They
don't give me sponsors, so we don't need to see their ad.
Software Association, ESA,
Right.
is a body that represents most major devs and publishers in America, and you may remember them from plenty of little dramas. They had an amazing
Okay.
one where they leaked the information, right, of all the press people from E3 signups.
Okay, after
So
this,
that
I'll
was
show
pretty
you the
damn
bike
bad.
in
And of course,
PGR.
E3 in
I'll
general,
show you the
they were
PGR
actually
bike.
running that, and they had a complete inability to make E3 a sustainable event that would work. Which is insane because it's not like loads of other groups have, actually managed to do that successfully for years. No, the ESA are just useless morons. But the point is, they're not here for us. They're actually not here for video games either. They are not interested in
Okay.
games as a medium. To the ESA, games are an industry only, and they will have no problem suppressing the overall impact and success of video games in the long run if that means they're seen to be protecting the short-term interest of their members, because their members are not
Yeah.
you and me. Their members are not a regular developer working at some big company. No.
No.
Their members are corporate entities. So if you're an indie developer, a gamer, if you just want to do a startup, the ESA should be your friend, but they're not your friend.
Yep.
Now, this is why their arguments against the Software Preservation Network are so infuriating. The ESA is essentially arguing that games are not a medium worthy of academic study. Here's some words from the ruling. The ESA's lawyers contended that there would be significant risk that preserved video games would be used for recreational purposes. Oh no!
Oh, no.
They further argued that the
Oh no! Making a video like Gotcha Enjoy of people denying the obvious copycat? For various reasons, I don't want to directly do that. If I were to do that type of stuff, I'd probably do it on a separate channel, and not here. There are various reasons why I wouldn't want to do it directly like that. It's one thing when I did that one-off reaction video thing, but I wouldn't generally want to put that on here. On my main channel,
exemption
no.
would give preservation institutions
Probably
too
not
much
the best
discretion
idea.
regarding how they provide remote access to preserved works, and that it did not contain appropriately tailored restrictions to ensure that uses would be limited to teaching, research, or scholarship uses. They believe that removing the premises limitation would adversely affect the existing games market for older games. That's what the ESA had to say. The Copyright Office, of course, agreed, because I suppose that's what they would do, and they explicitly cited the idea of the market for legacy video games potentially being harmed, and then they denied the petition, meaning that for the next 3-year period, that's it, petition failed. Now, this was always going to be the ESA's defense, and in fact, in May 2024, IGN spoke to an ESA lawyer about this case because basically they saw similar arguments in 2018 and 2021.
Nah, I won't do that.
Here's what they learned. And
I
I'll
don't
read from
know
their
what I would
reporting.
do, though.
The spokesperson told me that the trade group absolutely sees games as art, but also as copyrighted works. Quote, that means that universal preservation must always be balanced against the rights of copyright owners to make business decisions about the legacy market. Now, you can see how they could make that argument, but as we'll very, very soon see, it actually falls completely to pieces under scrutiny. Now, they could point to having over 2,500 games that they donated to the Library of Congress, which does mean, I suppose, that if you live in Washington, D.C., congrats. You're actually one of the few people in the country with a support network to become an ESA-approved games academic. Now, this happened in 2018, right? It failed. In 2021, it failed. But something is actually changing. In 2024, the Software Preservation Network
You measure everything
actually
with a
came
banana,
ready
okay?
for combat. At the start of the video, I mentioned the 87% number, and that's from the video game availability study that was prepared
what,
in
you have a
2023,
you have a big
sponsored by the
monkey?
Software Preservation Network and
You
the
have a
Video
big
Game
monkey,
Industry
it's like your
Foundation.
icon
Now, they
there with a
found that, yes,
banana.
87% of all video games produced before the year 2010 are not commercially available. That is real worrying. Now, you might think of GOG, right? You can buy loads of old games there, but again, we're talking about ones that are not commercially available, so anything on GOG doesn't actually count there. But in fairness to GOG, they're trying, and they just launched a preservation program. But they can't do it alone, not even close. A pillar of the ESA's argument, right, is that publishers of games need legal protections that other art forms don't, right? And they're specifically using the legacy market. But here's the thing, 87% of legacy games before 2010 are not commercially available. So
Yeah.
how can they say we need to protect the legacy market when the legacy market is tiny, with the vast majority of games not even being commercially available? If these were all commercially available and there was some vibrant way in which we were all just playing random games from 1997 or 2006, sure, fine. But that's not the case, because they're not commercially available. So that part of
Exactly.
ESA's argument absolutely falls to pieces. But what's even more concerning is the Software Preservation Network modeled their arguments based on, funnily enough, exemptions that have been granted to other mediums. So if the exemption is okay for film, for television, for books, why is it not okay for video games? And in short, those are that it would be accredited academic bodies that do the distribution, right? The idea that professional bodies are the gatekeepers. This is overtly not some sort of wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Don't we all love sharing our peer-to-peer files that we completely own and playing them in our Plex server, perfectly above board? And don't we all manually rip ROMs from game carts that we own? Har, 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 free video games. No. The SPN are literally advocating for something that is locked down and responsible, because the underlying thing here that actually matters is preservation.
Yep.
They say this: our test is based on the Copyright Office's own proposed rules for what kinds of institutions should be recognized as a library. We don't pull this out of the air. This is the Copyright Office's proposal to define what kinds of institutions should have the special privileges that libraries and archives get in the law. So it's not fair to say that our rules are too broad, because they are not. The SPN are absolutely right. But sadly, all of this was expected following the last two attempts to get this to happen, and the way the ESA behaved during the original hearings earlier this year is telling. The ESA are not interested in studies, they are not interested in argument.
Of course not.
Do you remember that amazing moment from the UK hearing where Electronic Arts' lawyer said the word surprise mechanics, and suddenly it turned into a great meme that we all sort of enjoyed? Well, arguments made in court to regulators in a special committee, they're often so juicy because they reveal exactly how companies think. So here's what the ESA said, as captured by Ars Technica. Quote, "I don't think there is, at the moment, any combination of limitations that ESA members would support to provide remote access," ESA lawyer Steve England said. "The preservation organizations want a great deal of discretion to handle very valuable intellectual property. They have yet to show a willingness on their part in a way that might be comforting to the owners of the IP." And I said that with the inflection that I did, because that is infuriating, because these exemptions literally are there in other art forms and other mediums. And it's not like some American senator who liked to go and say, oh, games are causing the youth to be violent and all of that stuff from, you know, the early 2000s. It's not like some boomer who hates video games is trying to clamp down on them. No, this
Something
is our
banana 10
body
times.
attacking the
Or
very
10x.
medium, the very art form.
Something
And that
banana
just says it all,
10x,
doesn't
there you
it?
go.
It's completely ridiculous.
Something
All
banana
of this is stacked
10x.
against the people who are trying to change the rules in copyright, the people who actually care about games as a medium, as an art form, of something worthy of study, such that the next generation of game designers can actually have a good education and we can learn from the mistakes and the wins of this industry. The US Copyright Office will keep things the same unless there is a shift from the industry, regardless of if it's basically them contradicting their own past logic in, say, film and television. The ESA are not interested in any change here unless they are forced, and as the Software Preservation Network has proven, it's not like these companies are even using this, quote, very valuable intellectual property
they're not even using
to make
it.
money. Because 87% of games produced before 2010 are not even commercially available. They are the dragons of old myth of Tolkien. They are hoarding. They are malicious. Okay, let's bring this home. If 87% of all games don't exist in a purchasable state, then they may as well be vaporware anyway. Activision might love to drop a reference to 1982's Pitfall in a Call of Duty game, or maybe running an emulated version of one of their old games as a mini game, but they're not selling that to anyone. I mean, one of my favorite games of all time is Freelancer, right? It's impossible to purchase Freelancer legally, and I don't have my original game discs. So if you like Freelancer, well, I'll leave you to figure out how you could resolve that problem. But it sucks. Even for the industry, it sucks. I'd pay. I would pay. It's a game that I love. But it's not just about me being able to relive a childhood game. Per the Video Games Heritage Foundation, quote, the ESA's position forces researchers to explore extra legal methods to access the vast majority of out-of-print video games that are otherwise unavailable. I like the word extra legal. Let's just call them enhanced acquisition techniques.
Enhanced acquisition.
TLDR.
Enhanced acquisition techniques. Nice.
Researchers, academics,
Nice.
literally have to pirate
Enhanced.
or hunt down second-hand copies and basically
Enhanced
say to their
acquisition
students, wink,
techniques.
wink, nudge, nudge, you all know where to get this. That benefits nobody, including the companies the ESA represents. And so the combined efforts of the SPN and the VGHF have completely exposed the ESA that they're acting irrationally, maliciously, and out of fear. Sadly, though, they have convinced the one government body who holds all the power. But the good news is, the fight is not over, and their framing is transparently simply wrong. And that's where I've got a banger for you. This banger comes from Brandon Butler. He's the Director of Information Policy at University of Virginia Library.
Okay.
Not the sort of guy that you're, used to just dropping hot bangers on us, but here's what he said. Quote, it should also make clear to policymakers that these institutions deserve more and better tools to do their jobs because the market will not preserve our history. That is not the market's job. If we lose access to our digital cultural heritage, it is not a market failure, it is a policy failure. That's the point. The market is not the tool for every job. Sometimes policy is the right tool for the job. But what happens whenever corporate interests get their hands on policy? We lose. History loses. Art loses. So Americans, write to your representatives. The rest of us will genuinely be thankful. Oh boy, right, so policy matters, and if you want another policy-based video that will literally impact you, like right now, check out this.
Okay. Oh, 1 second. I want to double check something. Oh, there you go. It really does beg the question how they can possibly consider this piracy when they're literally refusing to sell it. Yep. Alright, what else is resend? Oh wait, no, I was gonna open up a thing. Right here, wait, well, let me open up PGR. Do I still have PGR on the thing? Oh, here we go. Oh yay! The freaking window is broken again! I miss how broken this freaking thing is. Oh, it needs to download more. Nice. You can't forget how broken this shit is. It opens in a weird resolution. What the fuck is this? The fuck is this Dazzler? Their freaking PC client is atrocious. And then after I log in, man, I'll show you like how annoying it is to freaking fix this setting here. Because I would have to do it every single time. Well, hey, at least we didn't lose the 50-50 where it opened in a 1 pixel by 1 pixel window. Their freaking stuff is atrocious. Their freaking thing is atrocious, man. I haven't touched this shit in months. And like, it's still just bad. Why does the thing update at such a really slow speed, man? Alright, it's gonna ask me to log in. 1 sec. I think it was this account, right? Alright. It's logging in. You can't change the resolution settings and graphics settings there. I don't know what the hell that is I unlocked. I don't really care. Oh, I got something. I don't really care. Let me go freaking change the settings. I have to click this weird icon there. I have to then click this gear icon. Then I can go here. And then I can actually go put it as like a real resolution. It's fucking ridiculous. They buried it. Not only do you have to log into the game, you have to then go here. How the hell would you know that this is a settings menu? And then you have to click here. And then you can go change the settings. Like, what the fuck? Why? There's a random 10 pull that they gave me. Sure. And then there's all this random crap here. Yeah, sure, I'll take that, whatever that is. Anyways, we want to look at the character, right? I have it here, somewhere. Wait, they changed how they look? Okay, they changed the UI again. Where's that character? Oh, here, this is the one with the bike. Except here's the thing, the bike is a pet. The cub is a bike. And to get the bike, you have to gacha for it. So you would go to, where is the fucking gacha menu? Oh, here, you have to go here. So if you want to get the bike, you have to go over here. And then you have to get this. You have to get this if you want to go ride the motorcycle. Okay? And you have to go there. Now, let's see if we can go test it in gameplay. I don't know what the hell is going on there. I don't really care. What is this? Oh yeah, that's pain cage stuff. Whatever. Warzone. This shit has a lot of power creep. Was she physical? I don't remember. Wait, no, she's not physical. She's not dark either. She's fire, right? So you would go in here. Let's go use the one with the bike, right? So that is... And like, you need to have like multiple teams of stuff set if you wanted to like play this thing properly. No, she's lightning, never mind. This is the one. Right.
Sense of my prey.
Look, I'm not on the bike yet. I have to go do that. The bike is a pet that you summon. And then you can hold it to do that. You can't really ride this. Right? And you can't ride it all the time. Not really. I don't play it anymore. I just wanted to demonstrate that the bike is like not the same. Because I know some people might think about the bike here too. The bike in PGR from thing is crap. It's a freaking pet you have to pull separately. Yeah, it's just to assist the character. And you have to gacha for it separately. You have to gacha for the bike separately as well. I just closed the game though. But yes, it says there to assist the character. And you have to gacha for it separately. The PGR bike is Pepega. Cause like we saw the comments talking about that PGR bike. It's not even close. Would you call that close? You get to sometimes mount the bike for like 3 seconds to charge into them and that's it. It's not even close. Yeah, it's not even. It's freaking Pepega. And you had to gacha for it separately to do that thing. Like, it's not even. Alright, what's this one? Valve picks a side and makes a change that I was sent. What is this?
Valve just issued a huge warning to big game publishers. Either keep your promise or we're going to keep it for you. They've established new guidelines for season passes, and they're looking to hold game publishers accountable in a way that I don't think they've ever done before. And I suspect the whole games industry is going to be watching this closely to see how Valve actually enforces this, because in the past, Valve have taken a more laissez-faire, hands-off approach. They sort of embrace this libertarian mindset, but not this time. And for now, these new guidelines are just for season passes, but I think that gamers have been feeling ripped off by publishers in a number of ways for years. So I wonder if this marks a new Valve and a new Steam. Think about it. Steam is not just
yeah,
a
it's like
store,
the battle
but a
pass
platform.
things or whatever.
If Valve were to take a
No,
more
it's when like the game developers they release this thing you can buy where they're like promising future content.
On approach, they
And
may
they
be
call
able to
them seasons
encourage developers
passes.
to make their games playable on Steam Deck, or get them to not use invasive kernel level software like DRM and anti-cheats, or simply incentivize them to support more Steam features like Steam achievements and cloud saves. All of that seems very unlike Valve because, like I said, they traditionally lean towards minimal intervention. But I think these new Season Pass guidelines are going to show that Valve will try to strike a balance that can encourage developers to do the things that will benefit PC and Steam gamers without being overly interfering. That's the first topic for today's show, but we're also going to talk about how the Steam Deck OLED just won the best gaming hardware of the year and why that might be a bit controversial. We're also going to talk about how Sony's potential acquisition of From Software could hurt PC gaming, and one of the biggest N64 games is finally getting an unofficial PC port. Folks, today's sponsor Ugreen has excellent Black Friday deals with up to 40% off, and today I'm going to tell you about two of those deals. First is their Nexode charger. This baby has a 100-watt max fast charge, which allows it to charge a MacBook Air M2 from 0 to 55% in 30 minutes. Of course, it has 3 USB-C ports and 1 USB-A port, so you can charge 4 devices at the same time. All of this in a portable and compact design, thanks to the GaN chip powering this and the foldable prongs. The second item today is the Nexode power bank. This bad boy has a gigantic 25,000 milliamp hour capacity, and that's enough to completely recharge laptops up to 1.3 times and mobile devices up to 5.2 times. The 145 watt fast charging means that it can charge a 16-inch MacBook Pro from 0 to 56% in just 30 minutes. And of course, the digital display will always let you know exactly how much power is left, so you can step out with confidence. Now, my links below do have the excellent Black Friday deals for these two items, so check it out if you're interested, and thank you to Ugreen for sponsoring this video. Okay, so Valve has a new policy around season passes on Steam, and we first learned about this from Pavel Jundik, who runs SteamDB and therefore has done a ton of data mining with regard to Steam. But this isn't a leak, this is just an update to Valve's own developer documentation on Steamworks. In this documentation, Valve says that by offering a season pass, you are promising future content. In the process of launching a season pass, you will be asked to commit to a launch timing for each content release in the season pass. That launch timing is a commitment to both customers and Steam. If you aren't ready to clearly communicate about the content included in each DLC and when each DLC will be ready for launch, you shouldn't offer a season pass on Steam. I absolutely love this wording. Number one, because it shows how Valve is invested in this. They said that a launch timing is a commitment not only to customers, but to Steam as well. Valve have to deal with customer service requests and maybe even having Steam be seen as an untrustworthy store if developers are able to get away with broken promises consistently. So Valve does have a vested interest in maintaining consumer trust. The other thing I love about this wording is that it establishes that communicating a timeline, especially on a store, is a commitment in the first place. Too many publishers see this.
What Windows it was? What do you mean which Windows it was? You're gonna stop wasting monies on ToF after this banner? Last pull no more. Oh wait, you're talking about that one. Gray Fox is like Benediction user banner. It's for Benediction players, man. It's Benediction player banner
than as any sort of commitment. And yes, things do happen and there
it's for
are
Benediction.
risks, but if you're not ready to communicate a timeline and stick to it, then don't. No one is forcing you to do it. And again, you're specifically doing it to raise interest and awareness, and at the end of the day, money. But that money isn't free. It's commitment. To that point, Valve says that selling a season pass has risks. Since you are promising the release of future content, you have to commit to completing that content on time. If customers don't like the content you're releasing in the season pass or the timing of that content release, that will be reflected in sales and reviews. And here's my favorite part. If you're considering offering a season pass for your game, it's a good idea to think about whether there is customer benefit to buying the season pass. Without a benefit, customers won't have much incentive to purchase a season pass. All right, so this all means nothing without some real guidelines. And here, Valve says that any season pass that's made available for purchase on Steam must first include a complete list of all DLC that will be included in the season pass. Second, it should have a basic description of the content that's included in each DLC, and it doesn't need to be particularly detailed. They give the example of, quote, new weapons
Gray Fox's skin, she's not required,
as being acceptable example.
I mean, if you want to use Gray Fox and not have her be useless, you need at least A3 to make Gray Fox not useless. Right? Because otherwise you're better off using other shit instead. Like, that's just the reality. Pretty sure I can even, like, pull it up here, right? Because, like, her base kit doesn't really do shit. Oh wait, it needs to update the launcher. One sec, let me pull it up. Like, cause outside of that, you get to use her as the flying mount. But like, here, let me pull it up. No, Nemesis is useless, man. You're playing Benediction, Nemesis is useless. Why use Nemesis? She doesn't do anything. You'll be using Coco Zero stuff. Revi. Lyra. Fiona. Right? Like, you would be using that. If you want to provide buffs, there's other stuff too. Nemesis Altar, we don't have that yet, man. Like, if your goal is to be support, fuck, use NA. You can at least buff people's damage with NA. The SR unit. Like, if your goal is to be support, there are other things that you have out there. Right, if people are doing frauds, like, you use NA too. You can use NA. Why? She doesn't even heal as much as other shit. Nem's healing is not that crazy. There's so many other options you got there. Right, because, like, if we look at base kit on her, there's, like, nothing here. You don't really have anything here on her base kit. You have, like, a heal that you can send out there, but that's it. You don't get any of the utility until, like, later. Right, look at her advancements. Where's her advancements? A1, you gain additional thing here. Well, this one here, you get the heal over time effect. Right, this part here, where's the Benediction one? You increase everyone's damage by a bit. As Benediction, and then you have the crit resist debuff. Right? Like, it's all on her advancements, all the utility here. It's all on the advancements. Yeah, Nemesis doesn't do anything, man. Nemesis is not gonna do shit at A6 and 4P 3-star. Who the fuck even uses Nemesis matrices? Those things are garbage. Your freaking matrices are garbage. What the hell is this? This shit doesn't do anything useful to you. This is just extra Pepega damage. It's not even good for that. You don't care about those. You're not gonna be using those. It has no purpose. You wouldn't be using Nemesis matrices. If your job is healing, you don't use Nemesis matrices. Like, what is this? Yeah, sure, you can give people a Volt attack buff, a really, really shit one, on the 2-piece. For, like, the 2 Vault players. But this 4-piece set does nothing for you. This just does Pepega flat damage. Your damage is already negligible. That's nothing. Yeah, I know, but still, this damage here is worthless. The fucking damage from Nemesis is shit. If you're trying to do damage, you wouldn't be using that. Like, I understand when people use something like this in Origin of War. Because this thing actually does get used in Origin of War. NA does get used in Origin of War. What the fuck are people doing with Nemesis? Yeah, sure, Nemesis A6? Fine, where is that? The fuck you doing with Nemesis here? You can have 2 electrodes! That's not gonna do anything for you! The electrodes do not heal, they do damage! The damage is abysmal though for these days. The only healing you have here is the thing with on A1 here. 135% of attack 1 time. When you cast her skill. This is just all for damage. All of this is just damage. But this is like obsolete damage. Yeah, here's the funny thing too, right? Like, how much is the bestie from Brevi? We look at Brevi. How much is her bestie? The bestie thing is included in the base kit. Where is it? Remains on this thing. Here. Here, bestie. 100% of attack on the ally and the surrounding ones. Every second. The fucking bestie from Brevi. The little thing that follows someone around. There's more healing than this shit. This is 135% of attack once. When you cast the skill. Right? This skill has 25-second cooldown. 135% of attack once every 25 seconds. Every second, the Brevi bestie does 100% of attack in healing. Right? Like that's just their burst heal there. What is this? Why would you use Nemesis there? Like, you have other healer options if your goal is healing. If you wanted healing and you were using Volt, you literally have something that's way better at doing that. Right? The Brevi bestie. I don't understand why you would even be using that. Because like, if you're playing damage, your self-heal is crap in a lot of the group content. If you're not in Benediction Resonance. Especially in like on a lot of the later Origin of War stages when they have the expert healer debuff. You're not gonna really heal. You can shield up. You're better off shielding than healing if you're not a healer. If you're not Benediction. Even then, Benediction players. You get a better dodge heal from Fiona than Nemesis dodge heal. It's more immediate. Yeah, you don't have the hot effect, the heal over time, but you get a stronger initial one. Right, you got here 150% of attack is on Fiona when you dodge. 150% every time. Right, that's bigger than the Nemesis heal right there. You would have. Right, you have Lyra that turns all over healing into a shield. Where are you, Lyra? Right, she converts excess healing into a shield. You have the guards to boost everyone else's damage. You can give someone a cheat death, right? And like, yeah, you can punch things to heal them a little bit. And then she has a skill there. Right? This one. 15% of max HP heal when the skill is replaced with this one. And it gives the guard there to give them a shield. You have that there, right? You have this thing here. Right, you have that thing for Lyra. Right, what else? Right, let's say we go Coco. Where's Coco? What does Coco have? Right, Coco Discharge has this much healing. 118.8% of attack heal. Right? Every second for 7 seconds. Her skill has this zone that ticks every 0.5 seconds. For 6 seconds. 95% of attack. Right? Her dodge will trigger her A1 to activate, which will get the healing drone, the healing bee. Heals 25% of attack, restores that charge. Like in this one's every second or something, right? They will do that. It will follow them around and give them a little bit of healing. And then you have more stuff here. Increasing your, she also increases your healing effect, right? And then does extra healing when the target has less than 60% HP. She has some damage buffs here. Oh, if you're near the healing bee, 15% damage boost for everyone. She gives shatter boost as well, for when that's relevant. Right? What about Zero, right? The other one. Where are you, Zero? Other useful one. What do? You have the big shield, the big thick shield. Right? 142.9% of attack in damage. Wait, no, not that one. Here. The shield is 800% of attack. Right? And if targets have a shield, if you have 4P0, you can buff their damage if they have a shield. Right? And then also, Discharge has what? Oh, what's this? All allies in the vicinity, right, and the wielder gain immunity to damage for 3 seconds. Yeah, and then it's gonna erase the other 86 from before, I know. I don't know what the hell they're patching. I don't know what the hell is going on with your thing patching with the update. Oh, mine already updated a while ago. I didn't exactly see what it was doing though. But yeah, and then what else? You got this one here. Each orb increases damage and healing by 2% for 30 seconds. Right, when they pick up the orb there, the damage and healing orb. When you also do the discharge, you generate orbs, which can heal them too. What else we have here? I think it was A5, right? Oh, here we go, this one too. When you use his skill, you also heal 30% of attack every second while the shield is active to everyone. Right? Like, again, like if you're gonna have a benediction unit, why the fuck you gonna use Nemesis? And then now we're adding another one into the mix to invalidate Nemesis even further. And there's like, yeah, if you get the advancements, there's more healing stuff. 80% of attack every 1 second on A1. Again, better healing than Nemesis 2. Right. Well, welcome Raiders on YouTube. Welcome. Like, I don't know why you would be using Nemesis. Shit makes no sense. Why would you be using Nemesis, of all things? As your benediction. Yeah, there's no synesthesia. Like, I get it if you wanted to also do damage on your thing. Sure, why not? Go bring your freaking Lin S4 or S6 so you buff everyone's attack too. Right? You know what? Sure, go do the Lin one. You go add Lin to your benediction comp and have yourself actually do damage. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, bygone stuff reset on test server. Right, that's not actually the live game, that was test server. Oh nice, congrats on beating that. Rip Edge. Rip, we got the Edge there. Right, and then we'll finish the video that we were watching. We got sidetracked and I pulled up the freaking thing to look up Nemesis. I don't know why you would be using Nemesis though. Why use Nemesis if your goal is to heal? Why use Nemesis if your goal is to do damage? They didn't release the new, the rumored altered Nemesis yet. Which is a completely different unit. Right? That's not the thing yet. I don't know why you would use the old ass 1.0 Nemesis. Like, there's just no reason to. Like, I get it, you know, you used it 1.5 years ago when the only other shit we had was just Nemesis Lyra and then Coco and Zero. 1.5 years ago. When, like, Origin of War was brand new and they didn't release Fiona yet. We didn't, let alone Brevi. And then also now Grey Fox soon. Right. The other thing too, Brevi and Fiona, well, Fiona only for the player, but Brevi also removes everyone's graying bite debuff, which is also quite useful in a lot of harder content that has the graying bite debuff. It's also quite impactful because when your graying bite stacks are full, you just die.
Third, the pass must include an expected release date for each DLC down to the quarter and year or season. And
but like, why are we watching this one though? We already know about this news. We heard about this news before. Why was I sent this one? We heard about that thing already before, and then I get sent fan of the deck talking about the same thing. What is this one? Most evil live streaming platform just dropped. Okay, we got sent that one. What else? Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. I guess we look at this. How much longer for ToF maintenance? How much longer? Oh, and it got shut down apparently. This live streaming platform. $34 minutes? Okay.
Yeah, that's a woman taped to a wall. Ladies
Why?
and gentlemen, what are we even doing with the internet these days?
Why is she taped to a wall? Why did someone duct tape her to a wall? And she looks like she's happy about it. Look, she's smiling. She got duct taped to a wall and she's happy about it. The fuck?
These days. Now, if you're wondering how far, Mudo, will somebody go for internet fame and attention, I'm going to show you a website today where the answer is literally not far enough. Now, ladies and gentlemen, a couple days ago, I talked about a internet, young, enterprising individual that decided to allegedly rug pull their audience for tens of thousands of dollars. Now, in that video, I showcased a platform known as Pump.Fun, and more importantly, I showcased how they had a live streaming platform. So this video, we're going to be looking over the last few days of how fast this live streaming platform launched and how degenerate it has become in less than a week, okay?
We duct taped my classmates to the wall before because we wanted to laugh. The fuck?
Now, there's plenty of live streaming platforms. Like, if you go to YouTube, it's probably like, normal content to like safe, edgy. You go to kick.com and it's like really, really like, all right, we're getting a little wild with the Pump.Fun is like all bets are off. Basically no terms of service, and we've got some crazy shit happening.
Oh boy.
So for a quick reminder, Pump.Fun is a website where you can basically go and make a meme coin in like seconds, all right? Now,
make
if
a
you
meme
watched
coin,
any of my content regarding Boogie2988 and his like fatty token, this is the platform where he dropped his token on and, effectively hurt his audience, as I would say, all right? Now, while that story has come to pass, the Boogie was not on during the live streaming era, which is where every single person on this platform is like dropping a meme coin and effectively like making crazy amounts of money. To not get rugged on this platform is actually the real challenge. Now, meme coins like Dogecoin is something I'm sure people understand. It was started off as a meme, and eventually it's become a pretty entrenched cryptocurrency in the process now. But yeah, meme coins like you would find on Pump.Fun are actually popping up literally every day. So if you go to their website real quick and you sort by currently live, you can see that there are some pretty wholesome meme coins that are just showing up, all right?
All right.
So for instance, some of them can be quite simple, like Chill Cat Life, and some of them straight up fall into actual adult material. Some of them involve things as wholesome as Nintendo. So I'm going to be kind of like, upfront and show you the most wholesome stuff before we get into the really depraved part of the site.
No,
so
we're not investing in meme coins.
Playing,
Fuck no.
Nintendo games hooked up, projected onto a wall, all right? It's just the Nintendo live stream. They're playing some Super Smash, But if you go down over here, you can see that people are buying and selling this cryptocurrency. So people are jumping in, they're buying and selling, and hopefully some people will try to make money out of this meme token. So this all happens on the Solana blockchain.
That'd be,
so this is all
that'd be interesting to have
this
one
site
day.
Has caused, like,
I wouldn't be
meme coins
opposed to
surge
it, but
by like 50,000%. It's goddamn insane. Now, while that's pretty wholesome, then you come across things like movie night or movie party, where people are literally watching
I wouldn't
movies
be opposed
together,
to it, but we'd have to
or at
figure
least in
things
this case,
out.
just me, because this has literally 0 viewers. But of course, you can see that there's barely any activity. Now, while this is loading up, it actually is just movies. Somebody's pointing their like camera, portrait mode, to the actual like screen, and just recording movies. The last thing I saw here was like a frame out of the 40-Year-Old Virgin. Okay, great movie, funny movie, but yeah, this is like probably about the only wholesome stuff on the stream. Now there's other stuff I was trying to load up, like live from jail cell, so jail coin. So literally you have like one screenshot from the developer where they're apparently inside their cell block. Now I like to say that the term developer here does not involve these people playing around with code. It's literally just launching a token. I wouldn't say these people are just developers, but they're just people trying to cash in on the meme coin train. Now, whether this dude is sitting in a jail cell or not, I can't fucking confirm, because
but is mayonnaise an instrument?
I haven't been to prison. I don't really know.
Is mayonnaise
Seems
an
legit.
instrument?
Now, when you start to get into really depraved
There's a
shit,
banana
for
in it. You're
instance,
missing a lot.
one of the streams involved Coke. Getting high tonight. 25K market cap, 1 line. 50K, 2 lines. Yeah, you can see how this is going, okay? Yeah, it literally is just the developer and their white rocks. Now, obviously, I don't promote drug use, and I would imagine the people running this platform also don't promote drug use. So I wanted to see exactly what the actual, one of the people behind this website wanted to say in regards to actually moderating the site. So according to Elon, all right, one of the people behind Pump.fun.
Oh, they got Elon,
okay. Streaming meta on in full force.
You got Twitter, or X has Elon, but they have Elon.
Regarding what content? Sorry, I saw somebody like hang themselves 10 seconds ago while I was flipping through my tabs.
Yeah, I don't know, Angel One, I don't know.
What is allowed on the platform? Let me make it abundantly clear. We actively moderate illicit content on the site. That includes images, videos, live streams, and comments. Although we strongly stand for free speech and expression, it's our responsibility to ensure that users don't see clearly repulsive / dangerous content, and that bad actors aren't given a platform to act as they wish. Sounds pretty good so far.
Sounds
while they say their
normal.
moderation isn't perfect, if you're aware of a coin where moderation isn't enforced, please report it to our support channels immediately. Now, it's all cute when people say this because it's kind of like a cover-all like story. Like, whatever, haha, who gives a shit? Let's just throw this generic PR statement and make it look like we're actually moderating. No,
banana
to
fuel
show you
now,
the
oh
kind
boy.
of streams that were going on, this is one token known as Fish Killer. Now, somebody's got a ski mask on, they got a goldfish in a bag, and the big blur you're seeing on screen is, in fact, a handgun pointed at the fucking fish, all right?
Why?
Ladies and gentlemen, beyond all of it, one developer decided to shoot out of their window every time the coin they had pumped. Now, I can't show you this on YouTube for obvious TOS reasons, but I can at least let you listen to what's going on. I can describe it for you. All right, so the developer over here has a gun in their hand.
Imagine you're walking down the street and you get shot
magazine,
because some crazy
everything
person doing
imaginable,
this
all
shit.
Really ready to go. They went to the fucking merchant in Resident Evil 4 for this one. And listen to this shit real quick.
Migrating? Bet. I'm gonna blow the bitch up right now. You blew that bitch twin on bro.
What a developer, ladies and gentlemen. Just boom, boom.
Crazy people.
You know, as fucked up as it is, at least this coin's got some utility. Although that utility is very, very illegal, okay?
Very illegal
but of course,
utility,
this
yeah.
isn't even the worst, okay?
Very
One of the worst
illegal.
tokens that I've seen was Chicken Fight Club. Now, you might think, Muda, this is probably just, you know, chicken fights, cockfighting, right?
Alright, cockfighting, okay.
I believe it's illegal. Hold on.
It might be,
To give you an idea what the developer is doing to this innocent chicken, you can only see a few pixels because I've only just zoomed onto the face. The chicken, because it refuses to fight, or wasn't doing so well, I can't exactly confirm any of that, they beheaded the fucking chicken. on stream.
Damn.
You know, animal abuse, endangerment to society. Like, this is not even money anymore. This is literally people going out of their way to be the worst of humanity, all for internet clout. And money is obviously the incentive, but like, you know, when people always talk about like what happens when you take away the TOS, this is what happens, all right? There literally aren't any rules. You get to see the wildest shit in humanity all happen in front of you. One of the things that I saw that was insane
Why is someone in a dog cage?
Decided to lock themselves in a cage like this until their coin...
That looks like a dog cage or something.
25 million. So yeah, they pretended to be a dog. Now, honestly, out of all this, it probably wouldn't be the worst thing imaginable. Until you start to look very clearly into like what their other like things were. So if you look
what are they
up
doing?
here at their milestones, like 100,000 is bark like a dog, and
Damn.
then 200,000 is eat dog food, lick hands, lick balls, have my master whip me for being bad dog.
Oh
Now
my.
we're just getting into like dominatrix territory.
Yeah, this is crazy.
25 million break out of cage, right? 10 million face reveal. 5 million and 3 million involved pissing and shitting. Now, some of those goals were hit.
Yeah.
This individual did in fact appear to be eating their they ate their shit, okay? All right, they looked like they were eating their poo. It's not good, man. It's not good.
No.
You know when people talk about cryptocurrency being mass adopted, I honestly feel like this website is controlled opposition. Now, obviously, Solana's Pump Fund, or their website, apparently, according to this article from B in Crypto, earns $100 million in revenue, and obviously that's pretty huge, right? Like, clearly that's a lot of money to be earning, and it kind of makes sense, because in the world of crypto, it really is just a lot of money moving around, and especially when it comes to meme coins with these live streams and fucked up things attached to them. Yeah, it's not cool. For instance, like, when you look at sites like this, it makes me wonder, like, maybe this is like a federal thing where they want to just, like, throw this obviously messed up website with clearly no real regulations. And then by doing it, they can show that, yeah, crypto's got a problem, guys. We need to actually have over-regulation in this industry. That's maybe my conspiracy theory.
That would be funny if they did that.
But it's the only thing that can explain some of the most fucked up shit that we're seeing, right? Now, for instance, Norm, if you don't remember, Norm launched a coin known as Shitcoin. Now, Norm is an individual that we talked about in the past. This is a live streamer that was streaming themselves, staying awake for like days on end. Like literally somebody who was actually committing real physical harm to them, long lasting, by the way, by committing sleep deprivation. Now, it's insane for the level of clout this guy goes. He has launched something known as Shitcoin. Now, Shitcoin, quite literally, has him sitting on a toilet and not leaving until they hit a $50 million market cap, no matter what. Now, obviously, this kid looks deranged. I think that clearly the lack of sleep is hit. But if you can see it, Norm, sitting on this toilet, has reached a market cap of 3.1 million. So he's going to be there for a bit, okay? He's going to be there for a while.
Yeah.
And if you read down over here, you can see that, like, yeah, the coin fluctuates. It goes down, it goes up, but obviously the longer this kid is sleeping, the less this coin is actually doing anything. But the thing about all of this is, like, clearly we've got, like, people streaming and talking about this and trying to raise attention. Like, this is the level of crypto projects that we've gotten to. There's other things like girl taped to the wall, which, like, immediately when I saw this, and I started the video off with this clip, unfortunately I can't watch the stream because I set it up, like, a couple hours ago just to actually, like, prep this video. But thankfully, I actually did have it recorded. I have to record it on my screen just so I could send it to my brother and show him, like, how fucking insane things actually have gotten to. Like, this is crazy shit. But thankfully, at least this stream, like, it was just kind of like an art project. It wasn't really anything as messed up like chicken beheadings, for crying out loud. There's other stuff like Cuck Live, where the person has locked themselves in the cuck cage. So yeah, how good is the cuck coin doing? Well, you can see that it's on its way down. All right, it's definitely not fun to watch this thing from the old cuck chair in the hotel room. All right, crazy stuff. Sometimes you find normal stuff like Chill Indian token, I guess. So you know, you can see it go up a little bit and then immediately crash to the ground. All right, crazy stuff here. All right, wild stuff. Sometimes you find some normal shit, and then sometimes, because of literally no fucking moderation, you'll come across the most illegal looking stuff right there and then. Now, some of the stuff that I haven't been able to confirm, but there have been people like, for instance, Adbo Security that has actually been looking at some of these exact streams like me, like scouring through the website. Some of the stuff you come across involves like literally this one child, all right? And they've got, you know, a coin where apparently it appears that this 12-year-old is yelling on this live stream that if the token doesn't reach 60,000, you know, market cap, $6,000, they're going to grab a firearm and basically squad wipe the entire family, which is incredibly scary to see. Like, again, even if this is like a joke or whatnot, it's a really shit joke. And it's one where, like, if the feds aren't involved, like, overseeing this, this could obviously end up with situations getting even worse, okay? It's really, really fucked up. And what's really wild, too, is, like, nobody's even hiding their identity at all.
Yeah, they're not even hiding. That's crazy.
I don't, like, maybe I'm getting older, maybe I don't identify the joke, but this is just, like, fucked up stuff to witness. And it just keeps getting worse as the days go by.
It gets worse.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if this site gets shut down literally today, or maybe in like a week, all right? Like, I'm sure this is actually on law enforcement like radars, because there are straight up illegal activities being committed by the second on this site, okay? It's not like, you know, you go to kick.com and you see somebody drive their car on a highway or a freeway in an illegal manner. That's just one stream of the day that every channel talks about, everyone shares around for the day. Everything I've shown you is stuff that has happened literally in the last like 4 or 5 hours. It's
it's just evolving just backwards.
In the entire crypto space
it's evolving just backwards.
Believe in this technology will go, if this is mass adoption, I actually don't want it.
Yeah.
And it's terrible. And I agree it's terrible. Like, if you want crypto to survive, it can't be attached to like legitimately illicit behavior like this, okay? At least
you can't attach it to that stuff.
He said he'll shoot his dog if his meme coin doesn't hit an $11 million market cap.
God damn.
To show how far humanity has fallen in order for clout and money is insane. And nothing is more evident than this website. You know, I've covered a lot of fucked up shit on my channel. I really have. Like, I've looked up really messed up things. I've looked up monkey killing groups. I've looked up scary shit like actual like TikTok cat killers, like, you know, live at the same time doing crazy stuff like this. I've looked at the depths of like how crazy grooming can go on like private servers for video games.
Yeah.
I've seen really messed up shit on the dark web. At least I thought I did. Because literally until today, until I saw this live streaming degeneracy, I think everything I've seen beforehand is like it's literally nothing. It's inconsequential. It's like,
it's also the matter of the moment. What are those things? It all started with what? Okay, I don't think
a G-rated movie in comparison.
Why?
So last night, things actually ended up getting so bad in this platform that the Pump.Fun guys ended up putting out this community note because they basically just got rid of live streams, okay?
They got rid of
it,
it,
the community, we acknowledge that recent events on our platforms, live streams, have caused concern. We regret to hear that some of the experiences that users went through and take this opportunity to address them openly and directly. From the outset, they took a firm stance against inappropriate activities. So that meant, you know, not having NSFW content, removing coin images, names, descriptions, comments, and then taking down videos. So they wanted a commitment to upholding safe and respectable environments. You know, that apparently remains unwavering. Our platform has experienced unprecedented growth recently, with the daily number of live streams increasing.
Yeah, so I have a new chatbot. Did you notice? Look at the chat there. Look at the chat, Kumaki. We have a new chatbot. Instead of using Restream bot, I have a new one set up. It's a bit scuffed, but it's set up there. It's a bit scuffed, but it's set up. Right, you can see here, there's one on the YouTube side, and then there's another one on Twitch. Oh, what the hell is... There's another one on... I clicked on the thing here. Where's Twitch? Where's Twitch? Right? There's a chatbot there. Right, because I was just testing the thing out. There's still some work that needs to be done with it, but like the plan is to eventually completely stop using Restream. That's the overall plan. To completely no longer use Restream.
By over 100 times in under a week. In response, we've been taking down hundreds of streams daily to maintain the safety and integrity of the content that the community sees. Furthermore, we doubled the number of human moderators and have continued to invest in improving moderation systems that help human moderators tackle inappropriate content swiftly, as well as automated moderation systems that tackle inappropriate content straight away. As the most popular crypto app with user-generated content, we're navigating challenges that many social media platforms have faced during their growth phases. Yeah, this is just like an insane version of it though. However, to ensure the absolute safety of our users, they're pausing the functionality for an indefinite time period until the moderation infrastructure is ready to deal with heightened levels of activity. So at the end of the day, these people have basically become one of the worst examples of like how to run unmoderated live streams, but it wouldn't even solely put the blame on Pump Fun. I think a lot of this is just human depravity surfacing to the top when they literally don't have really anything of a TOS to deal with. I mean, we've got people who, at best, were just sending out, you know, the most lighthearted video game live streams to the worst examples of animal beheadings, right? Like, this is some insane shit. And I really do think that this was such a bad call that, honestly, the government may just end up using this website as an example for why cryptocurrency needs, like, super heightened regulations, which, don't get me wrong, it does. But this is like the most extreme example that literally materialized just to give legitimacy to any corporate government.
Does that mean the closest thing to red rooms that actually exist?
Of, like, you know, unregulated,
Fun sounds like a porn site.
But decentralized finance is going to look like. Look, Fun played with fire. Okay, there was some really wild stuff that we've seen in
just casually dropping
like a few days,
that he saw someone hang themselves.
And I
think, it's just crazy,
you know,
man.
This response, it's nice, but I think it's a little too late.
Me for this kind of stuff happening for years. What streamers will do when the beg is unfathomable.
The amount of depths and depravity that I've seen just researching this for the last 3-4 hours and putting this video together has really blown my mind.
Something.
Okay, as somebody that has covered dark stuff on their channel for years, this might actually be the darkest.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because you have more people.
If this isn't an entire Expo video,
not for YouTube, it's too much.
Months, Ryan, you gotta.
It's too much to follow.
You gotta really discover the real depths of humanity, man. This is fucked up stuff.
I'd rather just keep things as is.
Hopefully the government gets involved. They probably won't until it's too late and something really bad happens and the entire market gets completely hit because of this one website. But like
it's like it would be a lot too more like chaotic and hectic to manage. It's Twitch exclusive feature. Twitch exclusive feature there. It'll stay that way. It's like too much to manage there otherwise. Right, and then how much longer? 13 minutes for ToF to go thing? Right, we just gotta wait for then ToF we'll get ToF there. We get to see Gray Fox, assuming it's gonna load on time. So I guess, okay, yeah, you suck at putting me on a banana outfit. Yep, yes you do. I see the banana. Alright, someone said general gaming, what is this? Alright, we got a bunch of stuff to look at here, I guess. What is this? We got Reddit links. What's going on with Reddit links? There's art here or something. Leaks. More leaks. Okay. Wait, why do I have a thing here? Alright. Is it just me or all the these other subs have some feud with Nervalette? Her C2 probably won't be nerfed. Okay, and that was removed. They're posting. What am I looking for here? They basically want to see Navi power creep. Okay. Why would anyone sane want this? I mean, it's gonna happen regardless. It doesn't matter. Male character, they usually have 101 problems with them. That's why, I mean, it's going to happen whether they like it or not. Someone in the thread said C2R1 Milani rap performs this thing. Wonder how true that is. They hate him, sure. Hyperblooms as such, okay. I don't know what the hell they're talking about, but sure. They hate because some guy is aggravating or something. So Mihoyo can give us 1600 primos again. Sure. No, they've always had power creep. They just never had something to really make it seen. Unless they had such a drastic increase in power, they wouldn't notice it because of how small it is normally, like in a vacuum. Because they don't have anything to test out the damage numbers on properly. If they actually had a cactus that would actually tell them all their damage and where everything's coming from it, and broke it down, they would get to see just how crazy the power creep actually is. Like, cause the power creep stuff happens regardless. Alright, what's this one? Interesting choice. Power creeping, power creeping. Okay. Sure. HSR power creep is absolutely criminal. I mean, it's just what happens, man. And they want refund on all their characters in HSR because of how bad the power creep is. That's what people are complaining about there. I mean, that's what happens when they can sell player power. Alright, what's up with the beef lately? Everyone hating on each other. Okay. I don't know, man. They're hating on each other. I don't understand the point of these main stuff, but sure. I just think people are weird. Why the fuck do they need this main stuff here or there? I really don't get it. I never will. I didn't get it 4 years ago. I still don't get it now. Why they need the constant need for these. Oh, I use this character, that's my main, and that's like what I'll use. Only that or whatever. I don't get it. They want the character like to be best and get all the huffy or whatever. Yeah, I don't get it. They got weird mindset. Made this after seeing people complain about it. Okay. For Shadow after all. I choo-choo what? The fuck? What are they talking about here? That is fine. It's fine where it is. Guys, where's her bike in lore? God of War can only be DPS. Movika, okay. I don't care about her skin need jangling power creep. Alright then, those people are just doing whatever. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't look at their freaking things here, because, like, I just think all these people are just dumb. What is this gonna mean to me? Base attack is increased by 300. And she obtains the following effects. Okay. Nearby Oshasia's defense red. Increase the damage dealt by this stuff. Okay. Sure. I don't know what this stuff means. But sure. Pig brain rot, alright. Screenshot of someone's phone there. Melanie can do what this guy did, but even better. Enemies that can't be vaporized. So according to your statement, you can do a soul even better than this one? Okay. They want to do the power wash thingy, okay. Sure. Great, now I have a bunch of random crap in here thanks to you. when you made me look up stuff. I just think the people there are weird. I see. So there's a new character that is a motorcyclist. That's nice. They don't seem to have any traffic laws over there. Okay. Anything here? What's up here? Papa scuffed English words. The censors to protect people from the Wuwa community, that they will bring harm. This guy in the video is the Wuwa community, and thus need no protection from his own kind. In the previous video, there was an oversight, and the expert's face was accidentally uncensored for a brief moment. And just like that, we not heard from him for days. We believe the Wuwa community may have gotten to him. Rip. Maybe gotcha enjoy a comment? Okay. Wait, what?
What is this? Oh, you realize... So basically, Hoppa has also hired an in-house localization team, I guess. That's what they said.
Damn.
So, they're cooking a lot of English on their UI now. That is it actually scuffed?
So they're gonna do it themselves,
Like
I guess.
Thread of Destiny. What is this? Pivot of Balance?
What? Pivot of Balance? What?
Pursuit of the Stars? I don't know, man. Final Departure? Alright, they got the departure correct over here this time.
They got departure correct.
It's no longer Departute.
Damn. No longer Departute. Okay.
What is this? Oh, you realize... So basically, Hoppa has also hired an in-house...
Alright. The 4 new members are actually English teachers. You gotta love this bold meme. This is real taken Hoppa HQ. Okay. There was a time when Tencent actually did something. The rest is autopiloting from CN. They will still expand the business next year. Level Infinite will release a few more games. Better the packs, the closer we are to EOS. Okay. I thought it was just the special Black Friday stuff. Nice Korean server, Perfect World stuff, good pack. It's closer to EOS because they're generous. Bad pack. It's closer to EOS because they're squeezing. The duality of man. Right there. 400 tickets equals skin plus weapon. Like 4,800, so cheap. How much costs Christmas outfit? 4K? Okay. Was it only in for Tanium? Sold in Tanium pack? I mean, it looks like Dark Crystal there. Yeah, that's why Genshin don't give pack. Then there's Babo doing his usual stop doom scrolling stuff. Yeah, we saw that before. Nice plagiarism towards you from your competing. Sure. They're just looking at comments. They got them highlighted here. This guy got it all wrong. Cause what? We already responded to this comment. We found this guy. We told him no, and then we linked him to freaking BB some video. Need Dark Crystal for outfits. I know. I mean the Dark Crystal ones are worth though for the pulls. It's a good conversion ratio. Who taught BB some to do this kind of farm? Let her be the innocent one. Wait, what is this? Oh wait, Asurata Dorm.
Are you looking for Asurata Dorm? After enter Frontier Clash Evolution LV10, you will see him.
Level 100.
Each time you have 10 minutes to interact with Asurata.
Each time.
You can accompany him from a distance. You can also get close to him and be beaten by him. Or wait for him come to you and hit you.
Damn.
Look. Asurata is so strong. He hit me twice and I fainted. You can also fight alongside Asurata to train your combat abilities. You can also join a team and play multiplayer training exercises with Asurata. After defeating him, you will get rewards. Please visit Asurata's dorm after the update. Like and subscribe. subscribe. Thank you for watching.
This is pure gold. I like this one. This one's gold. Other simulacra dorm, chilling comfy time. Acerata dorm, die. You can also get closer to him and be beaten by him. And this is better than nothing for him. That's sus if you're using female MC. He beats me because he cares for me. With all 4 of his swords. All 4. Damn. Everyone trolled coming to see Acerata. This makes me laugh and sad at the same time. The former because I ship my own character with him, and the latter because we all know we won't get him in his dorm. Masochist, I see this as an absolute win. Genshin, we have the child boss. ToF, we have Acerata boss. They want BP dorm. Acerata got married when we entered his dorm. Best dorm yet, honestly. A quite wild dorm. I knew this would be a joke the moment I saw the headline. But anyway, it's unlikely that they'll make the so-called gender war that prevalency, and now they started with the Raymond drama, all this stuff. Okay. Sure. Truly interactive dorm system. Can we buy stockings for him? First men dorm. Yeah, Acerata is into multiple people at the same time, true. I mean, that one's a good one, man. That's a good one. That's a good one, man. That is indeed a good one. Yeah, ToF's so dead, Snakes has to make a dozen ToF is dead / dying. He does it like constantly. Okay. Free ads, of course. What's that? Alright, someone loading their thing up there. Icarus is best. Sure, Icarus-y. They got that Icarus-y. EU Dedge. Damn. They got banned for trying to set that down. They got muted, damn. Content derived from leaks. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. And they're sharing a picture of Fenrir there. Oh, here, Tara, you like Fenrir, right? There's a picture of Fenrir right there. Underground area was overcooked. New map, not because of Dune. Wait, what is this? This is the update 1028, and then this is update 1004. Yeah, also a new map. So that's the trend. We have things to do in game. The graph will increase. Yeah, dude, lover is real. No, it's just new map. The underground map was overcooked. Managed to clear it. Was a bit annoying. Got lost. Yep. I thought you liked her. Alright. I managed to clear it. It was a bit annoying to get. Yeah, we got lost. Oh boy, here. After uninstalling Lua, I've been hyper-focused on Star Rail again, and I am so excited for the next patch. After uninstalling ZZZ, I've been hyper-focused on Star Rail again. The fuck is this? The fuck? Wait, let's see this. Duality of Man. They're farming here? Okay. Game so dead, only AI art is good. Very impressive. What is this? Oh, it's Dazai, of course. They bother do AI art for ToF? Yeah, I guess so. Big Sim is full of with Koikatsu, I guess. Filtering on R18, most of those are Koikatsu are gone. Fair enough. And there's Sans there. Oh, I guess it's live now, right? We can go ToF category now. Let's see. Game alive? Is game alive? Is game alive? Let's see, is game alive? Let me see, is game alive now? Let's log in. Is game alive? Okay, I'll look at it later. No, it's still dead. Game's still dead, guys. EOS. Game's still EOS. How much longer? From 4 to 9. UTC 0. Right? Because I thought it'd be like... Alright, what time is it? UTC 0. UTC 0, it's supposed to be alive, right? It's supposed to be up now. Where's our extra dark crystals, guys? Extra dark crystals where? Right? UTC 0. True. Let it be dead for a few days. Gotta give us all the dark crystals. True. True. If it's dead, let it be dead for a week, right? Be dead for a week. Give us like 1 billion dark crystals. Let it be dead for a week. Give us like all of the dark crystals. Just be dead for a week. That'd be nice. Especially because we'll be busier later in the week anyways. Right, because we have to see how much we can do in the 3 days. The 3 days we get of the NTE CBT. Right, only 3 days. RIP game EOS. Right, RIP game EOS. They already started, it's EOS. EOS stream now. It's EOS stream. It's an EOS stream, guys. What is this? Okay, you got Bunny Girl Nemesis there. This stream is just listening to YouTube playlist. Okay. Hey, it's just EOS, guys. Stream is EOS. What are people doing here? You can't. Just funny, it's like people are like, how can we participate? They're like, yeah, no, you can't. If they have good male characters, I feel like over time there isn't enough man in these types of gacha games. Not jumping and saying, oh well, I'm gonna be mad but take this as an issue. Hoping male characters are just as expressive as we have too many male characters that fit into the same box of low talking, not enough emotions, clothing. Okay. Alright then. It's not tomorrow, it's... I guess technically it is tomorrow for the CBT. They haven't sent us the download link to get the thing prepped up though yet. So, yeah, game is still EOS. ToF still EOS, guys. What is live? What? Oh, now it's live. It's alive, guys. No longer EOS. Game alive now. Game alive. It's not EOS anymore. Let's go. It's not EOS. Game alive. Game is very much alive now. Here we go, Pug. It's not EOS anymore. Hi there. Welcome, welcome. Game not EOS anymore. Alright, we have that. So that means we should have the new battle pass, right? Alright, that's what this looks like with that mod. The car looks like that instead. Right, I forgot I had the Ferrari mod. They don't even show the dude. That's funny. I guess thing. Okay guys, supply run, Grey Frog supply run, guys. Get your free 10 pulls slowly over a week. What's this? The box here. They have it for dark crystals. This thing. Oh, they have it like this. Okay. 27 there. They're selling the car skins again. As per usual. They're selling that. Okay. What the fuck? These are like really cheap for the balls. The fuck? They're selling Grey Fox balls for cheap. What the fuck? The fuck is are these discount packs? That's crazy. Wait, are they not also giving... There's no T-pose? Is there no more T-pose? Is there no T-pose? No T-pose? Guess no T-pose. Oh yeah, they are. This is worth it, yes. These are worth it. You get, this is the price. So here's the thing. It's a discount. How much is 35 in dark crystals? 35? You multiply this 35 by 150. 5250. So this is 1-to-1. But you have an RNG chance of getting double. It's here. It is here. It's right here. It's being rerun. The car skin is here. Yeah, so you have RNG chance to get double the amount. It's worth it. This is also... Not this one, not so much. But the Dark Crystal one is worth it. The Dark Crystal one is worth it. It is good value. Great value. It's like it's, they decided they wanted to collab with Walmart to make a pack. That's why it's great value. You know what, like, actually, like... If you want to pull Grey Fox, like, the Tanium packs are really bog. This is literally like 50% discount for the conversion here if you're buying Grey Fox pulls. Like, this is actually... Wait, this is even better. Like, look at this. 490 Tanium. You get 10 pulls there for 490 Tanium. You can get that once. You can get this one once for that thing. You can get these ones twice. They're actually, like, really good. There's no T-pose. I think they're not gonna do T-pose anymore. I think that's the end of T-pose. Because the T-pose is what, 1280, right? The 1280 T-pose pack? It looks like they're not gonna do T-pose anymore. T-pose was global exclusive, though. Only global did T-pose. CN doesn't even have T-pose. Yeah, they're not doing it, I guess. You know, the thing is, those T-pose were only for global. CN doesn't have T-pose. CN doesn't have the T-pose stuff. I guess they're not doing it anymore. let me double check. We go here, right? We can see all the lists of stuff. Oh, I missed a couple T-poses. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is a T-pose for her. Oh, Sarada is the last T-pose. There is no T-pose for her. There is no T-pose. There is no T-pose, guys. T-pose is EOS. There's no Grey Fox T-pose. They're EOSing T-pose, no Grey Frog T-pose. There's no T-pose. The T-pose one is gone. T-pose EOS. Acerata's the last one. They're not doing T-pose anymore. From the looks of it. Okay. Oh, wait, what did I click? Oh, shit. Yeah, we get Grey Fox Dorm. Okay, here, let's do the Gamba. We'll Gamba the balls. We'll Gamba the balls here. Because these are worth grabbing. You'd be stupid not to get those. Because it's like, it's worth it. Alright, let's see. How many do we get? 77, so we didn't get the good Gamba. Oh well, that's still 1-to-1. That's still better than 1-to-1 conversion. Unfortunate, we didn't get the special double. Right, what does it say here? Yeah, we didn't get like the super crazy one. But it's still better than the regular conversion rate. There's Grey Fox Order gift stuff, and yeah. RNG EOS, man. Someone wanna fund me the bathtub? Fund me bathtub, guys. We play NTE later this week. I need bathtub. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fund me bathtub, guys. Need bathtub. Wait, why doesn't it doesn't even show the bathtub properly? What the fuck? Is this really borked again? Is the Epic Game Store version just borked again? Why does it show bathtub? That doesn't know. Why doesn't it show the bathtub there? Give me one static shock. What you mean? Yeah, game is up. Game is up. There's no more T-pose. The T-pose thing is gone. Bathtub BOS. RIP. Bathtub BOS, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna do that later. The BP later. Oh yeah, let me go claim my weekly stuff. Let's do that. They did not reset our weekly progress. There's no more T-pose avatar though. There's no more. But yeah, there's no more T-pose avatar. That was global exclusive. Tencent don't even want to do that, man. They don't even want to do that. Tencent don't want to even give us that, man. Here, we'll open the Gamba packs on my ult now. Here, one sec. Here, we're gonna open the Gamba packs on my ult. Okay, I used my ult's Dark Crystal savings. We're gonna do the Gamba packs on my ult. My free-to-play ult. Where's thing? Here's what we'll do. We have to minimize this, right? Why isn't it picking it up? Where is... Wait, is this the right one? No, it's not picking up the right one. Here we go, here. The Gamba packs. I got the Gamba packs. I had 20k Dark Crystal saved. So I got the Gamba packs. Let's open it. Alright. We got both of them. First one. We'll do it one by one. First one. We got 37, so we technically got... We got an extra 300 Dark Crystal. Second Gamba pack. 40! I mean, it's better than the thing normally. I'll take it. Alright. These boxes now. First pack. 40. Okay. Second pack. 50! Hey! You know what? That's good. That's still good though. Right? Because how much did it cost? 53.50 times 4, well not 53, 52.50 is what I paid, right? Multiply that by 4, I spent 21,000 Dark Crystals, right? And then we got how much? So we got 37 plus 40 plus 40 plus 50. Divide that by, not divide that, we're gonna multiply that. Multiply that by 150. So we profited 4,000. We profit 4,000 Dark Crystals. 4,000 Dark Crystal profit. Right, we profit 4,000. We basically got a 20% increase. Yeah, I mean, if you want the outfits, you want the outfits, right? It's in the end, it's what matters more is what you want, right? What you want more is what's more important, right? What you want more and what your goals are. That's more important. So what do we have now as our savings? So free-to-play account, what are our savings now? Okay. Our savings on free-to-play account. 180 red nucleus. And then we have another 10 pull. Alright. We just multiply this by 150. Sure. And then we add another... we're gonna just subtract the 1500, make it easier on myself. Add the 1880. So we have this, we basically have this much in pulls, right? Divide that by 150. 192. Okay, we're getting close, right? So by the time we get to, by the time, what's it called? By the time, Nemesis releases, we can get A6 on the free-to-play account. We're good, right? We can get A6, when the free-to-play thing releases. So we're good there. Why is my mouse being weird again? So, like, we're good for that one. When the thing releases, we can get that.
I'm going fast.
Right, we have that. And then we have enough. We basically have enough. Right, we're basically gonna have enough to pull the 4-set matrices as well. So we're set on that front. Yeah, but that's also when we're doing NTE, so we won't see it. We'll look at the news after, or maybe we'll react to it after the fact. I won't watch it like on the day of, I don't think. Depends on how busy we are with the NTE stuff. It depends. we might not look at it, right? Oh, what's this theme? Claim. What events do we have? A new challengers task list. Okay, we can get another red ball here. Evolution Frontier, Void Abyss, usual stuff. Right. Holiday Bash, new event thing here. This stuff again, you just wait. You probably wait to do that one. Witch Party. What is this? Oh, it's one of these. Oh god, they had to recycle this thing again? Play Mia's Kitchen, it's just do these things again. Mana voucher, okay, then use that in the event store. So we just like fill all these things up and then yeah. So we're gonna have to like do all this shit here. Okay. Executors can complete bond missions, bond progress. Opportunity every week to reset all of them. Okay. We'll do that tonight. No, they did not reset. They did not reset. They did not reset, but we have this new event stuff we'll have to grind at some point. We'll be doing that tonight. What else we have here? What else pop up? There's the bathtub thing too. Bathtub $100 top up. Is this working properly here? Oh, okay, that one's still borked. It's still loading the wrong image. Yeah, there's this one for the Alice skin. Rerun, and then there's the news of the stuff, order gift, usual stuff here. The bathtub looks sandy, but I'm pretty sure it works. I'm pretty sure it works, right? No shot it doesn't. Obviously, free-to-play account don't have this. This is the free-to-play account, can't have this. We bathe in the sand. Yeah, sandy bath. A sand bath. Right. Sand bath. But yeah, free to play alt on track to get A6 of the next altered unit. Because I don't really pull. And then we have all this stuff hoarded up. Lots of stuff hoarded. Because that's what we do, we just hoard stuff here. Next altered unit. So this account's not gonna pull until we get the next altered unit. What else am I gonna pull on this? Right, free to play account alt, we only pull altered there. Why pull other thing? Right, because then we can get A6 on altered. We get to actually max out the altered when on that one. We actually can max it out. Like, what else would I do? I have the resources to A6 them too. Right, and that's the free-to-play account. But, like, you just pull once per cycle. Like, pulling once per cycle free-to-play, easy to get A6. Like, you'll eventually get enough to do it. Right, that's just normal. Ooh, I probably want to spend the thing on that. Do this join up. What's in the mail? Oh, compensation! Oh, the extra one! Extra compensation here. Let's go! Extra 700 dark crystals. Let's go, Pog. Extra dark crystals, very Pog. Yeah, I don't think so. Gray Fox isn't even gonna be upgrade, man. Unless you, like, max out Gray Fox, she's not upgrade. She's not even upgrade, man. I mean, that's a compensation, right? For server going down. And then also, if we go commissionary... Meme is not in the store, no meme in the store. Meme not added to standard yet. Right, hi the world. Welcome, welcome. Right, so meme is not here. No meme. You can't get meme yet. I think that's next patch with Claudia. No meme yet. Right, we only incremented half a version number, after all. Yeah, Claudia better, yeah. At least one, then obviously Void Piece Race 6. Yeah. It is what it is, man. That is quite the bind. You gotta figure out what you want to do. And my ult is just going to get the next altered A6 anyways, regardless. But I don't pull very often on my ult. It just gets all the free shit, and then it just hoards it all. Gotta love the AFK exploration though, man. AFK exploration, man, it's so nice. I actually get to have exploration progress in all the older maps that I didn't want to do. All thanks to the AFK exploration.
Time for a break. The big one's coming.
Alright, what else? Oh yeah, these are the things here. Consume 700 vitality, goddamn. Collect this much data sources. All these things. Gather that stuff. Daily bounties. They want 12, man. Some of these missions, man. And then we use that in the store. So you gotta do that weird event grind stuff, and then you can buy two, and then there's gonna be what, 2 more here, 1 more, that's 3. So there's 3 red nucleus here. 3 red nuclei there. There's these crab emotes, a mask shard thing, and then there's all the other usual stuff. Oh yeah, and then for people pulling Grey Frog, if you have Tanium, there's actually some really great Tanium packs. Right? There's this usual one. This is very good value, right? This is slightly more than 110 pull, but you get what, 20 pulls on the weapon and the Matrix banner. 60 Tanium for 1 red ball and 1 tissue paper. You can get 2 of those. 10 red balls for 490 Tanium. 10 red tissue papers for 490. And then you have this one, 10 for 700. And then another one, 10, and the other one for 700. Like, a big discount. Like, actually great value here. If you were to get those. Oh, it's still borked. The actual draw from this chest is still borked. It still gives the Borg Titan mat. Nice. It still gives the Borg Titan mat box. Right, like how much is this? Like, let me add up all the Tanium there. for like the special packs. 1680 plus. You can get 2 of these, so that's 120. And then we have this one, 490. You get that twice. 490 times 2. Okay. This one's 700 times 6. 700 times 6. So, just over 100 to get all those ball packs. The special ones. Alright, but how much do you get? So that's... So we combine these two, right? We're just gonna look at red balls. So that's 3 times what? That's another one. So that's 40. 40 of her exclusive ones plus another 2. And then another 10. Right, and then if you add the regular one, that's another 10. And then you double it. Right, because you also get the tissue paper. 124 pulls for $100. For just a little bit over 100. Right? That's what you're getting if you like add all of them up. Because there's no more T-pose. Right, and then it's just the usual shit you normally see. Who the fuck is gonna buy this one? 10 red nucleus for 1200 tanium? Who the fuck is buying that? That's stupid. That's like, because like, you have this one, the usual one. It's 10 for 980. Why the fuck are these here? Like, look at this. Why the fuck are those there? Like, why the fuck would you buy these? When, like, this is right here. That's a dumb one. That's one of their dumb packs. Why the fuck is a 1200 one there? And then there is also these ones. These are good value too if you have dark crystals. Like, if you're going to convert them into a red nucleus or whatever, or vouchers, I do recommend grabbing these. Because it is a really good conversion there. Really good value here, these ones. This one though, for tanium, I'm not so sure. Right, because like, let's just say what? You're like me and then we only got one of them, like I guess the average, we'll just say 37 from one of these boxes. 37 is what you got. Right? If we divide that by 10, it would be 3.7. It would be like buying, let's just say we got 40. You would buy this 4 times. How much is this 4 times? You know, 4 times 980. This is cheaper. Like, not really cheaper. It's about the same. Never mind. It's the same as the other thing. Like, this thing is about the same value as this. So it's like, this don't really matter. There is the RNG chance you can get, you know, double. RNG chance. Like, this is what happens, right? You get 35 plus either 35, 15, 5, or 2. But most of the time, you're probably gonna get 2 or 5. Very rarely, like, I haven't seen the 15. Wait, no. I did get the 15 one on the red voucher, but not the other thing. Not worth. I don't think these are really, this one's really worth. Unless you are already going to buy, unless you are buying this already, don't get this. Right, don't get these unless you're gonna buy, these already, these ones. Because then, yeah, it's about the same, technically a bit better. Yeah, the T-pose is gone. It's EOS. It's gone. No more T-pose. They didn't make one. No T-pose pack. EOS, guys. Instead, they give us this. They give us more Gray Fox balls. Like, the value is great for the people top enough to pull Gray Fox. Right? And we're gonna get 10 Gray Fox balls from login. And then you can get that stuff. And then there's also the Gray Fox from FC Evo. So that's like 11 for free, and then you can buy the other things. So if you're pulling, right? You know, it's a decent amount. Like, you are getting decent amount, right? How much are we getting again? If you were to buy all these. That's 2 plus. You get these the maximum amount of times. That's 40. Right, and then there's this one where there's another 10 exclusive. Right, that's 52. And then, of course, you know, you add the generic one, that's another 10. And then you double it for matrix pulls, you know. 124 pulls there. If you were to get all of that stuff, but yeah. Like, it's not gonna get you to hard pity, but like, you get like a decent amount. Like, it's not bad. Like, it's like, here's the thing, right? Like, if you add all these together, right? It's similar. Remember the pack where they had the remember when they had the pack where it's like 80 pulls of the character, and then the 80 pulls weapon, and then 40 pulls matrix ones for the $100? It's basically a slightly better version of that, but for a new character. It's like a slightly better version. It's basically that, but better. In terms of the titanium conversion ratio. Oh, rip, man. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Like, it's technically an improvement. Not the greatest improvement, but it's an improvement. And then, is it still Oserata? Yeah, it is. So it didn't reset yet. That resets later. So this thing isn't updated yet. It's still Oserata Ball. Yeah, you got hard pity. Rep, man. But yeah, if you get the titanium stuff, you know, the conversion's okay. The pack is good. Right, the pack there is good. Yeah, Gray Fox is not an improvement until like A6 over current Frost meta. Oh, that's right, Roslyn got buffed. Roslyn got buffed. Right, Roslyn should have the buff now on her matrices. Her 2-piece now doesn't need missing health. I mean, if you might as well just... Here's the thing. You can get A6 Yulon for free. It's not an improvement over free A6 Yulon. If you have Lin S, and then if you have Lin, and if you have Lin Synesthesia, she's not an improvement over Lin. If you want to take it that far too. Oh yeah, we should have new things as well. One sec. Right, we should have new Bygone and Sequential. Right. Oh, let me get my drugs and we can go do them. I mean, eventually, if you have Lin A6, you'll eventually get it. Yulon is there on standard for free. Right, keep in mind that... No, wait, what, Grimjaw? No, wait, what? Either one, man. It depends on your main DPS. If you're going to be, like that's the thing. Because Grey Fox on-field is crap. If you don't have an on-field main DPS for Frost, you're still gonna just use Yulon then. Like, that's just the reality. Otherwise, go sweeping. Oh yeah, they're way too parasocial, and it's on purpose. They want them to be parasocial. They want them to be parasocial, man. That's on purpose. Of course they're way too parasocial. Of course they are. And they want their players to be that way on purpose. It's intentional. Easier to milk them that way. Makes it easier to milk them. Easier to milk when they're like that. Yeah, Gray Foxes just go all in or don't bother. Bring back Yeto. Yulon is still, like, decent enough for cope, man. Like, they're still decent for cope. Oh, here, let me get my frost food. Not my frost, we'll do fizz first. I mean, we're gonna get the next thing soon, man. Just save for next altar then. Right? Next altered, and just use her with Nola. Next altered plus Nola. And then use Yulon or something as your last slot. Easy. You could always just do that. At the end of the day, what matters is like what you want though. Alright, what boss is this? Wait, is this? This is Yingzhou, right? This Yingzhou? It is. Oh, I should have changed my pet. I forgot to change my pet. No, that's fine. We're still gonna kill it. I only have A3 Anka, by the way. This shit's just annoying though. Like Yingzhou just runs away. Getting me annoying to do it as flame now after. There. Yeah, in the end, all the other elementals go to standard. Yeah, just like at the end of the day. Also, don't pull Grey Fox yet. Pull Grey Fox next week when you get the 10 free red balls. Because there's an order, there's like a free daily login for Grey Fox balls. So I would wait for those. I would not pull her yet. I would wait. I would wait to pull her. Right, if you're going to pull her, I would wait. It's better to wait. Okay. Do I have the right thing? Oh, it's just HP drug. Not even like the nice stuff, it's just HP. Alright, cooking, where's Volt Attack? You can also just wait and keep the free balls and hoard them for the rerun. You can also hoard the free balls for the rerun. Because it'd be smarter to hoard it for the rerun, actually. For when she inevitably gets rerun. Like, that'll be the smarter thing. Like, if you wanted to be really smart with it. Get back over here, Ying Zhao, man. I hate this boss. This stupid piece of shit boss moves around too much. This thing is so annoying, man. This freaking Zhao boss. Because he just moves around too much. I don't know if he's cleared. Yeah, it's smarter, yeah. Fair enough. Right, at the end of the day, right, what matters is what you want. What are your goals? What do you want? That's what matters most at the end of the day. What are your goals? What do you want? Oh yeah, I should probably turn off that stupid graphical effect because we're not doing the troll thing anymore. Where the fuck was it? Was it basic? I don't like that in display skill preview. Right, we were doing that when we were like doing the troll thing the other day. Obviously we're not gonna do that now. Alright, let's go do the other sequential. Oh, it is what it is, man, right? Use what you want. I don't even have Yano, man, or matrices. She's like too awkward to make work, man. Yeah, Frost is just Frost things. Yeah, Frost easy. Not surprised. Yeah, just DPS it, man. It's just Yingzhou. What mechanics? It's Yingzhou. Just kill him. Just be careful. Be careful he doesn't run the fuck away from you. That's all. I mean, like, what are we doing? Alright, we gotta do Flame now. Flame comp we're using, Alright, what we use for Flame? Flame physical here. And then we use... Wait, we're still using Nanyan. Where's Nanyan? Fuck, where are you? There you are. Right, we just use Nanyan there. Where's Nanyan here? Where's Flame Attack? Surely we can do this one, right? I need to take a coordinate from someone. Surely we can do this. Yeah, Rosalind's suffering from clunky, big moves. The thing is, if you have like enough things that can get hit by it, you can do a lot. Rosalind's like the perfect DPS for the new raid. The new challenge raid thing, Rosalind's the best DPS for it. It's like 100% designed for Rosalind. Like, I'm like just straight up. Wait, I think I screwed this up. This thing is like a bit awkward to do with Nanyan. Alright. Fuck, I hate this stupid thing, man. Can you stop running away, man? Flame is just so ass, man. This might be doable, but Flame is just so bad. I really hate Flame, man. Why does Flame have to be so shit? Honestly, you know what? I might just try using LAN. I don't know. I don't really like this freaking thing because I can't choose what element. This would be so much easier if I could choose the element I want. Instead of like being forced like this. The problem is I can't choose what element I want on Nonyan. That's what makes this a pain. I can't choose, I have to like manually swap multiple times. That's why this sucks, man. Flame is the worst for everyone, man. Unless you only build Flame, Flame is always your worst. Flame is just awful. Like, it's just bad. But I might just try what? Like, especially because the stupid Flame Lola needs you to get rid of your summons and bring more in. That part alone just makes it just even worse. Flame is just so bad, man. I know the on-field is Garbo. Honestly, like, even if they gave us CN Nova on-field numbers here, it'd still be bad. Like, even if these were CN numbers, these would still be bad. So, like, you can't cope with that or anything there either. It's just bad. Oh, what can we do? Like, fuck. I'm, like, trying to think of what I can try to do, man. Do I bother trying Liuho? Somehow I have 3-piece Liuho. I'm missing like 1 piece of Liuho somehow. Somehow I pulled 3 pieces of Levo over time. Our matrices are garbo though. But like, that's fine. The problem too is like, you can't use the summons for this. You can't feed the summon there, so then this just becomes dead. Honestly, if I try this, I might as well just use Lin. I think Lin might be better. Like, I unironically think Lin might be more useful. Lin might actually be more useful if I try this. Lin might actually be more useful. Which would be hilarious. You know what? I'll do it. I'll try this. Because it's like, I don't know what else I can do. It's like, fuck man, what else am I gonna try? Lin, ironically, Lin might actually be the way. My Lin is A6 with the thing though. This is just so weird, this cope. This cope sounds so weird, but it might actually be okay. This is like the extreme copium, man. We're on some extreme levels of copium with this one. We're on the extreme levels. We're going to want to use Liho trade, I guess. Where are you, Liho? Man, this is just so ass. I have like no shred now. I'm doing this with like no shred basically. I don't even remember how to play this thing properly. I don't even remember the Liho combo. Interesting. Okay, so that one wasn't that great. Man, this shit is just scuffed, man. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna try to use. Flame is just so shit. Flame is just so bad. What the fuck? You know what? Let's try Anna. Surely Anna is good enough. We technically have a little bit more shred with Anna. We have a bit more shred and crit damage with Anna. Surely that'll be fine. Where's Annabella? Surely this will be fine, right? Flame doesn't have a proper anything, man. They don't have a proper anything. Flame doesn't have a proper anything. So like, then the stuff we end up doing is just... Yikes. The stupid summon shit is causing more problems, man. They should have never made Lan. Started the summon count thing. They should have never done it. Never made Levo and Plotty either. This is like worse. Yeah, Flame is just so bad. Flame is just so bad, man. Flame is just so awful. Why? Why did they have to make Flame so atrocious, man? Why does Flame have to be so atrocious to use? Why'd they have to make Flame so awful? It's only Flame that's like this. Like, I don't know what else I can do, man. I can try getting rid of that, and fuck it, we'll try this. Where is... Because at least land will constantly summon the thingies. But I don't think this will help. I really don't think this will help, but I'll give it a try. Nice, 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 nice. No, this is worse. I just noticed I have the wrong trait, but that doesn't change the fact that this is worse. It's just so bad. Flame is just so bad. Right? Flame is extremely awful. As expected. Just Flame giving these issues, man. Every other element is whatever, they're fine. It's just Flame that's bad. It's just Flame that's bad, and specifically Flame. It's specifically Flame that's awful. Specifically Flame. Everything else is like, okay. But Flame is just hilariously bad. What else can I try? Right, it's just Flame that's bad. Back to here. It's like the problem is Ying Zhao likes to move a lot. That's the problem. Ying Zhao moves a lot. Like really, really moves a lot. If Ying Zhao didn't move this much, it wouldn't be as big of a deal. But it does. Keep the bosses grouped in the corner. And then DPS them down. You have to kill both bosses at the same time. Remember the Frig Valkyrie raid? Where you have to kill both bosses at the same time? Same idea, except both bosses are in the same map. So you want to make sure you have your tank, group them together at the back of the arena. Best DPS that's ideally is you have people using Frost. Best DPS for the raid is Frost. Ideally, you want them using Roslyn. If the tank does a good job, Roslyn can hit both bosses at the same time and apply all the shit at the same time. Roslyn is the best DPS there. In terms of what's good on there, Frost, better than Fizz. And then Volt is okay. Flame is useless. Don't play Flame. Flame is bad for the raid because you can't really... The boss moves around a lot too. And yeah, good luck hitting them with your Ausrada clones and stuff. Don't play Flame. Yeah, Flame is bad for the raid too. Everything else is fine, but Frost is the best there. Because you can abuse stuff on there for Frost. But Fizz is only slightly worse. Vault is usable. It's like you can still cleave with the Vault stuff in there. But Flame is just... Yeah, no. You're screwed with Flame. But yeah, you need to be you want to be using something that's ideally can hit both targets at the same time. And yeah, you just have your boss, not your boss, your tank aggro the boss to the corner of the arena. It's nothing too crazy. It's just a DPS check there. Do it at the corner of the arena and get both bosses hit together. Right, you want to group them. If you don't kill, the thing is though, when you're killing the boss, if you don't kill the bosses at the same time, the other boss will start healing, and then you have to DPS them down again. Right? It's like that. So keep that in mind. Tank them at the back of the arena. What the? Oh, I just realized. I'm using the wrong one. I'm using the wrong one. I didn't change it. Using wrong element. But yeah, at least now you know what to do for limited raid. It's not too hard, it's just very thick. Use Frost, use Fizz. Right, Frost, Fizz, Vault is fine, just don't play Flame for DPS. You want a tank in the corner. Right, and then everyone just does whatever they're usually doing. That's all it is, it's a simple fight. You kill both at once. It's very simple. I did manage to do it during the test server. When you stream the test server, the end of that stream, when we streamed Grey Fox testing, we did do the boss. We did do the raid. We did it with 6 people or something. We didn't have a full party, but we cleared it on challenge. Right, we did a clear on challenge with 6 people. But yeah.
a big one.
I hate this boss, man. Alright, like, that's as far as I can get. God, I hate Flame. Fuck. Ah. Oh, this is like worse than last time. I'm gonna try again. Fuck, I did that there.
Here's a big one. Time to end you. How pathetic. Here's a time to have some fun. Here's a big one. Lightning speed. Time to have some fun.
This is just badge, man. This is just badge. Flame is just so bad. Never play Flame, man. Flame always just bad element. Flame worst element by a landslide. Flame EOS when. Yeah, no. This is impossible. Flame is too shit. This is literally impossible. Oh, at least you got it downloaded, man. But Flame is impossible. Flame is just not gonna happen. Why does Flame have to be so awful, man? Flame is just so bad. It is just so bad, man. Like, actually, it's just so bad. Oh. We have Clovis supply pod now. So that's cool, I have my Clovis supply pod, but like, yeah. Flame is just bad. Very, very bad. But like, you know, what you expect. Meanwhile, watch this. Put that here, put inhabit. Right, we'll take this to the new sequential. Put smart servant. Right, we put Leia there. Cooking. Where's Frost? Here, let's do new bygone. They play too much Genshin, I don't know, man. Man, I wish Frigg wasn't so short. I do less DPS because Frigg is so short, man. Okay, I think I'm just gonna use Altered. I'm just gonna use Altered, man. Yeah, hopefully you can get accuracy, man. Accuracy useful for benediction sometimes. Yeah, we're just gonna use mono Altered. I wish I could put presets on this instead, as well to load which Titan set I want. Because it's annoying to switch this off of weak point. The damage. It's a bit annoying. Yeah, we have that, normal that, and then skill is 5, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just use Altered.
Here's a big one. How pathetic!
This is just annoying because Frigg just gets juggled, man. I have to play this shit a bit weird just because Frigg gets juggled. But hey, it's done. That's 65, boundless 65. Frigg is annoying though because she just gets knocked around. I pushed Frigg out of my Lin skill a couple times in there. If it was a different boss, I wouldn't have to worry about Lin just being pushed out. Also, like, the other thing too is it sucks to fight Frigg with Roslyn because you end up using her weird slow plunge instead of the aerial attack when you want to use the aerial combo. That's the other problem. It's pain when like they're like that. Because like they're out of range for the other thing, and it will try to do something else that you don't want. Alright, let's do the new altered sequential stage. More augment boxes for me to not use. You gotta love those. Oh, is this one? Interesting.
Here's a big one. How pathetic. Here's a big one.
I think I can do a better time than that. No, that was even worse. You know, I'll just keep that time. Whatever. It's just when he does that stupid Fantasia thing that slows me down. That's annoying. No point in tryharding it further, but hey. It's cleared. That's the event calendar 4.4.5. Task list. And then we have all this. Only flame I can't clear. I mean, I'll probably be able to do flame, I guess, at some point. We just need to wait for, like, next altered. Maybe then I can do flame. Maybe when we get the next altered, I can do flame. Maybe then. Maybe when next altered comes, I can do flame. Because until then, yeah, I don't see that being a possibility. When we get the next altered, maybe then. Because, like, otherwise, yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Then I have all these Titan boxes. Titan boxes, but I can't use the mats. Sage. Right, Sage, I can't actually use the materials there. Despite all those boxes. Oh yeah, easy gold here. Anything else here that I can get? Ooh, I can claim that. Elemental core, why not? And I'm out.
Let's stop for a moment and gather our thoughts.
I would need like another elemental core and then I could grab the thing there. For that atomic boost, whatever. What else do we have here? Anything else I want to do here? Alright, so we have 2 of that thing. When does the Evolution Frontier reset? I guess it's later at night. We'll get it to reset. We have to wait for it to thing. And then we can get the Gray Fox ball and thing. Right, we need the Gray Fox ball and voucher there for the collection. The tissue paper. Alright, so then we can have 11 of those. What's the other stuff here? Stellar Pact is this stuff. Throw paper plane and a bunch of other stuff here. Damn, they want me to go collect field energy. That's crazy. Join op 3 times. All this other stuff. What's today's join op? What even is it? Hyena's Arena. Interesting. Order gift bugging? Really? Order gift is bugged? What the fuck? Wait, what even is in the dorm for Gray Fox? I'm curious to see what they even have there. But I don't even have Gray Fox. Anything else we do? I guess we have to like get this list of stuff done. They want a lot of vitality. Azure field energy. Damn, they want me to get a bunch of Azure field energy. What the fuck? I have to like go get Azure field energy, damn. They want me to get field energy. I need energy. Where do I go for balls? Alright, we got 60 field energy. 90. I think I need to get 200 balls. For some reason. Need to get 200. Alright, that's 120. $150. 180. And then I need to get one more. And that'll be one of the missions done. Right? Okay. Yeah, it's like that. Kill any world boss once. Apex League 3 times, that's later. Purchase a non-event store. That count? Yes. Alright, there's that one.
Time for a break. The big one's coming.
Oh boy, there's titles and stuff in here too. $50 to claim rewards on that page. What's this? To get a sticker box. Personal card quirk. Okay. What else do we need for the personal card quirk? And then the other thing. I don't think that's there. You need to get 2 in that and 2 is something else.
Let's stop for a moment and gather our thoughts. Target eliminated.
So we lock these 3 and then God damn it. This is gonna be pain. That one's clear any stage of Void Abyss twice. Gather 6 pine cones. Open password chests. Clear raid any difficulty. Kill any world boss. Kill 30 overworld enemies.
Time for a break. The big one's coming.
I don't have keys there? Wait. I have blue keys. It was fine, Alexis. Why'd they have to bring back the freaking Evangelion event system thing? Checklist. Alright, where is this stupid chest? Okay, we got that one. Okay, I got one of the items. Gain that by matching the pattern star wheel. Fill that, claim the corresponding reward. And then you get this stuff there.
Sometimes you need to slow down and stop for a minute.
Alright, we did get pine cones. This type of event sucks, man. It's just annoying. You gotta go out of your way to go grab shit. It's super annoying. Alright, pine cones. That's not a pine cone. Alright, there should be pine cones around here. I only found 2 of them. 3. 4. 5. Where's the other pine cone? I need another pine cone. Alright, 6. Right, I think I have Wednesday Strategist already, right? Yeah, so I have Wednesday Strategist already, so I don't need that. Is it just Wednesday Strategist for that? And I guess I can claim that. Because, yeah, I already have Wednesday Strategist. And there's only 3 more red nuclei here, I guess. Are there any other events for this patch? Is there any more? This is the task list. That one. Gift of Gratitude not started yet. And then Reindeer Express. That's like at the... that's at the end of the month for Reindeer Express. So we don't have that one yet. Okay, I guess not. I guess not. Right, we have the second phase of this one. What else does it want here? Phantom Thief Survival Guide? What is this? Wait, what is this? What is this Phantom Thief Survival Guide? What is this? They want me to play it once. What is this? There's a store here? Monthly limit for items and stuff? Oh, these are like personal card stickers. Oh, it's the event is just back as a permanent mode. Alright, what do I want here? I forgot how to do this.
Let's stop for a moment and gather our thoughts.
Alright. Gain a game coin.
I'm going fast. Sometimes you need to slow down and stop for a minute.
Alright, let's see. Oh, what do we want here? More additional funds. Gain 5 funds every time I refresh. Let's see. Alright, what do we got here?
For a break. The big one's coming.
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm putting. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got rare upgrades now. Each time I skip, I get 5 funds. Let's see. I'll take that.
Time for a break. The big one's coming.
Every time I work, I get a game coin. Sure.
Let's stop for a moment and gather our thoughts.
I don't know what I'm doing. I forgot how to play this thing properly. Alright, every time I work, I can get that one. Let's see.
I'm going fast. Sometimes you need to slow down and stop for a minute.
Every 2 times I work, yield the slack off. Clear a symbol randomly, why not? There we go, we'll take that. Turn game coins into dolls. Sure.
Time for a break. The big one's coming.
Let's see. Refresh. What do we want here? Whatever. A large doll. Let's see. Clear surrounding drinks and turn into Giddy Anka. Sure. Alright, what we got here? Every time you start work, there's an 8% chance to clear that. Oh, what else is here?
Time for a break. The big one's coming.
Let's see. That turns into a cat after working 3 times. Clear the surrounding thing to get a doll. We got Anka over here.
Time for a break. The big one's coming.
What can we grab here now? Oh, let's see. Sell that one.
When going fast, sometimes you need to slow down and stop for a minute.
Let's start work. Let's see. A logistics Anka, I'll take that. And then Ankas become aces.
moment and gather our thoughts.
Oh, we can remove things from the backpack. No more funds, and then that's what we got here. Okay, cool. And then you can like farm that every month, I guess. The minigame there. Right, we have that there. They just turned into a permanent feature. Is it just that, or are there other games? Did they not put anything else other than... Man, they should have put more. They're just a bunch of stalls to play that one. They should have put more arcade games in the arcade machines, man. They should have put more. And not just this. Missed opportunity. Because like the entire arcade room here is just this Onka one. Right, they should have put more in there. They only sold in packs of 20. They had no choice. Then they should get the company that works in Vera, man, the Meroria one. The Meroria company is better. Meroria one is better. The Meroria one is way better. Because there you got more options. Also, I don't like how they recycled this event, man. Out of like the things they could have done, they recycled this one. Which is just pain. They chose the annoying one to recycle. Yeah, that's just ToF's Bethesda. The arcade of Skyrim, yeah. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. It's basically our Skyrim. There you have it. Get a new game every 20 years. Hey, at least you'll get a game. You just gotta wait 20 years. You just gotta wait 20 years. You'll get a game. Right, just wait 20. Right, you just wait 20 years.
Time for a break. The big one's coming.
Just gotta wait that 20 years. And then you can get that. That said though, we'll go grind all the stupid checklist stuff later tonight. Because then tomorrow at least it'll free us up so we don't have to worry about stuff for tomorrow. Right? We'll do that after. But I think though this is where we'll end the stream here for now. Right? We've been live for about 7.5 hours and I need to get some sleep. And of course, as usual, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. We're gonna go through the event stuff later. Because tomorrow, right, tonight, or whatever, later, we're gonna just finish the event stuff here. And then tomorrow is NTE beta, right? It should be. But yeah, I'll see you guys. See ya. We'll see if we can raid out. Mr. Cake Live, right? We'll just raid here. Who's in ToF? Who's live in ToF? Alright, we'll go to this Mr. Cake. Alright, I'll see you guys.
fast.